Yo, what's up? What's going on, everybody? It's me, guy on camera. The data server's still cooked. I mean, yeah. But they did say that they have found a solution. Also, there is like giga lawn mowing going on. So if it's like really loud, let me know. I can't tell if it's coming through the microphone at all because it's not coming through when I'm not talking. But there's like a guy right outside my window mowing the lawn.
I shall attend to it in a trice. What's up?
Hey, what's up, Quintoxic? Welcome back for a 60-month streak. Appreciate the support. 60 months is a long time. That's like 5 years. That's right. You've wasted 5 years of your life watching this channel. Get wrecked. Yeah. The DDO situation's it's complicated. Let's just say it's complicated. Speaking of things that are not complicated. Whoa. Hello. What's up, everybody? It's me, StreamTom. And today we're going to be talking about DDO, playing some DDO, doing some things. I should have this like pulled up somewhere so I could just like turn it on. So that's a good idea. Good idea, StreamTom. Maybe you should do the thing. Before I stop getting distracted. Hold. I literally keep getting distracted. So I keep looking at something else and being like, oh geez, I gotta look at this thing. Image. This image. Whoa, look at this. It's the PAX image. Look at that. Isn't that cool? Guess what, everybody? If you didn't know that StreamTom, this is me, by the way. This is StreamTom right here. That's me. You can see the two of us. Let me just do the like. There we go. We got. I'm doing the thing. I'm gonna be at PAX. Isn't that neato? Let me just crop this a little bit. We're gonna do the old croppy here, so I can fit it into the screen a little bit easier. Can I crop the PAX at the top of it? You know, we can crop in the PAX a little bit. So I can make it a little bit bigger so it's easier to read. But isn't that cool? Isn't that cool? Oh my god, I get to be on the thing. Anyway, I'm going to be flashing that every once in a while to remind people, so people will also be aware that I'm going to be doing this event, which is really cool. So I get to be a part of that, which is pretty neato. Recognize 25% of those people. Yeah, it's better than the alternative, which is recognizing 0% of those people. So I'll take it. I will take it. But in the short term, I need to make a character for PAX, and we're going to be running the Ravenloft content. So I am currently making a character that I can run for PAX. So hopefully this will be a good time. So that's what we're going to be doing today. I'm just going to be making my character, getting it ready for the event, and hopefully it'll go well. But yeah.
Are you going to make them do like the Delirium quests on R10? Maybe riding the storm out?
Yeah.
Many possibilities. Yeah,
I figured acute delirium only, actually. Just only acute delirium. Like, I'll be like, yo, guys, let's go into another quest, and then we just enter acute delirium again after we finish it. And they're like, didn't we do this one? I'll be like, no. It's you're delirious. You have no idea. Oh, I'm glad you had fun at the concert this weekend. That sounds fun. I'm not a big concert guy. Okay, what am I doing? So my goal is Bard Rogue Favorite Soul who can do all traps and heal. But then how do I kill stuff while leveling? How do you kill stuff? How do I level up? No, not Dragon Lord. I need to play a support character. So from what I understand, is that the people that I'm going to be playing with are going to be playing like I think it's like some fighter or paladin and like a warlock or something. That might change, but because they're going to be doing that, I want to make a character that can be supportive and also heal, because my goal is to make sure that I am playing backdrop as much as possible in terms of letting other people have the most fun. You have to understand, I could make a Shade Archive Dragon Lord and one-shot every monster in every single room, but I have a feeling that that will affect how much fun the people that I'm going to be playing with might have. So the solution here is to do, I'm going to do Rogue, Bard, and Favored Soul, so I can get all of the buffs and do as much as I can. I'm just trying to figure out how I can get to level 10. I guess I could just join groups and just sponge XP, and then I have to get the gear. So I need the trapping gear, so I need the rogue stuff. I'm also worried about taking the last levels as Favored Soul, because Favored Soul gives closed wounds for the instant healing and the mana recovery, which is good. But like, I'm worried about taking Favored Soul because then I won't have the trap skills unless I have the intelligence, and I can do it anyway. And I guess I don't need that much open lock, so it's probably fine. So it's like 16 intelligence. We're going drow for sure. Honestly, it's probably like 18 intelligence, 20 charisma, which is 26 points. Oh no. Oh no, that's so many points. Oh, that's so many points. Think. I mean, yeah, that seems fine. So we start with Rogue, and then we roll Drow. That makes the most sense because I need intelligence and I need charisma. I will not have a lot of hit points, so I'll be very frail, but we're going to try to supplement that with some other stuff. So you want the charisma, you want the intelligence, and then, the starting stats, dude, the starting stats. Swashbuckling Rogue, no. I feel like playing as a melee character won't be as nice as having like a couple crowd control spells, like a hold monster here and there. So I think that's going to be more impactful. Oh my god. Okay, so skills, disable device, focus, jump is going to be good, open lock is going to be good, search is going to be good. I think I should have spot, tumble, use magic device, all of that is good. We're going to go with spellcraft. We're going to grab perform. I want balance. I don't need any of the sneaking abilities. Move silently. I can't imagine needing repair. And I'll take bluff because I don't know if there's any skill checks in in Chill of Ravenloft, but there might be. Also, major problem, feats. I can't take any of the meta magic feats until later. 3, 6, 9. That gives me maximize in power and quicken. So that's fine. So I can start with single weapon fighting, which is fine. Single weapon fighting start seems okay, right? Yeah, that seems fine. Yo, what's up, Wolf Kobold? How you doing? Why not do int to hit and damage wizard or spellcaster with healing? Because int to hit and damage wizard doesn't heal or support people, and spellcaster with healing is what I'm going to be doing. I will be a spellcaster. Also, I need to make my guy look cool. Oh, you know what I should do? This is a good idea. Okay, let's image in a second here. Okay, so all right, so I need to get my character to fit kind of an archetype here. Okay, so here's what we're thinking. Here's what I'm thinking, right? Here's what we're thinking. I'm thinking we try to go for something like this, because this will be recognizable. People will know what this looks like. So I need the long hair that kind of goes along the face, sharp features, looking angry. What kind of eye color does Dritz have? Does anybody know what Dritz's eye color is? I can't tell. Is it gray eyes? Are they steel? Are they? I don't think they're purple. Are they purple? Does Dritz have purple eyes? Because this is the closest picture we've got, and I'm gonna be honest, it's kind of gray. It is purple. Oh, he has purple eyes. Okay, great. So let's get it sorted then. So we need white hair. It's got to be flowy. So that's important. So we're gonna need the flowy hair, long flowy hair. That's kind of flowy, but it's not long enough and it's not flowy enough. It doesn't cover the face. There's no brooding face. Oh no, I'm starting to realize that I'm limited based on my hairstyles, based on the fact that my character is in fact a drow. And drow are old. Oh no, there's no Dritz tear, dude. Oh, it's just not long enough, you know? Ugh. I guess we kind of go with the Aragorn kind of look. That's not terrible. Or maybe we just go for like the longer hair in general. So maybe we kind of go with something like this. You know, kind of be like, yeah, we're going Dritz tier. I need like kind of purple eyes. I don't really get purple. This is the closest we're gonna get. And then Dritz is like, he's kind of like ashen tone. How do I describe this? Drizzed. Yeah, he's kind of like, honestly, I think my character's got like the right tone for Dritz here. Maybe like a little darker. Maybe do something. Yeah. That's what we're talking about. Now we're cooking. We got the eyebrows. We need angry eyebrows though. He's got to be angry. Oh yeah. There's some pissed off eyebrows right there. Oh, these are even angrier. I love that they're just like, yeah, angry eyebrows. Just draw angry eyebrows on the face. That's fantastic. Did it stop being a thing like 30 years ago? 40 years ago? Yeah, probably. Okay, we need to have him be angry. I need brooding lips. Yeah, he's pretty unhappy right now. This guy's unhappy. Let's make him unhappier. Nope, that's the unhappiest we're going to get. Facial detail. Does Dritz have any visible scars on his face? No, he's too pretty. He doesn't have any visible scars, so we'll get rid of that. Nose. I need the sharpest nose possible. I need a nose so sharp it can cut paper. I have 3 options for noses, so that's it. Eyes. He looks like he squints a lot because he's like brooding, you know. He's always like, he's squinting. So yeah, we need a lot of that energy going on here. We got the hairstyle, we got the brows, we got everything else. Okay. When their lag would be fixed. Oh yeah, good call. We should talk about that. I don't want to be lawful good. We're going to be chaotic neutral, and this character is going to be called this character is Helpful. That's a good character. Good character name of the Underdark. So we're Helpful of the Underdark. That's my character here. But yes, news. I forgot to cover the news. I was talking about my news, specifically the fact that I am going to be appearing at PAX, obviously, alongside these wonderful folk, where I'll be taking the opportunity to be teaching many those people and all the people watching at home and live at the event, which will be thousands of people, which I'm really nervous about, how to play Dungeons & Dragons Online and showing off the new Ravenloft expansion. So if you want to see that, you'll be able to watch either here or on the PAX Arena stream, which you can see at twitch.tv/PAX Arena. But other than my news that's exciting, that I'm excited about personally, because I think it's really cool and great, I have to be very careful about some of the things. Yep. Right here, we have new news from executive producer Severlin of Dungeons & Dragons Online. We have been hard at work gathering and analyzing data on DDO to track down these lag spikes that have been plaguing the game. Although we tracked it down to a memory handling issue, it took a bit to figure out what was gobbling up so much memory. We've identified an issue where one of these systems was using far more resources than intended. That's caused the game to trigger what's called garbage collection, a cleanup process that was unfortunately creating many of the lag spikes you've been experiencing. We're hard at work on a new patch to alleviate these symptoms. Once we deal with this source of lag, we can begin to go through the smaller sources and address those as they are hiding behind this bigger issue. Our goal is not only to fix the immediate problem, but to improve overall stability going forward. Unfortunately, it is unlikely that the fixes will be ready for this week. I know it's been rough, but we'll continue to keep you updated as we make progress. Thank you for your support during this time, Sev. Now, this actually kind of tracks and makes a lot of sense. So, effectively what this process is that the game has some type of memory leak that builds up data somewhere. When there's too much data, garbage collection happens, which cleans up a lot of the data, which causes lag spikes. So this is one of the reasons why it is pretty consistent. You might actually feel it when you play. It is really consistent where you log into the game and you like start playing around, you start doing stuff, and then you find that eventually you will freeze, and you and your whole party will freeze, but then once you unfreeze, there isn't that much lag in between then. Like there is lag experiences, but it's like it like significantly goes down for a short duration, and you can do stuff, and then it kind of builds back up again, and then it goes down. It's like on fixed intervals. So this makes sense. Basically, there's something building up memory inside the game. When there's fewer players, there's fewer amounts of garbage collection. So it's something from all the players loaded into the server. But hopefully they have some good news. The downside is that these fixes will not be ready for this week. So we will have to wait until next week for these fixes to be coming. Will they actually get fixed? Will we see the lag go away? Find out next time on DDO. I literally don't know the answer. I couldn't tell you. And we're going to start at level 7. I'm going to be a specialist, and I will be a bard. Should I be a standard bard or a storm singer? The downside of standard bard, I don't get access to swashbuckling. Do I want swashbuckling? Is swashbuckling useful for leveling? Wait, what's better? Swashbuckling or spamming shout? Can I do both? Hold. Shout is 13 points. Swashbuckling is 6 points. The weapon is 3 points. So I think we go regular bard instead of storm singer. That makes the most sense. So we'll go regular bard. I had to think about that. Okay, so now I'm a bard. So I need to max out perform. I need to max out disable device, open lock, search. I gotta remember to do this every time because this is one of the reasons why I don't multi-class a lot. Spells. Expeditious Retreat. I don't need any cure spells because I will be taking care of that. That is a non-problem. So we take Expeditious Retreat, and I'm going to take Feather Falling. That sounds right. Detect Doors is probably... Oh, I only get one spell. I don't care as much about the passives, although I thought today was Tuesday. Yeah, I thought today was Tuesday, too. It's McDonald's. Ask him anything. No McDonald's. Also, Sarnak Voodoo, welcome back to the stream team. Preaches, we're doing a fantastic day. Glad to have you here. Did you give it a few months? Oh, 100%. Well, that's what I've been telling people. I know it sounds really bad, but I've been telling people just don't play the game. Don't play the game. Go do something else. Because I've seen many people get really wound up and get upset about what's happening. And to be fair, it's not good. It is not good what's happening in DDO. I am completely empathetic to all the people who do not wish to play the game currently, that are just like not really having a lot of fun because the lag is really impacting their ability to enjoy the game. I totally understand that. I am very empathetic to this. I am in no capacity trying to tell anybody that they should like stick through it. Don't stick through it. It sucks. Take a break. There's so many sick video games. This Friday, there's going to be a release for Path of Exile 2 where you'll be able to play it for free. It's going to be free. The game will be launching free, but the early access has not been free so far because it's early access. So they presumably don't want people to play the like unfinished product, but I think they think it's a better state. So they actually are having like a free weekend. So if you never had the chance to try it, who knows? Maybe this is like your opportunity to give Path of Exile 2 a real shot if you think it could be good or fun. So you've got like a lot of things. I didn't take any damaging spells, did I? Nope. It's okay. Don't think about that, Shrimp Tom. Don't think about the fact that you didn't take any damaging spells or that you forgot. You didn't forget. You're just trying your hardest. But yeah, take a break from playing DDO. If you find it agitating or unfun, please do that. Don't stay playing DDO if you are getting frustrated with the video game or not having a good time, because it's going to taint your experience and make it more difficult for you to enjoy it in the future. I am confident that the lag issues that are in the game will eventually get fixed, but we're not living in that world right now. So just make sure you are taking care of your mental and not like slamming your head into the wall so hard. I should take hypnotic pattern for funsies. Is that a good idea? Hold on. If I cover people's screen with hypnotic colors, is that a good idea on stage? Is that going to cause epilepsy or whatever? Yeah, we're going to do it. I don't think I'm going to be able to land Soundburst or anything, but we will see. I'll take Hypnotism just in case. Oh, I should probably... Does detect doors? It doesn't give me a bonus. It allows you to find doors. No, that's useless. I thought it was like detect or find traps or whatever. Made a character for PAX. I'm making a character for PAX. That is correct. Be a Grease Sleet Storm Wizard. I really appreciate your dedication to hurting people. That's cool and admirable. I like it. I'm not going to do that, but I do appreciate the kind of more forward-thinking violence you wish to inflict on others. Full grief build. Yeah, I'm not going to do that. Again, I really appreciate your guys' focus and attention to wanting to inflict harm on other people. But no, I'm just going to cast Hypnotic Pattern because it can be useful. And it is like a neat showcase of some of Dungeons & Dragons Online's effects. So yeah. What realm am I going to coach them through? We're going to try to do the new Ravenloft stuff. So hopefully it will go okay. You want to make it up for lost time in Didio, play Chronomancer and PvE2 and be Master Time Guy? True. Okay, I don't care about any of these weapons. I'm literally summoning one, so I will take a rapier because they're cool. Sure. Yeah, I'm probably going to try playing Blood Mage again in Path of Exile 2, just because Blood Mage is sick. So yeah, we're gonna be doing that. Also, I have a Saltmarsh reward ticket. I'm going to be using this to possibly farm out some extra stuff, specifically either gear for this character, or if not gear for this character, I might just like eat the ticket when we do the thing so I can make more named items appear and be like, oh my god, I got this cool thing. Does anybody want it? Whoa. Barbar Jenk, welcome back to the stream team. 50 months is a really, 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 really long time. And I appreciate you for taking the time to watch my channel for that long. Why did you do it? Couldn't tell you, but I'm grateful that you did. So thank you. Also, I got to make sure my drip is good. I got to make sure my character looks great. So that's going to be a thing. Got to figure that out. I don't know what outfit I'm going to wear, but we're going to figure that out as we go. For now, we're just going to wear the I paid hundreds of dollars years ago outfit, and you don't have it, Nana Nana Boo Boo. So that's going to be the outfit I'm currently wearing, but we'll see what else we can get going here in a little bit. Power of Evidence, I don't need. Oh, right, I get the universal enhancement and stuff for free. Oh. Also, oh, you guys started, so I got Thieves' Tools. Oh. The new expansion yet? Are the quests at least fun? Oh, yeah. The new expansion is some of the best quests we've ever gotten. In terms of quest quality. The one exception is I think that they didn't do a pass on the experience points at all. So I think the experience points values are completely off in the expansion. But the actual content in the expansion is pretty cool. I don't know which one to wear. The D&D 15-year anniversary one or the sick legacy, the legacy cloak with the old system. By the way, this cloak is so cool with the old Epic Destinies. It doesn't look that great, but I love like the general style of it, that it's kind of like the Sharn ceiling, but then it's also got it's got the old Epic Destinies. It's so cool. High or low? Low. As in, all of the quests give almost the same amount of XP. And, yeah. Saga able to be collected now that I remember? Yeah, you can collect it now. You have 3 items. If you pick them up before activating objectives, it can prevent completion. Yeah, that quest, yeah. I will say I didn't have an issue with that quest. And admittedly, those 2 quests are my favorite in the whole expansion. So I think that obviously running into those types of problems can cause issues if you are not prepared for them. Okay, so I'm going to grab search so I can find everything. Because I'm always nervous about that. Search is always where the builds lag behind. Yep. Yeah, that happened to me as well. Okay, So I have things. I'm gonna be this is gonna be a slow burn today. Okay, it's a slow burn, you guys. Slow burn. Also, I only have 105 hit points. I'm gonna be playing in melee, and I don't know why I'm gonna be doing that. I also need to add myself to the guild, which I gotta do. Also, I don't have a Dritzed outfit. Oh, I don't have a Dritzed outfit. He's got like a hooded cloak that's a green and like black armor. The armor I can do, but the hooded cloak, because I have the drow armor. Oh, the drow armor is kind of shiny though, isn't it? And the cloak isn't green. And also it deletes your hair. They need a Dritzed outfit. That's what they need. I'm not sure. Probably hard difficulty. Maybe normal, probably hard. I don't think we're going to do elite difficulty because as fun as elite difficulty is, sitting down with people who have never played the game before to get them to do a DDO heroic expansion on elite sounds like the best way to get people to bounce off. So, oh no. So I basically, I'm going to play a support character, and then I decided I'm going to play a drow because it fits all the stat requirements that I need. And then I was like, what if my character looked like Dritz? So I'm trying to make him as Dritzed as possible. So yeah, but the hooded cloak doesn't really work. So I guess if I can get like a hooded cloak that's like down, I'm not sure. True, yeah, we should start on Reaper mode. That's a genius idea. But no, we're probably going to start on like hard difficulty, maybe. I think it's all going to depend on a few things. I'm not exactly sure what the plan is. I'm still working out some of the details in terms of how the timing is also going to be working with the event, because from what I can understand, I'm supposed to be wrong guy. I'm supposed to be doing the event from 11 a.m. to 1 p.m. Pacific time, which is very, very, very cool. However, I think I might be on early. So they have like a presentation desk thing where they have like people doing just like general color commentary over the whole event. And I think I'm going to be going on there early to just chit the chat and talk shop about the video game and stuff. So I will probably be on sometime during that. And so planning around some of these things, it's just difficult to figure out exactly what's going to be going on. But I'll keep you guys apprised. I should be able to stream at the same time. They didn't say there was anything wrong with that, so I should be able to stream. But I might also just host it directly through PAX. So we're gonna see what happens. I'm trying to figure out how some of the stuff is going to be oriented and organized as we go. Who are these people you're coaching and why do we care about them? Because they're just other people in the video game industry and you don't have to care. It's just probably going to be cool to see new people experience DDO for the first time. So like as an example, I did some of my homework.
Channel 4 News theme plays Brian Fantana
well, I was gonna
with a dramatic
do this.
pause. Good evening, Dungeons and Dragons online players.
Yep.
I'm Brian Fantana, and tonight's top story, Lag. That's right, Lag. The silent killer of raids, the invisible dragon that devours your DPS, and the #1 cause of clerics screaming I pressed heal 5 seconds ago. Sources deep inside Stormreach are reporting that entire guilds have been seen frozen in midair, sometimes for minutes at a time. Eyewitnesses say the carnage is brutal. Barbarians raging into walls, rogues getting revealed in stealth like it's amateur hour, and sorcerers casting spells that only go off once they've already died. One adventurer described it as, quote, like trying to fight the Lord of Blades while swimming through peanut butter. Disturbing. Truly disturbing. Economists predict the platinum lost from broken pots and wasted raid timers could soon eclipse the GDP of Droam.
So dumb.
And don't even get me started on jump lag in the marketplace fountain. Folks, if you've ever seen 30 players trying to leap in slow motion, you know it's a sight you never forget. Now, The devs assure us they're working on it, but until then, experts recommend carrying a shrine, a sense of humor, and at least one bard who can play smooth jazz to calm the nerves between frozen frames. This has been Brian Fantana, reminding you, stay classy, Stormreach. And may your ping be low, and your loot pulls be high. Editor's note, I pull rare loot 60% of the time every time. Theme plays out as the feed cuts to Brick Tamerland holding a Dungeon Master's Guide upside down.
Okay, we'll say that was surprisingly well written in terms of the delivery there. So having a robot write a message for another robot to read in the form of a news anchor, it did feel kind of funny. The old Chat GPT special, yeah. I'm gonna be honest, that was kind of great. I'm surprised. Anyway, what was I gonna talk about? Yes. So in terms of who the people that are gonna be involved, you have Sam Winkler, who is one of the narrative, or like one of the, it's either narrative director or writers for Gearbox Studios. So they're making that game series, I think it's Borderlands is one of the things that they work on. So you might have heard of some of that. So he's one of those guys. So he's going to be experiencing DDO for the first time, which will be kind of cool. And then you have Carly Woods, who is like a cosplayer and streamer of sorts. And then you have Annika, who is also a streamer and kind of like she's kind of more like an industry person. So it's kind of cool. Never heard of it. Sounds badass. True. So those are the people. Did you push advertising hard except for them when they went free to play? Yes. That's so I understand the best way I can describe this is like I do understand why some people might be apprehensive and be like, I don't understand why there's like this type of advertising when there are lag issues that are happening at the same time, because like obviously, as some of you might be aware, this is probably the worst time ever to advertise DDO, because if anyone watches the stream and thinks the game is cool and then they start playing the game, they're gonna uninstall instantaneously. It's really bad right now. But there's a couple ways they can kind of mitigate this problem, which is that if they just have people default to Cormyr, which I think is currently the default server, then that would be very good. So people can play on there where it's less laggy. And then two is like on Facebook. No, exposure is exposure. But then the other thing that's also important is you might be like, wow, these performance issues, why are they doing it at this time? It's because PAX is a really big event. This stuff gets locked in months in advance. So the current performance problems are unrelated to the marketing department doing marketing, because that's how this works. It's not like they just suddenly decided like this is the time to like do this and then kind of went for it. It was like, oh, we have to do something, or like we want to do something to advertise the video game, and now is a good time, and now we're gonna do it. Like that's just how it is. Stalker Cloak. Okay, what are we doing here? Siren's Charm is Constitution. Kupru Bracers. Illusion Focus and Profane Life Force. Signet of the Sea. Okay, that's a really good item. I don't think I'm gonna have to do that much farming. I have trapping gear, question mark. I have gloves of the Tinker, and I have the Amethyst Loop, which is good enough. So that will actually solve all of my trapping problems. So this is good. Downside, 2 slots for trapping gear, but that's okay. Unless I have like a key lock ring. Unless I have a key lock ring. Unless I have a key lock. I don't have a key lock ring. I had to look though. There was always a chance. A bunch of random garbage. So we're going to be trying to pull some stuff together. Pull some strings. We have strength items. We have intelligence items. We have dex items. But we don't have... We have disable device open lock item, which is way better than Gloves of the Tinker. And a much freer slot. So that's really nice. I'm going to put these back in the trapping bin. Runic gloves. I'm just going to delete this. I'm going to delete the archivist. I'm going to delete that. I'm going to delete this. Will it be on Thrain at PAX West? I'm not sure. So we're going to sort that out later. I have not been told that information. Okay, so I need armor. The leaf mail is kind of good. Crown of Snow is kind of good, but I actually already have these stats. I need a charisma item, which is kind of important. Windswept Buckler technically is charisma, but it's not good. Mention the Hail on Lamania to avoid the lag. I mean, it's also not a terrible idea. Again, I'm doing a lot of like theory testing because I want to make sure stuff is functional and I have good ideas. That's why we're doing this here and now. You'll figure it out? Yeah, exactly. Okay. Hex Breaker. That's pretty good. It's got spell saves and spell resistance, and it's a shield, so that's good. And I'm not dual wielding. I can't use a buckler while swashbuckling unless I take the enhancement, and I don't want to go that far into the tree. Unless I do want to go that far into the tree. And no charisma item blows. So we have to figure that out. That's a problem. It's a future me problem. Future me is very quickly becoming current me, but don't think about that. We're going to put on this piece of Faywild gear as well. Oh, I already have 2 pieces of the Faywild, so that's going to be 50 mana. So that's good. I do be taking favorite soul levels soon, which will solve some of my problems, but not all of my problems. Yeah, I need a charisma item. Do I have a higher level one? Show the world the lag. Yeah, I don't think, I'm going to be honest with you. Oh, skeleton key. Oh, wow, I forgot I had this. Also, Elder's Cap is going to be good. Oh, Shaman's Beads, that's charisma. Oh, baby. Hold on. I have every stat in the entire video game covered. Holy moly. The helmet gives me intelligence for my trapping skills, which is good. We have the skeleton key, which I could use. Copru Bracers, which gives Mythic 3, Profane Life Force, and Illusion, versus Power Store and Vitality. I don't have Vitality anywhere else, but that's 10% mana cost reduction, but I'm only casting spell-like abilities. So we can put this on. Insightful Constitution, Con 3, Striding. Oh my god. I like have no idea what I have, so I'm just kind of like, I'm like just sifting through the bank. Will the panel be streamed? Yes, everything is going to be streamed. So the event that I'm going to be on at PAX will be live on the PAX Arena Twitch channel, so you'll be able to watch it there. I will also be streaming on this channel as well. Although you won't be able to see everything, you will just see me. Also, during the time that the event is happening, while I will be live, I will not be watching Twitch chat. Because it's we're running an event, so I don't want to like respond to something in Twitch chat foolishly. So we're not going to be doing that. And just be like interrupting somebody talking about something and doing like, hey, nice one, LOL, or something like that. Whatever people say, however, like I respond to you guys. I don't know how I say things. You guys would know better than I do. PAX Arena channel has the schedule correct. And if you're ever unsure, it's even on the poster. August 30th, 11 a.m. to 1 p.m. Pacific time, live at PAX West Arena and twitch.tv/PAX Arena. And yeah, the schedule is already on there. So it's already set up. Which, by the way, I want to make sure turned off. Yeah. Alerts will all be turned off. You won't be able to distract me at all. I want you guys to also be aware that, like, when it comes to the PAX stuff specifically, like for me, this is a really big deal. I'm very excited about this. So I'm going to be kind of focused in there and doing that. But it's like, it's a big deal for DDO, man. PAX got a panel, or DDO got a panel a couple years ago at PAX. And the panel was just like some of the devs talking shop about like an element of the video game. And it actually went pretty good. There's a lot of people that like showed up to just chat about it. Why does this starter item have an augment socket? What? Oh, it's the spiked boots. I was like, what the heck? But yeah, so it went like pretty well actually. And so I'm excited to see more of what kind of what comes out of some of the PAX stuff. I'm excited. It's gonna be cool. It's gonna be really cool. And float on physical to reach students watching on stage. Yeah, I don't you know, we'll see what happens. Let's just say that we'll see what happens. Okay, we want Spell Singer. We want Fade Arc Illusionist. We want Swash. And the last tree will be the healing tree. So, oh, I can't take this because I'm not proficient. So I have to take Magical Studies. 1, 2, 3, like so. And now I have mana. I can now take Fade Arc Illusionist and pick this up. So I can actually swashbuckle with a buckler, which makes me way more tanky here with 11 points. So I think that's what we're going to do. I really, really want to take the Cure SLA. But maybe I don't have to because I can just cast Cure spells. So maybe that's not that big of a deal. So we're going to go here, blow by blow, melee, the 3 points deep for the extra damage. 1 point in dodge. We're going to hit the swashbuckling. We're going to hit the deflect arrows. We're going to hit the move speed. And then we're going to grab the 1 point in skirm, which is good. I have 12 points remaining, so I need to get shout maxed. So I think a 1-pointer for the Cure Light Wounds is pretty good. Grab spell DCs, grab spell DCs. 2 more bard levels. I could reduce the cooldown, but I think just having this on a 12 second, I can just use it as like a spam. Shout. So that's all the points that I have currently, but this is good for getting started. So now I can swashbuckle melee, I can shout in between, I have single weapon fighting, and I can take a tiny bit of charisma here. So that seems good. 11 a.m. Pacific time. Thank you, the Zen of Games. I appreciate that. For me, I am, like I said, I'm very, very excited. I'm stoked. I am pumped. I am ready. I'm not ready. I'm so nervous and terrified. I've also been spending a lot of time working on the Beginner Basic series. Full transparency, I was working slowly on the series. I was putting in time, but it's something that takes a lot of time. It's a very time-intensive process because I am like writing the builds, so making all the builds. I need to record all of the videos for all the different segments, but then also not just like the videos that go along with it. I want like cohesive messaging. So I wanted to make like, I wanted there to be like relevant art for like the thumbnails so it would look consistent so you'd be able to easily see stuff. I wanted to make accessible documents. I wanted to make sure things would be accessible in multiple places. I want to have lots of descriptions, options for people that are looking at different stuff. And it's just a tremendously gigantic amount of work, as it turns out, making like 30 videos. And I also wanted it all to be done so I could have it upload and I don't have to think about it, which was also kind of the goal. And so it's just been taking a longer amount of time. And that's actually the reason why I didn't stream the past few days. It's not because I didn't want to stream or anything like that. It was simply because I'm like just really focused on finishing this project. For me personally, I am very focused on. I'm like, some could say hyper focused. And so I just wanted to be able to like get it done and kind of move on to the next thing. And because I originally was going to take more time, but this PAX opportunity means I have to, like, I want it to be released shortly afterwards because I get to be on stage. So some people are going to be looking at the content and be like, oh my God, Strimdom, this guy sounds great. I like the way he talked about things. So there's that. But yeah. So fun fact, the editing is actually not the longest part of the project. The editing is the easy part. It's the writing and recording that takes way longer than the editing. The editing does take time, but like if it takes me an hour and a bit to like it takes me about an hour and a half to 2 hours to like write the script for what I want to say and make sure I have everything I need and then record the video. The editing takes like 15 minutes. It's like the smallest amount of extra stuff. But yeah, I wanted the Beginner Basics to like exist as a thing so that people could like read it right away. It's kind of the goal there. Okay, we have points spent. We have things. Now we need money. Also stats. 29 charisma for a first life with like whatever gear. Not bad. I'm going to take $35,000. I don't have a strength item. So that's like a thing. Can I get one? I just want to be able to carry stuff, that's all. Saiga? Yeah, he does say Sega Genesis. Genesis does. I also have no accuracy items. So that's going to be a fun problem. But if I cast Conjure Shadow Blade, I'm plus 20 to hit with plus 14 to damage. Which again is not ideal, but I'm gonna weave it with the Shout, which is DC 29, which is way more than enough. So we are good there. And higher levels, I have some cool things I can use, so we're okay. Build similar to what I did. Click here. If you're smart skills in your buff bar, it should be the first one. Oh, with this character? No, this character is entirely made for the event. I don't want anyone to play this because it will be really good around level 10 where I will be able to heal people really well and keep people alive and disable every trap in the game. And that's cool. But outside of that, this character is going to suck. So I don't want to be like, by the way, play this. No, this is that. No. Do I have thief tools? Hold on. Tool? No. Trapping stuff? No. Okay, I don't have better thieves tools. Maybe I can buy some in the auction house. So yeah. The other players have pre-created and equipped characters. Yeah, I think Cordovan is handling that and taking care of it. Okay. Auction guy. I walk past the auction guy. What if it's a different server and you can't use it? Oh, I'm not worried about that. I can just transfer. It's not a big deal. Or copy, yeah, like that's the whole thing. I just want to have it ready because like in case it happens on a Lemania, I can copy, and in case it's on the wrong server, I can transfer. So it's not a big deal. Tool. Dude, why is this so expensive? $50,000. Key experience for a new DDO player. Yes, but I am meant to be like a Sherpa and a guide, and it would be pretty bad if the guy leading you up Mount Everest like cracked into some ice and like broke like an ice floe or like a giant like sheet of ice and knocked like one of the other guys in your party like straight down the mountain and they just disappeared forever. And you're like, well, you know, sometimes that happens. Whoopsie doopsie. Now I'm just getting more money. Druid and Fighterman McFighter Joe, yeah. Then pull people will try to replicate and then hit a wall. Not if we play on like hard difficulty. You can disable traps on hard mode. Everybody can do it. Also, I think that there's some argument to say that yes, people could try to emulate my behavior and the things that I would do, which is true. That is possible. That could happen. But I think it still stands to reason that if I play my character like a Sherpa, I think it's fair that to expect the average person to be like, maybe this might be specifically outside my reach because they're the average person and I'm somebody who have been playing the game for 20 years. I don't think I have anything that can cast any of these spells. I don't even have 3rd level spells. And I'm not going to get 3rd level spells, am I? No, I'm not. Well, I don't need this. I will buy 1st level spells, though. Divine Reagent, I'd like to buy. I don't think I'm going to use any 1st level spells, but in case I take, like, Protection from Evil or something, I might. Will you showcase the classic DDO archetypal build? No, I'm going to be playing Help Phil of the Underdark, so I can be Help Phil. And be okay at the convention? What, you think I can't be Rex Bosworth, International Diamond Thief? Hey man, I can be super crazy sexy if I want. All right. What am I doing? I'm distracted. I keep getting distracted by like looking over at chat for no reason. All right, so I need heroism. Yeah, I need heroism. And then I'm gonna do like a little of these and a little of these and a little of these and a little of these. The friendship bracelet. Ah, yes, the friendship bracelet. We'll be best friends forever. Gold roll? True, I could do my gold roll. I didn't think about that. What's the weirdest meta at the moment? It's never weird. It's always throwers. Just play a thrower. Stop asking. Every time anyone is always like, what's like the best? It's thrower. Just go play a thrower. It's been like 10 years. Go play one. Go. Go play one right now. If I had to pick something that a lot of people wouldn't understand in terms of like strange, that would probably be Falconer Sorcerer, which is very, very good, but it's not something that I think a lot of people would have like familiarity with. Okay, I'm gonna need to get a strength item. I'm gonna need more money. I'm gonna get some more money. Acolyte to druid and go demon form and wolf form and confuse everything. True, yes, I can't turn into a wolf and then turn into a demon on stream. That would be cool. I'm just gonna take out like, I don't know, $60,000. I need some money. Barbarians get Great Hammer of Returning. A throw barbarian would be kind of cool. I have been playing some Diablo 2 recently. I'm not going to say that's my fault. I'm going to blame Cruiser for convincing me to play more Diablo 2. And because he was talking about Diablo 2. And then I was like, man, I want to play Diablo 2. I can't. I'm not high enough level. Oh, but I'm high enough level for these. So Mighty Gloves. I can get +4 strength at level 10. All right. I might make use of that. Anyway, I have been... I'm going to check strength. But yeah, something throw based could be kind of fun. Strength. Acrobat's Boots of Strength. Belt of Strength. Oh. Strength 3. Huge. Massive. Absolutely massive. Buyout. Thank you. I don't need a lot of strength. I just want a strength effect so I can have a higher carry weight. If my character becomes encumbered, it gets really annoying and tedious. And I wish I was more responsible in terms of like managing my equipment weight, but I kind of just click loot all most of the time. So yeah. Hold of that fancy ticket, the ultimate salt marsh pack, or something not possible to get a hold of. I believe you cannot get a hold of it anymore. The way that it was initially given out is it was a bonus for being VIP. So if you were a VIP, when you purchased the Salt Marsh pack, you got the VIP reward ticket, which you can turn in for a elixir of discovery. And I believe it is 15% for 3 hours. So if you chug one of those and you go in on Reaper 10, you have a 58% chance to get an item out of every single chest that you run. So yeah. But you only get one of them on a character. So I have like one here, and I can get another one if I make a new one, but it's only on this character. So realistically, if you want, you could level this character up to epics and then drag it around and have it loot chests for you. But like in the amount of time it would take to just level up an entirely new character that could pull stuff, what you could do instead is just play the game. It's going to take you a long time to continue level characters. So it's one of those things that's like kind of neat if you're starting on a new server, like on hardcore, but outside of that, it doesn't really matter that much. Okay, I'm feeling good. I think I have the tools that I need to succeed. So I think we can try playing the game a little bit. So I'm going to see if there's a group in my level range. And there currently isn't. So what we're going to do is I'm going to see if I can do Faywild. Yeah, maybe I can do Faywild. I'm going to grab a hireling, though, just in case. Am I going to grab a hireling? Hold on. I feel like a cleric hireling is going to get owned instantly. I'm going to grab a hireling. Game to get the loot could never be me. True. This is a support character that I'm designing for my playtime at PAX, which is exciting. This is a support build that I'm going to be doing. So I'll be running this character most likely. This is also a test run. I want to see if this actually works, because like this might not actually do anything, which is like a big deal. So I want to make sure that this like actually functions. Also, I got to get rid of some things. I got to do this. Okay. I'm going to open up an LFM then, since no one else is playing. Time for Faywild Elite. I'm going to do Faywild Elite because I am a first life character and I don't think I'm very strong. And wake me. I should just type in Faywild. I'm like, why am I typing the individual question when I can just type in Faywild? Hello, Dawn's Early Light. How are you doing today? What's going on? How's it happening? Yeah, level 8, it's pretty good because I can get Nimeth, who will be very helpful. Again, I actually have no idea how my character is going to perform in the short term here. So we're gonna see how this character feels when I start playing it here. But I don't know. I have no clue. It might feel good, it might feel bad. I took Hypnotic Pattern instead of Blur. So like, you know, we're gonna figure that out as we go. Feats, let's get Maximize, and we'll get Quicken out here. Anything else I can do that I didn't take out of my bar? I don't think so. I think all of my skills are kind of high. I've ranked them up. I have Bard Song. I can't get extra skill points from Bard Song. My only worry is not being able to like find and disable traps, which is a bit of a worry I have. With my search currently being 29, another benefit of being Drought is you get bonuses to search and spot for free. You get a +2, which is so impactful in the early game. So I'm going to hope that this works. You got a root canal this morning? Nice. That sounds good. You guys might think I'm joking, but like if you get a root canal, in theory, your mouth will eventually start to feel better. So, or whatever bad things are inside of it. So hopefully you're going to feel better soon. Here's what the Saturday panel is all about. Oh, so what's happening on Saturday is that I, StrimTom, will be leading 3 individuals through Dungeons & Dragons Online for the first time. None of them have ever played Dungeons & Dragons Online, and so they're going to be coming to give the game a try for the first time on the big stage. I believe it's going to be split up into 2 sections where we're going to be kind of going over the mechanics and learning how the game functions as one segment, and then a secondary segment is going to be actually trying to play through the new Chill of Ravenloft expansion, which is exciting. So hopefully it'll be fun and interesting, but we will see. Eastern time, it's 3 hours later, so it will be at 2 o'clock Eastern time to 4 o'clock Eastern time.
Melody begins speaking in a familiar voice.
Oh god, I'm already lagging. Bro, help. Oh, this is gonna be a journey, okay? Maximize and Quicken on the cure. Okay, so I can still do my heal for cheap, which is good, and I have a good amount of mana, so we should be okay. Presentation? I don't know the details. So that's why I'm just making the character, and then that way if I have to transfer, I can just transfer or copy to whatever I need to do.
This isn't the Faywild.
So yeah, I don't know.
Trapped inside a dream. You approach a shadowy form that appears to be Lord Arden.
Yeah, when it comes to the lag issue, so for those of you that haven't heard, Sandstorm Games has posted that they have found some issues present within the video game Like they actually have found some things. There's a memory leak that they've nailed down, and so they are currently working on fixing that issue. That being said, that is not all issues or the only thing that is a problem. So if you're like, oh, is lag gone? No, lag is not fully solved. They are still working on it as we go. Oh, I can't even do enough damage to kill this guy. This is not good. Come on, come on, come on. Hypnotic pattern, don't fail me now. Oh. I'm gonna be honest with you, hypnotic pattern is so good right here.
You've recovered Gearsom's loot for the ritual.
Oh god, my damage is so low. It's okay, it's okay, we're good, we're good. Keep hitting things, keep hitting things. Also, this wind through the trees, it makes it so that every 12 seconds the first monster that hits you gets knocked down. So this guy is dangerous, but he's going to attack me, and then he's eventually going to get knocked down. Or he just tries to kill me. Oh god. I'm getting the characters ready. Yeah, that's good. I thought the graphic was wrong and it's 3 hours long. To my understanding, it's 2 hours long, but it might be like a little bit of a pre-show in which I might be on it. When I have that information, I will give that information to you. So we'll see. Everything's funny because the players have been pointing it out. I mean, so you're not wrong. Players have been pointing out that there's been like a memory leak in DDO. We can all feel it, that there's clearly some type of horrible thing happening to the video game code. But the thing is, it's very different to say there is a memory leak versus finding the memory leak, if that makes any sense. So I'm happy that they have put the resources into finding the memory leak.
Inside the magically sealed gazebo ahead floats the frosted cerise.
It's like, you know, another good way to think about it is it's kind of like, imagine you have like, you know, 20 miles of hose, and then at the end of the hose, you start to notice you've lost some pressure. And you're like, huh, we're losing pressure at the end of the hose. That's not good. So it's obviously an issue, and you have to figure out where you're losing pressure because you probably have some type of leak somewhere. But it's 20 miles of hose, and it's buried underground. So now you have to search underground 20 miles of hose to find the leak. And maybe you find one leak, you patch it up, and it's good, but there was another leak that you didn't find yet. That's kind of the good way to think about it. That being said, obviously I understand people's frustration with the fact that it's like, oh, there is a memory leak, and it's like, yeah, could have guessed. But yeah, it's just one of those things that's like kind of there are layers to the complexity. It's like an ogre, you know, it's got layers. I am learning that I really should have just gotten instead of swashbuckling, I should have just gotten greater color spray. But whatever, we're here. Is it okay now? No. But the devs are working on it, which is important. But is it okay? No, I wouldn't say so. If you are still taking a break from DDO, you should keep taking a break from DDO. It is not fixed yet.
You approach the portal grove, but a pixie flutters into your path.
She said to make sure you didn't.
Yeah, they said that they have identified a major issue, but that the patch is not going to be ready for like a little while.
You won't get past my friends and me so long as they are alive. Their devotion will sustain me.
So we'll see.
Eternally.
Also, what's up, Kevin? How you doing? Concerned that they're going to have a lag spike during the PAX WEST event, but my guess is they're going to use Cormier servers since it's one of the best lag. Yeah, again, I don't know the details of what the plan is. I am also kind of worried about that. Because I don't want to have that conversation of explaining what is happening. I just don't want to do that. I get to be like, you know, on camera for several hours in front of multiple thousands of people, the thousands of people at the PAX event, as well as all the people watching on the PAX Arena channel. It's an honor, and it's going to be really cool. And I really don't want to have a conversation about lag. I don't have a conversation about that. I don't want it to come up. I don't have to explain anything, because I'm going to start with, yeah, I've been playing Dungeons and Dragons Online for 20 years. It's so cool, and I'm a big content creator for it. Just don't look at it right now. Just don't look at it. Depending on if something like that happens, I have lines in the backup So if we're playing in Ravenloft, I can be like, oh no, it's like the chill is taking control of us. We're frozen and we can't move, but the enemies can still attack us. Just make up some nonsense. Like as a dungeon master, I'm pretty good at just making up some nonsense on the spot to kind of like get people to kind of move forward. But yeah, that's gonna be the goal there.
That's enough. You need what I have. So then, let's make a deal.
You've reluctantly decided
Quest
to allow
received.
Cadence to live. In exchange,
Great place to say, by the way, you can get a code. So the problem is, like, you are correct, that would be a good idea, but also bear in mind, the code has been disabled.
First, play the lute.
I think the thank you response is going to be for when that issue gets solved, in my opinion. Again, I'm no sort of doctor. Oh, my coffee's empty. I'm not a doctor right now. But I think that would be a good idea. Also, I just passed up a sheltering of saving throws item because I'm a moron.
Completing the ritual.
Also, did I buy a belt on the auction house and then not put it on?
Eyes open.
Yeah, I did.
He springs out of the bed.
Drip Twitch drops. Stream Tom drip Twitch drops. I don't have any merch designed for the event. I am currently working on some things, but nothing specifically for the event. Other stuff I can't really speak on. I do know that they're going to be doing like cool giveaways in the chat and stuff, so that will be cool. I transferred to Thrain. Johnny Hunt, Thrain. Yeah, what I think they should do is once they have stuff stable and they can get like a peak of 1,000 to 1,100 players and the game doesn't explode, they should do just like the Giga Thank You Week. Literally turn on every single bonus at the same time. Buddy bonus, VIP bonus, a 20% scaler on the XP, the loot bonus, all the nonsense. Just turn all of it on at the same time, give people a code, and let it run for a week.
A motley group of redcaps guards the gate ahead. It's strange that a noble of the summer court would
And
retain
this is why
those
we have
island
Bluff.
Unpredictable creatures as servants.
Bluff. I was in Shadowdale. I'm not on Shadowdale. That'd be really funny if I just like pranked people and lied about that, but no, I'm not on Shadowdale. I'm on Thrain.
Hangs from one of its branches. The tree itself seems to
Could be fun to run with you. Yeah, it is. You should come to Thrain. It's the best server in the entire game.
And the apple drops at your feet. The sprawling courtyard seems
Let-
deserted.
I don't want to do that.
Tower looms ahead. Lord Xavier will likely be found inside. Lady White Lily has requested
I have an
that
apple.
you find her
There
a
we go.
snack. A frivolous request, it seems. Yet, in the
Intimidated?
Faywild,
No, I'm
small
not.
promises
You guys have way
may
worse lag
have
problems than Thrain.
strange consequences.
I'm actually pretty okay with that. As a logo would be kind of cool.
This storehouse
I would
is
love to have
occupied
some type of
by a
in-game
very
merch, which would be
energetic
kind of
guest.
interesting.
It gapes at you with a big, toothy grin and speaks.
But the main problem I can see with something like that, which is what a lot of companies are probably worry about doing like collaborations with certain creators, is that like there's always that thing that happens where you're like watching a creator and they're really cool and then they get into some brutal scandal and now their stuff has to be like removed from the video game. That being said, a cloak with my logo on it, hell yeah, dude, that'd be awesome. I'd wear that all the time. You deleted your trade bookmark? You're still gonna have to use PoE2 trade to find items. Unless you're like just going to like randomly invite people and then join their hideout and look through the store, you're still gonna have to like use trade to find items.
A gnome cowers
Or are you
at the
saying,
back of
oh,
the
I'm excited to
smithy,
not play
surrounded by
PoE2,
menacing
which is also
redcaps.
acceptable. Some people don't really want to play the new stuff. I myself am actually quite excited for the new PoE2 league, and I'm going to be playing a whole bunch of it. So this cloak is a legacy item. You can no longer get it. To get this, you needed to have a character with maxed out Epic Destinies in the old Epic Destiny system. The old Epic Destiny system, all of the Epic Destinies were in a circle like this. So if, for example, right here was Draconic Incarnation on the bottom left, and if you got Draconic Incarnation, you had to level it up to be able to go to the next Destiny, and you had to unlock all of the Destinies. So to level up from level 20 to 30, it took 8 million XP. to unlock all your epic destinies, it took 24 million XP. And you needed to do it for Hardcore League, and you had to do it on every single character. You guys who have like played now have no idea how much easier it is to be able to like play the game when you don't have to level up your epic destinies anymore on a character, especially for like new events, hardcore. Like every time you made a new character, you had to mentally be like, oh, I have to do this again. And it was horrible. No reasons to fight over. The only drama is purely ego-driven. That's why I don't talk to most people.
As you reach for the door, a swirling torrent of snowflakes envelops you. Yet you aren't harmed. You don't even feel cold. A peculiar dog guards this door, all by itself. Or so it seems.
Ooh. Okay, I don't have like a good way of getting through this room here, so I'm gonna try my best. We'll see. Straight into my third reincarnation. Yeah.
Wearing the garb of the summer court await you in this room.
All right, diplomacy. 7. I think I can make it with an 18, but it's not definitely not enough. Okay, we're gonna cast this so I can get some more breathing space. I'm gonna be honest, I never thought Hypnotic Pattern would be this good, but as a character with basically no DPS, this is so powerful because it allows me to just fight like one-on-one, which is really, really nice. Yeah, this is actually like an amazing spell right now. Because my damage is horrible. I'm solo. Curse never went away and needed to be cured. Yeah, you remember when blindness never went away and needed to be cured? The Muse and Ilarion, Frogo, and Teal. My problem with that is I have a feeling it's not going to go very well for me. Process of deciding where the guild will go. Oh, interesting. Yeah, in our guild, we didn't really have a lot of drama for the most part. I will say that one of the things I've always liked about being a member of Reaper Casual is we're, for the most part, a pretty no-nonsense sort of guild when it comes to drama inside of it, where it's like, if you're causing problems with people, it's not going to get tolerated that for very long. So we take that stuff like pretty seriously. And also, it's important, it's not just a guild where anybody can get in. We do like raids and stuff, but for the most part, it's like a guild of friends. So the people that are in and play together are people that are genuinely friends with one another.
More red caps. These look like they have fresh blood in their weapons. Most of these Eladrin appear to be victims of the red caps.
Locking on STK boss for the magic missile beatdown. Yeah, there was a lot of old goofy strategies we used to do. Yeah, so that's why people ask me all the time. They're like, hey, Shrimp Tom, how do I join Reaper Casual? And I have two answers to that one. The first answer is... as a representative of Reaper Casual, but also a live streamer, I am unfortunately unable to comment on how people are able to join or weigh in on decisions about who gets added to the guild. But if you are somebody who wants to join, the way you do it is you play in groups that have Reaper Casual members in them, either generally a lot of endgame raids, Reaper 7s, R10s, and that sort of thing, and then you just make friends with the people that are playing. That's literally it. You just have a good time, be chatty, join the Discord, just chill. The Mummy's Curse now. I usually just slash die between quests. I hate it. Yeah. Did you know that Panacea removes it? Because Panacea is bugged and removes curses, even though it's not supposed to. So if you cast Panacea, it will remove the Mummy's Curse from you in one hit. A few days of canola will be pretty soon. Canola. Is it you? Is it you? Nope. Is it you? Oh, they're all flashing. It's you. By the way, if you don't know how to deal with this quest, you just have to look for the one that isn't flashing. The ones that are fake all kind of flash blue every once in a while. So you see there's like that blue flash there. Those are the fake ones. Also, once you start stabbing the real one, it starts talking.
The hag dies, screeching to the last. After a moment, the Viscount rises to his feet and blurts.
Realistic of corrosion 51. What's going on? Oh, you know, I don't have a healing item. Oh, but it is an orb. Oh my god, that's so good. Did I lose so much defense? Shoot. Saying I don't have a healing item and then ripping a healing item is really funny. I guess you in hardcore season will be back next year. We'll see. I would like to see them do some more hardcore stuff. Hardcore is one of my favorite times of the year. Did they make it so globe doesn't work here anymore? No, you can still use globe of invulnerability in this room. It's one of the reasons why I mentioned in my Warlock video that I think that the cold Warlocks just doesn't really work that well, is that even if you want to play cold immune enemies like liches, which are not super common, but are common enough as there's lich adjacent creatures as well, because they have spell immunity, you can't bypass their immunity since the spell is coded as Snowball Swarm, and it gets eaten by the low-level spell immunity. Woo! Yeah, it'll probably be a lantern, but Fey instead. Like you get a Fey pouch or something, and you can like activate it to shoot fairy dust all over the place. Again, I'm very confident that we won't ever get a real hardcore ever again. So I would not expect a new hardcore to be coming anytime soon, other than the hardcore light, which we have been receiving.
A satyr calls to you as you enter the courtyard.
Hello there. Welcome to our revels. There's food in the kitchen and...
Me too. I like hardcore. I like the Hound season. I like a lot of stuff. I think there were issues with the Hounds, but I like the concept. Well, the difference about Hardcore Light is, number one, you don't have to start in a new server. So one of the benefits of Hardcore is it's kind of like a fresh server. Everybody you're playing with has nothing. So if you join a quest in the first week, the people you're playing with, they don't have any gear, they don't have any items, they don't have any past lives. It's just you and the people around you trying your best to stay alive. And sometimes you might do a quest that maybe is a little bit risky because you have lower health than you're used to, or lower defenses, especially when nobody has any ship buffs either. It gets kind of wild. But with Hardcore Light, it's on this existing server. So for example, with like the Lantern event, you could reincarnate. It was like a long-standing, like it was a new server for Cormier, obviously, but it became a long-standing server. And you could play with people that weren't doing the event, which meant that if you decided to run your Lantern, somebody else didn't have to, which doesn't mean that automatically it's like free. But it does mean that since the other people don't have to run the Lantern, the risk is a lot lower, because if you're like the one person, you can just play with other people who are just speed leveling through the game, TRs, doing whatever they can, and then they decide to do the event after they have 10 past lives under their belt. Which is something you can't do on Hardcore, because if you die at any point on Hardcore, it's already over. But for Hardcore Light, you would just like break your Lantern, especially since part of the challenge didn't have a hardcore component to it at all. So what I mean by that is, with the Lantern event that happened, there was the Hardcore Lanterns, and they gave you cool cosmetics. But if you bought the Softcore Lanterns, you could die as much as you wanted, and it didn't matter. The difference between the Softcore and the Hardcore Lantern is that, one, if you died with the Hardcore Lantern, it would play a message across the top of the screen saying you died. And two, why is the music so loud? Oh my god. Gotta turn this down a little bit. It's so loud. But the other issue is that even if, because there was like the softcore element to it, it just meant that people had very different like experiences with the actual difficulty. So like on hardcore, everybody has to play by the hardcore rule set to get the things, whereas with the softcore, some people are getting basically the same cosmetics. The only difference is the hardcore versions have like a skull on them. And like that's pretty much it. But because they have to make it's like the coolest version is the most common version that people are going to get. There's no reason to do the hardcore in the first place.
Up the instant you cast the magic seeds on the ground. The twisting brambles suck up every drop of water nearby, leaving cascading springs dry as a bone.
From afar belonged in a horror game? Yes, the immune hounds were bad.
In large letters. In even larger letters below are the
If they
words
just make it so
"Keep
that
away
on
from open
login,
flames."
you have to click a thing, and let's say it makes your color, like your name purple in screen. I should check to see if I can do traps. And when you log in, it like, you have like an option, like when you play a character in Path of Exile where you choose hardcore or not, you could choose there, and then your name would be purple, and you wouldn't be able to enter quests with other people who aren't playing hardcore. So it was like people were still playing on the same server, but you were kind of limited. I think something like that would be kind of cool. I don't think they'll ever do that. Also, I'm succeeding on a 1. My trapping skills are good enough. So I'm feeling good. So Cormyr is the server that people recommend currently because there are some performance issues plaguing Dungeons and Dragons Online right now, some lag problems, and Cormyr is the least, vulnerable to the lag currently. So of all the servers in the game that are having lag problems, Cormyr is the least impacted.
Seething with anger, the master of the rebels reluctantly agrees to leave.
However, they are working on fixing the lag, so if you want to play lag-free right now, play Cormyr. If you want to go to the high pop servers and then bank on them fixing it, go to Thrain or Shadowdale. They have comparable populations.
And not in a way the satyrs expected.
Pharaoh Crystal Warhammer. I agree. I think the hardcore champs are really cool. And I'd love to see more of that. They did that once with the Spooky Summer event, but yeah. Anytime, Jazzy Winston. I'm stand back up and fight. The Hotfoot fight? Oh, I don't think so. I've never had this experience. Are you sure you didn't have a hallucination about the Hotfoot fight? Because that might have also happened.
You enter the
Okay,
grove
I'm
the
just double
villager
checking.
told you about, and spot a small encampment in the distance. Perhaps the night. Well met, travelers.
Do you think
A hearty voice
the topiary
calls
creatures
to
are vulnerable to hypnotic pattern?
Are you here to help us slay the great
No,
beast?
they're plants. There's no way. But they are trip vulnerable. But they're plants. Also, I'm going to be honest with you. I can't believe how much I'm using hypnotic pattern, but it's kind of good. Hypnotic pattern goated.
There, it sits menacingly.
The night whispers to you.
I need intimidate.
Talk to me about a plan.
To your surprise, spindly legs rise from the dirt, and the windmill lurches forward.
I failed because I rolled a 3.
The windmill seems
Sometimes this video
undaunted
game
by
makes me
your
want to
weapons and
scream.
spells. Creatures spring up around you, rushing to
No,
defend
no,
the
dude,
wayfarer.
come on. Don't do this to me.
The gemstone
Okay, good.
clanks, and
What the heck?
windmill
Go a little further, a little faster. I'm a little slow. I'm a little slow. I am slow. Come on, walk into it. Thank you. Beautiful.
Another
Okay, we're done.
gemstone cracks, and the
It's if
windmill
you're not
shakes
fast enough, the because the windmill is actually faster than your movement speed, it won't move fast enough, so it'll start planting somewhere random. Butt slam.
Gemstone
And it's
once
dead.
more. The windmill rumbles deeply, then
I didn't kill as many
falls
things as the
still.
windmill did.
The magic that brought it to life.
Whenever
seems
Winter
to
Nights, how do you
have
deal
left
with decision paralysis and wanting to play
I wish
every
you had
build?
trusted me.
Oh,
the old
well, the
knight
easy
says.
solution to Neverwinter Nights and
Still,
wanting to play every
you
single
came to
character
my
build
aid in the
is
end.
that I am playing a
You
meme character based
earned
off of my
a
old character
reward,
from
she
Neverwinter
continues.
Night, or from Baldur's Gate 1 and 2.
Speak with
So because
me
I'm
if
doing
you'd
it
like
for
to
the
help
stream and I have an
a little
existing
further.
story, my character has to make
Somehow,
sense.
I fear the culprit is still nearby.
However, if you're experiencing decision paralysis, another solution to this problem that you can do is that instead of having decision paralysis, you can just make a bunch of characters and play a bunch of files and saves at the same time. And if you want advice on how to do that, just talk to Cruiser, because every video game he's ever played as far as I can tell. He's like Omega Altaholic man. But he does a thing that's different than what I do. I feel great shame for being an Altaholic and wanting to make new characters, and I'm like, oh no, I gotta finish the game, man. I gotta finish the game. I gotta stick to one. Whereas Cruiser's like, yeah, he doesn't care. He just makes like 30. The thing is, though, he does finish the game, so I don't know how he does it. I think he just like doesn't sleep. But I'm going to be honest with you. I am shocked by how good Hypnotic Pattern is. It's like really kicking ass. Now, some of you guys might be like, oh, is Hypnotic Pattern like crazy in Reaper mode then? No, it's not. And the main reason why it's not good in Reaper mode is that it lasts 30 seconds, but once you enter Reaper mode, all of your like area spells have shorter durations, so they get a lot worse, a lot quicker.
Of the Prince of Frost.
Yep.
You have arrived at
yeah, I've been sleeping like literally yesterday and the day before. I spent, I want to say 14 hours straight both days working on my beginner basics project. So it's taken me quite a bit. And so there have been some like lack of sleep nights. Mostly like I lie down and I can't stop thinking about it, where I'm like just trying to do the next thing. So having something to focus on has been very good, I would say, and like very validating of like, this is a good idea and I'm happy I can like do this and work on this thing. But also I've been having a lot of difficulty sleeping, a lot of nightmares too, a lot of nightmares. I wish I knew why, but yeah. Crafting update in update 75. What the hell happened in update 75? What crafting update? Hold on. DDO update 75? What's this?
He's likely to be avoiding the crowd.
Oh, you're talking about the new Ravenloft crafting.
You hear a bell chime in the ball
so
as you pull this lever.
Obviously it is more time consuming to do all of the crafting because there's more materials that you need, and maybe they should bump up the amount of materials you need to get to be able to craft stuff. My personal issue is less about the fact that it can be tedious to craft some of these things, and more about the fact that the ability to swap around your augments is really expensive. I don't know how much they are in the store. How much are the bone pickers, or the, I don't know what they're called, but the bone picker equivalents in the store? How are they? How much are they? Because like if you have extra augments, it doesn't really matter, but. Bleak pickers? Yeah, it's probably something like that. Bleak blockers. Are they in the store? I can't see them anyway. I'm not high enough level, I don't think. Bleak. Well, there's nothing there, so I don't know. But yeah, it's based on that cost.
This door leads out to the windward balcony.
Did I not pull the thing? Oh my god, I'm embarrassed.
You can see that it has been sealed to prevent guests from following Osha
Victranium picks? Yeah, that sounds about right. But yeah, that's the bigger problem, is the fact that they have costs. Like, if they didn't have that big of a cost, it wouldn't matter that much. But because they actually do have a tangible cost, that's the harder part. So I would say in general, I don't really mind it, but the crafting cost. But yeah, it can be kind of annoying, especially if you decide you want to like trade something out or move something around. It should be easier to get them out.
Off into the distance. At the sound of your footsteps, he jolts, turns around, and lets out a dejected sigh.
Huh. Spellcraft 17, Diplo 18, Intimidate 16, Diplo 2. Every fucking time. Dude, it's the same thing. It was like the other people in the other quest. My diplomacy was way too low.
Just as you open your mouth to reply, he attacks.
Oh god. Come on, balance. Save me. Save me, balance. Save me. Balance. Balance. Price TBD? Yeah. Paint shaker to dislodge the augments? You can probably, but then the paint shaker, the problem is like, then you like start banging up on the inside of the paint shaker and the amount of noise that it makes. Ugh.
Osha collapses to the floor. You grab the Aurora Garden key as
It's
he
the same
fades away.
thing, like either a paint
You'll wake up a
shaker
little dazed
or like a
on the
centrifuge is another one that some people might have, another tool like that. Anything that spins really fast, if you don't have something seated properly, it immediately unseats itself and makes the most horrific, awful noise. So just keep that in mind.
You step out into the snowy garden. A peculiar patch of grass grows in
Put a
its
bunch of
center.
beach towels to mute the
Along with
clunking
the
noise.
flower,
Ah, yes.
Emanates a magical, chilly aura. The flower crumples away into nothing in the palm of
Okay,
your
so you have to climb up here, and I have jump because I put points into the jump skill, which is good, even though I don't have the jump
newly
spell,
sprouted flower glows blindingly for
which
a
is
moment.
confusing, but what are you gonna do?
And
What?
unexpectedly, a shockwave rocks
Dude,
the
you can
palace.
grab this ledge? I didn't know this. Have you guys ever grabbed this ledge? What? That's crazy. I've been playing Faywild since 2020, and I never experienced that. That's
To your
madness.
surprise, the ballroom is now covered in twisting vines and familiar flowers.
The pins is landing gear rattle. The thing sounds like it's going to fall apart. It's going down the road so loud. Yeah, but the best part is it's just something rattling, so it sounds really, really, really horrible, but it's actually fine. Not like fine, like there's clearly a problem, but it's not like an explode, but it sounds way worse than it is.
Lady Lazuli informs you that there were only 2 Eladrin nobles she didn't recognize in her
I'm gonna be honest, I thought I would hate playing a character that's this slow and inefficient.
The snowdrift.
I have nothing more to add.
Butterfly of the Prince of Frost's court. The
I need,
snowdrift
like,
tells you that
something
Lord
that gives me
Beryl was
bonus to
last
all
seen
saving
sneaking
throws.
off the kitchen in search of a
Yeah, so we do
fresh
need
bottle
will
of
saves
wine.
and fortitude saves, although I'm
Then
gonna get some
shoot
of
you
that
out
from
of the
taking
cloud
favorite
of
soul levels,
adoring
because I'll get an
love.
extra +3 on both. And then I need, like, I don't know, something. I just need XP. Is there still an XP bonus going on right now? Or was that just only over the weekend? There was like the buddy bonus. Whee! But yeah, overall, I like the crafting system from the way that it allows you to customize gear. Some people don't like it because it limits on like what kind of cool items that can be made. But one of the current things about DDO is that, or like one of the benefits of them doing this for like major expansions is giving them full crafting systems, is it means that all the items they introduce outside of the expansions and the associated quests in between don't have to have this level of flexibility, and so then you can fit them into the different builds. So it means that, one, if you buy an expansion, you can always get a cohesive level of loot. So if somebody only buys Chill of Ravenloft and only plays Chill of Ravenloft, they can make a level 8 set that will carry them all the way to level 34, at which point they can make a full level 34 set. And then for the enfranchised players, we get a way to customize individual pieces in between in our gear sets. And also when new items get added, because we're just going to buy all the fucking quest packs anyway, we can immediately use some of those new items or find ways to fit into the build because we have the ability to craft. That being said, do I love the quantity of ingredients that some of these things cost? No, but in heroics, it's actually pretty inexpensive, which is not bad. I think it's also like a pain point now where like when you start playing, it's kind of like Isle of Dread Bones is a good way to think about it, where like at the beginning it can be like you kind of run out of Isle of Dread Bones all the time, but once you have your Isle of Dread set and then you're like running, you're doing reapers, you're helping other people farm, you're doing stuff, you just kind of like build up a quantity of bones.
Plant the frosted cerise in the garden. She bids you to follow her there, so she can help you search for
Garbage
clues
pet
about the
items
culprit.
into your build?
The
Oh
frost
no, not the
giant
garbage
snores
pet
on the
items.
floor of this chamber. Clearly, he didn't think anyone would dare to intrude in the
And
Prince of
this
Frost's
is why
private
we have
quarters.
a bow
You
and
find yourself in a
arrows.
surprisingly sparse chamber. But even in such a bare room, you know there must be something hidden inside. The spout on this fountain turns like a door handle. A secret passage slides open in one wall. Hidden away in this room stands a sculpture of that reads, "Oh my love."
Bow Ranger? Yeah, that's me. I'm Bow Ranger.
The Prince of Frost
Yeah, the other thing that was difficult for the beginner basics was trying to make sure I pick the right builds for people to be able to use. The way the system is going to be setting up is that I will have my recommended build based on the video that I produce and how to play the character and how I think a good version of that character will be run well the first time. But then I also have associated with it links to other types of characters if somebody wants to try something else. So like as an example, I'm just going to give you guys a peek behind the curtain. For the fighter I have set up is a Vanguard fighter. Not a full Vanguard, it's a Kensai. It's mainly a Kensai, but it's meant to be sword and board. And the goal is to give people who are having their first time through the ability to play fighter with a shield, which is hugely defensive, but still using a hand and a half weapon, so they don't feel like they're lacking damage or are lacking clear. So that's kind of the goal. But in case somebody isn't interested in that, I will also include a link to a two-handed fighter build, but it is a separate one, so it will be like outside of the scope of what is beginner, as like if you want to play something else, here is a different option for you. Another example is for specifically Druid, because Druid has a lot of ways you can play Druid, obviously. I have, as my recommended build for people, I recommend playing a Wolf Druid for the first time, because I think Animal Form Druid is a lot easier to play and understand than Caster Druid on your first playthrough on DDO. As overpowered as some people might know that I think Caster Druid is in general, I do think that one of the faults of Caster Druid is that it really sucks to level with for the most part. Yeah, once you get like fire or water elemental form, it starts to feel really, really good. But dealing with constant immunities to all of your spells, having like only spell-like abilities that again is like, oh, produce flame, ooh, like it just kind of feels bad. But Animal Form Druid is a melee. It feels pretty good. It gets a lot of the healing. It skips through a lot of that, and it kind of keeps going. So for Druid, I actually recommended a wolf build. So I have a wolf druid build that can flex into bear as well. So it can use both wolf stuff and bear stuff. And it's kind of designed to be more melee oriented. However, it's also got a link to a standard cold druid build. So in case somebody is like, yo, I want to try playing like a caster, I don't like the idea of playing animal form, then the options will still be there for that person. It's kind of the idea.
Ahead lies bitter spine Paris.
Yes, and then similarly, the Blightcaster, because I do have a Blightcaster separate thing, the builds, so all that again, it's already done. The Blightcaster will be the caster druid as well. So if somebody says, oh, I want to try playing caster, I'll be like, oh, you can either play cold druid or you could try Blightcaster. So I'll have options in there. And that's kind of the way I have it set up, is we have the melee characters, the spellcasters, the specialists as it's set up in the tree, and then the archetypes, and then iconics. I think I'm going to make one video for the iconics, but have all the builds for the iconics that are present there. But I'm only going to make one iconic, I think. The hardest part about putting all of the builds together for beginner basics was remembering that not everybody owns everything. Have you guys ever tried to play Rogue without Vistani Knife Fighter as a melee? I'm gonna be honest.
You've arrived at Rhyme's Refrain.
It's really, really hard, because Vistani is really, really, really good. Like really good. Like really, really, really good. It's so good. The problem with Acrobat is mad.
Perched throughout the amphitheater. They look at you apprehensively, but make no move to attack.
Because if you want to play Acrobat, you need strength, you need dex, you need intelligence, and so it just gets hugely problematic. And then similarly, with like the mechanic tree, you get intelligence to damage and dexterity to hit, which means basically at some point you just kind of stop hitting monsters and stop dealing damage because you don't have any intelligence to hit. And you might be like, yeah, but you get that from Harper Agent.
The hunters have caught up.
And that shit's not free.
But she is
so yeah, it gets tough sometimes.
An injured guard calls
so the builds that I have work. They will all work through elite difficulty, but I can't go further than that. Exactly. Just splash 3 Artie. Similarly, for Artificer,
rescue them.
the way I have the beginner basics set up is with as little as possible. As little as possible to affect the build. So that way I am able to have people like play it. So like Artificer is premium, obviously. It's free now, but it's premium generally. And so the Artificer build does not pay for anything else. There's no Harper Agent in the Artificer build. Even though Harper Agent's really good, obviously for Artificer, it's like obviously very, very good. I am not actually using that. No, not all of them are pure. Some of them that don't get any benefit from being pure are not. So quick examples of stuff that doesn't get any benefit. The Artificer is not pure. It multi-classes with Rogue to get intelligence to hit and damage, because you need to multi-class to get that without Harper Agent, which is really annoying. Also, pure Artificer isn't better for like repeating crossbow to make like a crossbow character. The Artificer's a crossbow build, by the way, go figure. And by multi-classing, you just pick up like a bunch of sneak attack and actually get really, really good.
I might as well add more to my haul.
And then you have the Druid. The melee Druid is also a multi-class, because being pure is not really relevant, because the Druid melee capstone's kind of whatever. It's not bad, but it's kind of whatever, and you get more from multi-classing. What else is there that's interesting? So there's a couple other multi-classes in there as well. But yeah. What is this character even? Melee Bard? This is my character I will be playing for the time that I'm featured at PAX West. That's right. Your boy Strimtom is going to be featured. I'll be at PAX West talking about DDO and helping guide some people who have never played before through the game on the live screen, which will be exciting. We're going to be doing some prep, and we're going to be talking about the Chill of Ravenloft as we run through it. It'll be an exciting time, so make sure you tune in 11 a.m. Pacific time to 1 p.m. Pacific time on the PAX Arena channel, where I will be doing that. And so because I'm going to be doing that, and we're doing Chill of Ravenloft, I wanted a character that would be supportive. So yeah. Why did I decide to go to the US? I'm going digitally. I'm not going to the United States because I don't really want to get thrown in the gulag. So I am currently not traveling there. But I am going to be there digitally through the magic of computers and television entertainment. I will be able to appear even though I won't physically be there.
It said something about needing to get the patrolling sentries to wake everyone up.
No.
Would it be possible to sneak past the sentries and through?
Am I Canadian? I am Canadian.
Without needing to fight. The werewolf sentry stops, sniffs carefully.
That's what I'm talking about. Wind through the trees, baby. Yeah. No, I will be there virtually, but it's still going to be exciting. I'm excited to be able to talk about Dungeons & Dragons Online and do some of that stuff. So I needed a character that will fit with what I want to do, which is I want to have the other people in the room be the stars of the journey, in the sense that they are the ones who are completing the adventure. So I want the other people that I'm going to be playing with to be the ones who are like clearing the packs and killing all the monsters and stuff. That's what I want. Where is it? It's here. Okay, so it's got to be over there. Again, not that I don't want to be able to do anything, but you know, the whole goal is to make sure people are having fun. So if I walk in with like Shader Kai and I just one-shot every room, that's not going to be as fun for the players involved. So I'm going to be kind of like a Sherpa for people, basically because I'm already familiar with the quest, being like, oh my gosh, guys, wait, I think I can detect a trap. Give me a second. I wonder what's down that hallway. And so I'm playing a healing bard that will be a bard favorite soul with some rogue, so I can disable every trap. I can heal people. I have buffs, and I really can't do a whole lot else. So you might be wondering what's up with the melee going on right here. Well, the answer to that is I have to level to 10 to make sure the character functions. And I mean, I designed a character to be supportive in a group, and I'm playing by myself currently. So it's not like awful, but yeah, it's a little weak. So yeah. What's the state of Druid? So the answer to that question is that Druid is extremely powerful at the end game, either as a bear or a wolf. I believe bear is a better melee at the moment, but they're both very, very good. But the benefit of bear is you just get like free AoE. Really, really good for the hardest content in the entire video game. So that's good. And then also Cold Druid is arguably the best spellcaster in the entire video game. So Druid is eating very high, or eating very well right now. They haven't given you veteran status 3 yet. That's a that's really funny that you say that. Interesting observation. But no, you know, it's the darndest thing, but you're right, I don't have access to veteran status 3. Have you guys ever met a company called Standing Stone Games before?
That the Prince of Frost requested. Now that you've done these 3 favors for the Prince of Frost, perhaps he'll return 1.
So I will give you a little bit of backstory here, because I did sign some documents that said there's lots of things I can't say. And Cordovan is outside of my house right now. And if I say anything wrong, he's going to bust through the window and take me out. Okay, so I got to be very careful. But when the announcement went out for the program, the player program thing, the creator program, I was not surprised by it because I was already in the program. So I had to be like, oh, ooh, on screen to make sure, you know, people would be like, whoa, that's cool. Shrimpton, what do you think about that? Because the thing is, I had signed a document that I was not allowed to talk about anything. I couldn't talk about anything. I couldn't mention anything. I had to just be silent. Fast forward to last Friday, where community manager Cordovan goes, and by the way, we have our creator program, and we've got Strimtom is going to be doing the thing as the first person in the creator program. And I'm like, I guess we can talk about it then. That's what happened. So he kind of just told everybody I was in the program. So that's exciting, and that is good. But I, as of right now, don't currently have access to the creator program resources because I don't currently think, I think they're still working on some of the framework for that. I think the announcement of what is happening basically came ahead of having everything set up. That's how I would describe that. Oh, sorry, I have to do something real quick. Speaking of things I need to do,
he grumbles as he opens the gate.
Sorry, I'm doing something real quick that I forgot to do. Sorry, I had to do something. Anyway.
The bear agrees to help you find the Baron, but first you must
I had to
bring
sign
him
something.
3 items.
Because we were just talking about all the things I had to sign and all the secrets I had to hold and the cards I had to hold close to my chest. And I was like, do I have to sign more paperwork? And the answer is yes. I have to sign more paperwork. Simple stuff. The, like, you know, the you're not going to become a brand risk on stage in front of a, like 50,000 people paperwork. I think I'm pretty good. Yeah, basically. That's the goal. But yes, anyway, to answer the question about some of the other stuff, so veteran status 3 already exists in the game. It's in the game files already. We will sometimes actually have veteran status 3 happen when there's things where they want people to like do events. So for example, we've had veteran status 3 for the release of expansions or like short-term things. It's just something they turn on and off. What's weird is that Chill of Ravenloft came out, which is literally level 10, and somehow didn't come with veteran status 3. So I don't know. $2 million sign-up bonus for content. I'm going to be honest, if I got paid $2 million to make DDO content, I don't know if I would work harder or less hard. Because on the one hand, it's like, damn, that's so much money. I could think of all the things I could do, all the things I could produce. But on the other hand, man, I just got the payout. I could walk away. I could fulfill the bare minimum of the contract and then leave. You know that thing that goes in the back of your mind? It's like people that get signed to like a major sports team, and then the second they get signed, they suddenly automatically start playing like 50 times worse because it doesn't matter anymore. They already got signed. Yeah, I think the answer is, so you're right, I should have access to veteran status 3 and I don't currently, and I think that is just a symptom of they're still getting stuff done. As far as I know, I don't think they have accepted anyone else into the program, because if I had to imagine, I think probably a lot of the focus that Sandstone Games is currently focusing on is currently on the PAX thing. Hi, it's Green. How are you doing? How are you? Time each so things fall through the cracks all the time. Yeah, that's also another thing too, yeah. That's basically it. You have the content people fixing content bugs in Chill of Ravenloft and putting it into the patch and working on the new content. You have every single systems person currently working on fixing all of the lag and the performance problems that are currently existing in the game. And you have all of the marketing people and finance people and other stuff, and probably artists too, working on promo materials and promo for the PAX event.
The portal flickers to life.
And then there's the animation guy, who I assume is doing animation work.
Archfey, I have come as you requested. Have you obtained?
Me too. I'm excited for it as well. I think it's gonna be a lot of fun. Like I said, I don't know the exact itinerary and details that I can share with you as of this time, other than the fact that the event will certainly be 2 hours on Saturday. I'm actually kind of nervous about it because it's like prime time, which is kind of crazy.
Let us be done with this. Hand over the pages.
It's like prime time. It's kind of wild.
Oh, let's not get ahead of ourselves. There are two sides.
Isn't it 3 hours? Well, I believe it's 2 hours.
You open the door,
but where's, okay, can someone tell me where the 3 hour figure is coming from? You're the third person to mention that. I just want to double check. The official postings all say 2 hours, but if there's something that says 3 hours, I would like to know. If we get the accounting office, I don't even know if SSG has an accounting section. They probably just use like Daybreak. Okay, this sucks because I can't use hypnotic pattern against these guys, and it's been my crutch this entire run so far. Hypnotic pattern, the goat. Okay, it's not explode. But yes, if somebody can give me a source for the 3 hours, maybe they posted that it was going to be 3 hours on Facebook. Maybe there's a new post or a new thing. Maybe it's on the PAX schedule for PAX West. Again, I don't know. I'm not insinuating anybody is wrong. I just I'm under the impression that it's 2 hours. So if it's not 2 hours and anybody is aware of that and you can inform me, that's what I would like to see. Just double checking in case somebody's seen that. On the PAX Arena schedule? Oh, okay.
With the branch out of the way, a strong current of air blows up from
Friday,
inside the tree.
Saturday, hold on. Oh, there's the schedule here. Today, hold on. Am I reading this wrong? I don't see. Oh, there it is. It's on the picture. Saturday, Dungeons and Dragons Online show D&D action without the table. It does say it's going till 2 o'clock, doesn't it? Interesting. How fast I did the puzzle? Oh, dude, the trick to that is have no other marketable skills. I got one. One skill. It's this one. Look, you out there, you might know how to fix a broken lawnmower or hang drywall, or maybe you know how to make a nice bouquet, or you're excellent with the barbecue. You might have lots of valuable, useful skills in your life. I got this one. This is mine. I can solve these puzzles in my sleep. But I have no idea how to fold a shirt. Counting for technical difficulties? Possibly. It's honestly better to give more time than less, so yeah, probably. My one skill is pushing people away. Nice. I mean, you seem to be successful with that one. Razor Chroma Porcupine RGB gaming catheter. Yeah, it's a good idea. It's just the image that is different. Okay.
The gnome baker tells you that he doesn't have any owlbear butter.
Remember using bringing down other gaming worlds that you're not on to just reduce the lag?
Along with a
Could you fucking imagine if they shut the game down? Hey guys, check out our cool video game. You literally can't play it right now because they shut everything down to reduce the problems that exist in the game. Oh, dude. That would be so destructive to the video game.
SSG here. Sorry we forgot to tell you.
Oh, shit.
You're actually going to be juggling for the 3rd hour. But don't worry, we'll compensate you with 50 Big B hands.
I gotcha.
All that's left of
I mean, I can make a pretty good use out of 50 hands.
Amid his remains,
if you know what I mean.
find a large pot of owl bear butter.
Space at PAX. This is extremely new. So, Deployable Lover, Dungeons & Dragons Online is a old video game. It's from the ancient times when it was okay for video game developers to literally bludgeon their players with both the worst mechanics intentionally designed to make you feel physical pain as you attempted to experience the video game. A lot of people complain nowadays, a lot of younger people are like, oh my god, this game has like so much grind. Oh my god, the developers, they must hate their players because of these new design things. Whereas like back in the day, it was okay to say, yeah, you're going to have to go kill 7,000 of this one monster, and no, it's not going to drop the thing you want. Try killing 800,000. Take the weekend off. You got to take the week off of work, okay? That's the only way you're going to be getting through this. That's what we're talking about. The type of treatment that video game developers used to have towards their players. And DDO as an old game is from that time. This game came out around the time of World of Warcraft. But unlike World of Warcraft, which is owned by Blizzard, one of the largest video game companies on the planet, Dungeons & Dragons Online has been previously owned by Turbine, a company with famous levels of mismanagement, which then got bought by Warner Brothers with continued levels of mismanagement to the point where the game got mismanaged so hard, it was then the people that worked there bought themselves out and formed Standing Stone Games so they could keep producing the video game, which is pretty cool. So this game, the most advertising it ever got was around the release of the God, what's the name of it? The Menace of the Underdark expansion, where they got a full animated cutscene, like one of the few that actually exist in the game. They got a whole animated cutscene, which is kind of cool, and actual advertising dollars to advertise the game. Big team, big everything. That was in 2011. Since that time, they have never, ever invested that much in this video game ever again. In fact, the advertising in this video game is basically, I'm going to be honest with you, they post on different social media websites. I think sometimes there are banner ads on the side of websites. And they catch people from the net where somebody goes to Google and they go, man, I want to try playing Dungeons and Dragons. Like they just watch like 3 episodes of Critical Role and they're like, this seems fun. I want to try doing this. Old Critical Role, not new with their new set, but whatever. They're watching the D&D podcast. Like, I want to try it. So they go to Google, they take their fingers and they type in Dungeons and Dragons Online, and they go down the worst rabbit hole of their life, where instead of going to play Dungeons and Dragons with other people, they come to this video game. So basically there's little to zero amounts of advertising for Dungeons and Dragons Online at any point. It's just a thing that doesn't really happen. So the fact that 2 years ago, also thank you for the sub, I appreciate it, I hope you're doing very well. 2 years ago at PAX, in PAX 2023, Standing Stone Games actually held a panel. Was it 2023? No, it's 2024. 2024 PAX. They held a panel where they actually got a room for an hour, and you could go. The developers were there, and they talked about their experience creating monsters. How they took a monster from like a book, and with the visuals and the art, and turned it into a real thing. How they took a mechanic that maybe wouldn't really work for an action-based video game and actually make it function. It was a cool panel. I watched it. I got to be there and see how everything was going on. It was a neat experience. And even that was weird. A panel in a room off to the side. We're talking like literally in the middle of nowhere. Okay, so you had to like go upstairs. It was at the Boston Convention Center. So you had to go like up the stairs. There's like 4 floors. And I was with Ipsum at the time. We're walking around trying to figure out where the fuck we're trying to go, because there's so many rooms. There's literally like 1,000 presentation rooms, okay? And the maps make no sense. So we have to navigate our way through this maze of places to then find this room that, while it got like 3/4 filled up, so it wasn't entirely full. That was crazy to me. There was like 3/4 filled up. So that was madness. To be like, wow, this is a real thing that's happening. And now this year at PAX West, they're hitting main stage with DDO. Actually crazy, insane. The marketing budget for Dungeons and Dragons Online has been like probably $200 a month on banner ads on Facebook, and whatever Cordovan's salary is, where he uses bots to post, or uses like a program to post an advertisement on Facebook, Twitter, Blue Sky, and all the other websites all at the same time. So this is a massive turn of events. This is absolute, like, it's crazy. It's chaos. Yeah, I don't even know where to start. I can't even imagine it. Also, the fact that they picked me to be on stage to represent, which is really exciting. But bot command to explain the servers are for MMO and not for playing the tabletop RPG online. Correct, yeah. Look, if you guys want to play tabletop DDO or Dungeons and Dragons, go get Solasta or Neverwinter, okay? Or Baldur's Gate 3. Those are your options. Who in the flame are you? Yeah, I don't know if I want to do that. What about Pathfinder? Well, Pathfinder isn't Dungeons and Dragons. It is good. It's very similar, and I really like those video games, but it would be hard-pressed for me to recommend that. Also, I don't... Is there online multiplayer in Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous or Pathfinder Kingmaker? Question I don't know the answer to. Ah! I'm being mauled by cats. Don't get it twisted. I love Wrath of the Righteous, which is fantastic. But yes, I am 200 hours deep and I haven't finished that game yet.
Hey,
so we'll get there eventually.
So talking about being nervous, I am on day 5 of completely cutting out caffeine, and
nice.
I cannot express how much less anxiety I have overall.
Oh yeah.
No more blood sugar crashes, absolutely zero palpitations, my blood pressure is down several points, and I'm no longer getting a racing heart rate every time I stand up. I'm actually getting more done at work. I encourage anyone who has anxiety and is still drinking caffeine to try quitting to see how you feel. Post-withdrawal, that is.
Yeah, you gotta pass a withdrawal. 5 days is not enough for me. I know this because when I tried to quit caffeine, by day 5, all I could think about was having a cup of coffee. It was an all-consuming thought. There were no other thoughts. It was, I could have a cup of coffee. Coffee would be good right now. Yo, you'll be good, a cup of coffee. That was pretty wild. I was not expecting that to happen to me. But, dude, congratulations. That's awesome. It's really difficult to, like, actually walk away from something. So if you're still going 5 days later, keep on it, man. That's awesome. I'm proud of you.
With the final orb in the northern root tunnels destroyed.
Actual serious post? No. Reducing your caffeine intake is very good for your blood pressure if you have high blood pressure, and circumstantially can be good for like your heart and other things. Some people can be very caffeine sensitive. Anxiety is also a big one. A lot of people have anxiety spikes from caffeine, so yeah, it can be quite good. I just like having my cup of coffee every day, so I'm gonna keep doing it. Hi Strim, I just reincarnated a classic Azamar fighter, tank, Sour Defender, bit of Vanguard with friends. First time playing tank. Any suggestions, tips, or tricks? Fun fact, I actually do have an Azamar tank build you can possibly use as a bit of a reference if you want to look at either equipment or like minor point applications. It's pretty recent, so it'll be in the build repository. But in terms of general tricks, one of the best parts about fighter tank is that they actually deal a reasonable amount of damage. So if you can get yourself like a bastard sword or a dwarven war axe for some cleave, it's actually a really good way to hold aggro, because you can get like 1600% threat generation in your build, and then with 1600% threat generation, you're actually able to consistently maintain threat on targets, which means that when you're doing like fights against skeletons or other stuff that can't normally be intimidated, you can actually still hold aggro on them so your party members don't get eaten alive, which is a really big benefit of fighter that some of the other classes can't do as easily. Paladin's okay for this, but because fighter gets so much hit chance, and then you get actions like block and cut out of the stalwart defender tree, where at the top it's literally an action boost sort of thing where you attack and you get a bonus to your double strike chance, and you get a lot of damage out of fighter. It's cool. nearly every day. Yeah. A lot of people drinking the caffeine. I like drinking my cup of coffee. I like having a cup of coffee every day. Cup of coffee. I don't know how bad withdrawal is. So that was the thing. I didn't know how bad any withdrawal was because I never tried to make any effort in my entire life to reduce my intake of any chemicals. And like I said, it was last year. I was like, I'm gonna go see if like what it feels like to go for a week without coffee. And holy, the first 4 days, it was easy and I didn't think about it. I had a bit of a headache, but like it was fine. But day 5 and 6, my body turned against me. My mind was like, hey, you should have some coffee. Have a cup of coffee. Get some coffee. You want a cup of coffee? You know, you can stop for coffee right now. Actually, it'd be a good time. You can pull over, get some coffee. There's a McDonald's right there. Get a coffee. You know, it's the middle of the day. You should make a cup of coffee. You know, it'd be nice right now, a cup of coffee. Like, it was all consuming. It was crazy. To the point where literally on the last day, I was like, you know what? I can just have a cup of coffee. It's not a big deal. Like, I wasn't actually quitting. So I'm like, oh, I'm not actually quitting. So I just want to see if I could do it. I've already proved that I can. So I might as well just have a cup of coffee. I was like, oh. Anything else? Block and cut. Stay. Use threats. Where'd my shield go? Practice? I'm trying to think if I have any like really good advice that I can impart onto you. I'm gonna lose to this guy because I can't heal. There we go. Fighter tank. I mean, it's pretty straightforward. Get into combat, intimidate, melee. Positioning is really important. So if you're going to be tanking anything, just always make sure that monsters are not facing allies. So I'll give you the best example I can. This is universal for every video game. If you've never tanked before and you want to learn a tank lesson, here is how you do it. Me and my party, my cat, are running up to this monster here, this big stalagmite thingy, right? So I'm going to tank it. If I am the tank, I do not do this. Walk up and start fighting it. Because look at it. It's now facing me. You know who's behind me? The cat and the rest of my party. They're all going to die. Look at the cat. It's going to get eaten alive. So what you do is you go into a room. You intimidate, either by running up and intimidating or usually jumping over and intimidating. I go to this side and then I start tanking. So that way, my teammates are attacking the backs of monsters. You turn stuff away from you. Okay, that's a huge piece of advice for tanking. This is universal and applies to every video game ever. The only exception in DDO is Doom Reapers, because Doom Reapers have no cleave. So you don't have to move them. You can keep the Doom Reapers wherever you want. But everything else, every regular Reaper has cleave. Hobgoblins have cleave. Orcs have cleave. Giants have cleave. Most raid bosses have cleave. End bosses have cleave. Okay, just turn the boss. It is something that is literally like absolutely mandatory for every single MMO you will ever play. They all play the same. Turn the monsters away.
Slowly twisting and transforming this ancient sentinel.
Yes, dragons are also the other exception for DDO. But this is more of a thing. When it comes to the dragon, as a tank, turn the dragon around. And as a DPS, it's your job to get to the foot. So you pick a foot. You don't stand behind the dragon because you get hit by the tail. If you're a DPS, you stand on a foot, either the left or the right foot. And then when you see the dragon look behind, that's when you block so you don't get knocked down from its tail slap. Yeah, Doom Reapers don't have any cleave, which is kind of cool. Don't do shield bashing. If you have improved shield bash, yes, you can. But the better solution to this problem is you just use attacks and abilities. So what I mean by that is, remember I said block and cut is like an attack? If you hold down the block button and then you press an attack, you're still going to use it. So hold down block, use block and cut, but don't just be shield bashing. The problem with shield bashing is this is AoE if you have a bastard sword, and it's an AoE if you use any of your AoE attacks, any cleaves or other abilities that you get. For example, in the Epic Destinies, you get Celestial Mandate, which is a frontal cleave. You don't want to use your shield for that. You want to be attacking with your main hand weapon. Basically, standing and blocking is a pretty bad way to tank in current DDO. There's a lot of good reasons to stand and block. If you have very high DPS in your group that can burst down monsters very quickly, then standing and blocking can be really good. Or if you're worried about secondary effects, so for example, when you are blocking, and a drow attacks you, an Underdark drow can't apply their poison if you're blocking. Okay? Which some of you might not know. Secondary effects from monster attacks can't apply if you're blocking. So if you're fighting dangerous monsters that have secondary effects, like drow with their Underdark poison, because remember, the Underdark poison for drow has no saving throw. It just poisons you and you just get stunned for like 5 seconds. So in that case, that is where you want to make sure you're blocking for monsters that have secondary effects. Ogres as well. Ogres and trolls can have a stunning blow effect that can get you as well. If you have no fail saves, so like you no fail saves on a 1, then it's actually not too bad. But if you don't have that, you got to be careful. Drider Web is another example. And a lot of knockdowns. But yeah, you don't really just want to stand there blocking. That is the old way of tanking. But if you want to stand there and just block, play a paladin, because paladins can just sit there and heal themselves, or play the 17-3, which is 17 Favored Soul 3 paladin, where you just stand there and block while slamming close wounds on yourself to keep yourself topped up 100% of the time, or other associated spells. That's like the healer tank way. As a fighter, you got the ability to fight, get in there. What is everyone's least favorite enemy to fight in this entire game? Yeah, I would say bats for the most part. I think bats are the worst. Is it bats? Hold on. So it is bats, but then there's also a few other creatures that are quite annoying. Monsters that like turn invisible, like ogre magi, are really annoying. I hate those. Yeah, enemies that disappear. Yeah. Yeah, ogre mages. Yeah, and golems can be really annoying. If I had to pick one class of monster that is my least favorite to deal with, I would say generally constructs. Blue Abishai, yeah. But I think constructs are my least favorite. Anytime, dude, anytime.
A gnarled woodwork carefully picks through a pile of brambles.
Oh, another thing that's important, okay, Flying Postman, when you're playing a tank, this is a really big one that I think a lot of people might miss out on or might not know. If you're the tank, you determine the pace that the dungeon goes. That's your job. So what I mean by that is if you're the tank, you should be the guy opening doors. You should be the person moving forward. Don't like get to a door and then wait for somebody else to open it. Do it yourself. So if like you open the door and there's a guy on the other side with like a machine gun shooting down the hallway, you're the tank. You can just raise your shield or just take all the hits to the face and be fine because you have lots of health and armor and stuff like that. Don't let like the rogue open the door. Just open the door yourself. Open doors. Feel free to do that. Additionally, if you're playing as the tank, if you're running around and you feel pretty good and you think that the dungeon pace is going well, but you find you're not really experiencing any danger whatsoever, you're just kind of playing the game and beating guys up and it's going pretty easy, then remember that you control the pace of the dungeon. So if you want, pull an extra pack, maybe pull 2 packs, pull 3 packs. Go crazy. And also remember that if you pull too many monsters and then you die, it's not your fault you died. The healer wasn't healing you. Don't forget that. It's always the healer's fault. Or the ranger pulled an extra group of monsters you weren't expecting. Yeah, or the DPS was bad. Exactly. Oh, another thing that is important for tanks, this is another thing that will be helpful to you, if you play as a tank fighter, you will feel largely completely invincible. Tanks are very, very, very strong. Very, very strong. They take almost no damage. Like, if you play a tank, it is shocking how little damage you end up taking compared to a regular character. The downside is you don't do anything, but you take so little damage. However, you're not immune to all things, and there are some things that still really hurt you. Number one is champions. There are many different champion types in Dungeons & Dragons Online, and of the ones as a tank you have to pay attention to the most are the Beast Marks, the Acheron champions, and the Flame champions, the Flames of Fernia. These ones are the most dangerous. Why? Because they ignore fortification. As a tank, you're going to have like 7,000 fortification, so that way you don't really take any extra damage from critical hits. But all of these ignore that. An Acheron champion can walk up to you and smoke you with a critical hit, which can be pretty bad. So the solution, she has over 100% health. What the hell? Go away, Beatrice. So the solution to this problem is simply to always prioritize them first. If you decide to take Stunning Shield as a tank, make sure you're stunning shielding that target. Maybe you're hitting the priority things to make your character as defensible as possible in these certain circumstances. No, it's so that way the way the champions used to function before a pass a long time ago is champions would just have extra effects. So they would have a crown above their head to denote that they are a champion, so they have extra stats on them, and you would have to like identify them and be like, okay, it's got crit, it's got this, it's got this, it's got this. What they did eventually to make it so it's easier to understand for the average person is they just made it so that the champions have different tiers. So there's tier 1 champs, tier 2 champs, and tier 3 champions, which for me, I don't really think too much about. The only difference is the tier 2 to tier 3 champion, which I call a super champ, which are basically ones that get extra stats. If you play on hard mode, you can only get tier 1 champions, which have a limited number of mods. If you're playing on elite difficulty, you can get tier 2 champions, although bosses, or like orange name monsters, which are actually titled bosses, or mini bosses, can get tier 3 status. And on Reaper mode, all of the champions are super champs. They're all tier 3 champions. That's just how the game works. So, but the difference is, the reason why the champion system exists is they put them into categories. So for example, if you face against a Flame of Fernia, Flames of Fernia deal extra fire damage on hit, they resist fire damage, they take more damage from cold, they have Death Ward, and they ignore fortification, allowing them to hit really, really hard on your tank. They also hit you really hard if you're not a tank, so you just die anyway, but, you know, obviously we're talking about tanking over here. Another example is like a Hero Soul. Hero Souls have Death Ward, super high fortification, and dodge, which means you can't instant kill them, and you can't really crit them at all. They're very hard to critically hit. That's one of the reasons why on some items you can get an effect called Keen, which increases, or Keen, or Impact, or whatever, that increases the critical threat range of your weapon, which is pretty good. The problem is, it doesn't stack with improved critical, so why would you want it? And the answer is Keen weapons. If you roll a 20 with a Keen weapon, you ignore enemy fortification. It's one of the few ways to actually critically strike those types of champions. So you can critically strike a Hero Soul if you have a Keen weapon, because even though they get, I think it's like 300 fortification or something stupid, just like a really gigantically dumb number, it doesn't matter, because if you have a Keen weapon, you can get them anyway. Yeah, Assassin's Trick is 25 fortification, so it's not quite enough. In Reaper mode, you still have tier 2 champions, but I think that's a bug. I'm pretty sure that's just a bug. Like, I think all of them are supposed to be tier 3, but some of them appear as tier 2. Or like spawn as tier 2 for like dumb reasons. Never touched Reaper. Is it fair to assume it is just higher difficulty for higher rewards, or is there more to it? It's actually less to it. Sounds really dumb. So here's what you need to know about Reaper mode. On Reaper mode, oh, I didn't talk to the guy. Oh my god. Why do you play Reaper? Number one, on Elite, you get a delving bonus of 100%. You get more XP for doing Reaper, so this 45 goes to, I believe, 95, and the delving bonus goes to 150. So you actually get a sizable increase in Reaper in XP. This is additive bonuses, so it's like 30% more XP for playing on Reaper mode. So number one, you get 30% more experience points. Number two, when you finish Reaper mode, you get Reaper experience points, which lets you spend in the Reaper tree, which gives you bonuses inside of Reaper mode. The cores apply outside of Reaper mode, but all the stuff in the trees only apply in Reaper mode. And it's basically just stats. So only really relevant if you're going to be playing Reaper mode. Number three is that in Reaper mode, loot is slightly different. On Elite difficulty, like in Faywild, all of the quests, when I loot the end chest, it has a 33% chance of dropping a named item for me. So if an item has 3 items in it, so our chest has 3 items in it, so for example, the quest Combating Corruption that I did here, which is inside one of the trees, you can only get the cloak, the ring, or the shield. Those are the 3 named items in that quest. Whenever I loot it, I have a 33% chance on Elite difficulty to open the chest and see one of those 3 items. It's the way the game works is it first rolls, did you find a named item? And then after it does that, it rolls which one you got. So it's not like you can find all 3 at the same time. You just rolls once. On Reaper mode, for every Reaper skull, so if you are doing Reaper 1, then Reaper 2, then Reaper 3, for each skull that you have, each Reaper number, it increases your drop chance by 1%. So if you do Reaper 10, the hardest difficulty in the game, your drop rate in chests goes from 33% to 43%. So it increases the odds you get a named item from a treasure chest. And it also changes the loot in that items can now spawn items that spawned previously with I have one, a mythic bonus. Mythic bonuses are bonuses on gear that can randomly spawn, and it is a reason to keep farming for items. For example, on rings, the mythic bonus is always melee range and universal spell power, which isn't a lot, but it can be 1 or 3. And anytime you get one, no matter the difficulty, it can always spawn with a mythic bonus. So if I have 2 mythic rings, that's 6 more melee ranged and universal spell power, which doesn't sound like a lot, but if I have the rings, my belt, my gloves, my not necklace, I believe it's not necklace, my goggles, my weapon, that ends up being like, I think 26 or 27 extra bonus because they stack. Mythic bonuses all stack together. And now 27 melee range power and spell power is a lot. That's pretty huge. In higher Reaper mode, as you go up, the odds of getting mythic items increases, and you can get Reaper items, which have a special Reaper bonus. I don't have any on me right now, but the Reaper bonuses are randomly rolled. So unlike mythic for a ring always giving melee range and spell power, Reaper bonuses are randomly rolled on the item. So if I get a ring, it could have Reaper melee power, it could have Reaper range power, it could have Reaper spell power, it could have Reaper physical resistance rating, it could have Reaper magical resistance rating, which also stacks with everything. And then for each individual slot, there is a unique Reaper effect for that item slot. So for example, there is the Reaper chest mod, which is extremely rare. And if you get it, it gives you, I believe it's like a 5% bonus to armor class and +1 to all saves on top of everything else. And that's a 5% bonus to your character, not to the item. So if you have like 200 armor class, that 5% is an extra 10 points, which can be pretty impactful as you go forth. The specific type of Reaper bonus you get or the Reaper chance increases as you go up. So as you do Reaper 10, you have a chance to get these. Something I didn't know for a long time is that Reaper bonuses actually apply through the whole game. So if you have an item with a Reaper bonus on it, it applies in non-Reaper. So if we just do the quick back of the napkin math, if you decide to do Reaper 10, keep on the Borderlands for a reason I can't understand why you would do it, but you do Reaper 10, keep on the Borderlands, and you farm out a whole set of gear, so all your item slots, if you have them all Mythic and all Reaper, and let's say you farm out all of them for like Reaper, like melee power, for example, or Reaper power, which is melee power, range power, spell power. If you farm out all of that, you can have a character that I believe you'll have like 60 or 65 melee, ranged, and spell power, and like 30, 32 or 33, I think, physical and magical resistance rating without factoring the items. And by the way, you don't get melee power until like epics. So just doing 60% more melee damage the entire time through the game is really crazy. That being said, it is very time consuming to get. So those are reasons to play Reaper mode. Also, lastly, it's just fun. Like, it's just harder, so it's just fun. So there's that. I am going to take a quick break here because I have a couple things I need to do. So I will be back in a bit. So I'm just going to leave the character here and I'm going to do this. I'm going to do this. I should have done this, and I'm going to do this, and I will be back in just a moment. Slightly longer than a moment, but what are you going to do? Hey, look at that. Nothing's blocked off, dude. Nothing's blocked off. But yeah, I'll be back in a moment. Sous vide? No, actually. My girlfriend made dinner, so I'm going to go eat some food. So I'll be back. Yeah, you're going to get a chair stream. Deal with it. I'll be back. I'll be back shortly.
Get me out of this hellhole.
Have a great stream and good luck at PAX West. Voodoo sunglasses, voodoo cacao.
Whoop. What's up, everybody? Oh my god, did I get raided while I was gone? Sick. Yeah, sorry, I stepped away to eat some food. Thank you for the raid, Voodoo. Appreciate that. Hope you're doing well. I assume everybody that joined the raid is probably gone for understandable reasons of I physically was not here. But to give you guys some information about what's been going on, to answer some questions. Yes, so I'm going to be streaming this PAX. Oh, is PAX Arena literally here when I wasn't here? That's so funny. Oh man, I literally took a quick break. PAX Arena tuned in. Hi PAX Arena. I don't know if you're still here. Really funny turn of events. You know what's amazing? I almost never take breaks during my live stream. It's one of my worst habits, and it's something I'm trying to break. So I will just like stream for like 10 hours without any water breaks or bathroom breaks, and it's just it's really bad. It's really unhealthy, and I've been doing it for years and years. So I'm trying to be better and take appropriate breaks. And literally the one time I step away, I get raided by Voodoo, another DDO content creator, and also PAX Arena shows up and the people that are working at PAX Arena. So that's cool. I like how that happens. Anyway, isn't that cool? Let's see here. Well, they're still in the chat. Anyways, what's up, everybody? Welcome back. To give you guys context as to what's happening, because I don't want to just leave something here randomly. Yes, I will be at PAX. So it is more than a panel. For those of you who are unaware, the PAX event going on is not just people chitting and chatting about the video game. There will be some of that. Don't worry. I like to jibber jabber when I get the opportunity, and being able to force thousands of people to listen to me is very exciting. But also, it's a opportunity for people to see the game Dungeons & Dragons Online up close and personal, to be able to visualize the gameplay, to be able to get their fingers on the gameplay. So that'll be a good opportunity. I think some people will enjoy it and have a good time. And I myself am certainly excited to be a part of that. So it'll be me leading those other fashionable young people up there through the adventure as well. So that will be very, very cool. To finger that gameplay? No, I'm not a Dark Souls guy. But yeah, so I'm excited. It's going to be a good time, and I am stoked to be able to be there to represent the DDO community, which sounds like it'll be a lot of fun. So I'm looking forward to it. So I think it'll be a good time. I'm hopeful it will be a good time, but again, we will see. Also, Wrath, welcome back to the stream team for 76 months. Appreciate it, dude. I hope you're doing very well. Damn, that is a really, really long time. You know how long 76 months is? It's like at least 20, maybe more.
I shall attend to it in a trice.
Oh, and gifting subs? Dude, that is very generous of you. Thank you. I really appreciate that.
Quest completed.
That's extremely, extremely, extremely kind. Welcome to the stream team, Sugsalm.
Quest
that's I'm definitely gonna get clips saying that. Dantorg, Too Cool Cat, Tails Ren, and Adriel. Thank you very, very much. So yeah, I'm excited to be a part of it. I'm excited to represent the DDO community. I hope I can give you guys put on a good show for other people to get excited about the video game. And I hope and pray by every metric that exists that there are no performance problems during the stream, because that's the only thing I don't want to talk about is DDO lag. I'm sure, like, not talking about the stream organizers, like I'm certain that the PAX Arena folks are going to have everything on lock and they're going to do everything extremely well. But due to the recent issues in Dungeons & Dragons Online and how the game is a little laggy, I don't want to have that conversation of like, well, you know, sometimes the game gets a little quirky when too many people play it. So I would like to hopefully have that not happen. So I'm going to be on my best behavior, and I have some ideas in the back pocket to distract. We're getting the stage looking nice for you as we speak. Oh, that's awesome. Thank you. Yeah, it's really funny because I can't help but look at this because you have the picture. You have all the other people there that are up, and they're obviously, every single one of them is like an industry professional, or at least has like a professional photo taken. So which ends up getting like pretty obvious. So like Speaking Lion, professional photo, Annika, professional photo, Sam, that honestly could just be an office photo, but he looks really nice and charismatic in that. And then for me, hell yeah, dude. I'm like the as somebody put it the other day, I look like the coach of like the elementary school hockey team. That's like the headshot. That's me right there. So it's really exciting. I'm glad I get to represent you guys like that. And in the future, I'll remember to actually take fun pictures. I've actually already gotten into contact with a friend of mine to do like a photo shoot, so I can actually get good looking pictures where like I am like doing a thing or a part of a thing, because I have several friends that are like in the photography circle, and it's just something I never really thought about until I saw this side by side, and I was like, damn, dude, that's crazy. What server? I don't know. People made Shrimp say my name. Well, the problem is I can't pronounce your name exactly because I don't know the characters. But I'm happy to try. Okay, I'm a favorite soul. I'm leveling up as a favorite soul. Disable device. Search. Open lock. I get to pick a deity. It doesn't matter. Let's just pick Silver Flame. Oh, I get spells. I get Nimbus of Light. I'm gonna take Obscuring Mist, so that way during the live stream, if something bad happens, I can be like, hold on guys, let me put up a fog cloud, and I can drop a fog cloud. Favorite soul trainer is a horse? No, the favorite soul trainer is a unicorn. It's Heavenshine. Heavenshine the unicorn. The gods smile upon me. Do you wish for them to smile upon you? It's a unicorn. It teaches you things about being a holy being. You know what's even better? The warlock trainer. Walnut. Y'all gonna roll vet 3 characters on stream or start pre-built? I think I have to make my own character, so I am currently doing that, which is this right here. This is my character. This is Helpfil of the Underdark. So he's Helpfil because I can be helpful, and he is also really cool. I wanted to make a drow, or the whole idea for the thing is I wanted to be able to showcase the other players' experiences having fun playing Dungeons and Dragons online. And so if they want to get in there in melee, or if they want to do pretty much anything, I will support that to the best of my ability. So that way the focus can be on the actors on stage, so they can kind of focus on that. Whereas for me, I will be helpful in providing guidance and also healing, buffing, and disabling traps. That's kind of the goal. Okay, what am I doing now? Quests? Adventurers? You're too critical. I'd never noticed any difference. Yes, absolutely. I'm very critical. I feel like it's just one of the natures of things, of like when you see yourself online in media all the time, it's difficult not to be critical of the things that you see about yourself, like constantly. It's kind of par for the course. In rare loot in the chat. Yeah, but here's the thing. It doesn't matter if those people show up and they're spamming stuff in the chat. There's not enough of them. There's literally not enough of people like that. Sent you a picture? Oh. Hold on. You know, backstage setup on Discord? Hold. Did you? I don't have one. Hold. Oh, you did send me one in my Discord. I'm so dumb. I was like, you didn't DM me. What's happening? Holy, look at all those computer monitors. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, this is an operation. Look at this. Ladies and gentlemen, I never thought I would see this. That's a video game thing. There's people doing setups for video games, okay? There's video games. We got computer over here. Look at these laptops. We got 2 spreadsheets. We got switchers over here, okay? Which, by the way, if you ever run a professional broadcast, you got to have switchers. Very important. Got a whole bunch of things running over here. You got people doing stuff, working hard, and there's me. There I am. I'm on a laptop. It's kind of cool. Actual stage yet because the exhibitors are setting up. Yeah, but still, that's like really cool, man. I don't know. That's really cool. Last year, PAX East 2024, which is not West, so probably different people. I don't know if they use regional contractors or they fly people across the country. Anyway, I assume regional contractors, but I'm not sure. Anyway, for PAX East 2024, I remember going past the arena stage many times, and you know, here and there picking up on different things, but really where it really stuck was the Tekken tournament that was going on at the time, where I don't know much about Tekken. I've never been a fighting game guy, and then walking past, and I was like, oh, that looks interesting, and Ipsum was like, oh, Tekken, yeah, we have to watch this. So we sat down and just watched the tournament for like 3 hours.
More attention than others.
Production team I had for the last 8 years. Oh, that's cool. That's awesome. Yeah, amazing tournament, really fun, great production. So had an absolute blast. Also, afterwards, I was like, oh man, you know, it'd be cool. Like, I was inspired. I was like, maybe I could play Tekken. That'd be fun. Playing a fighting game. I haven't played fighting games my whole life. And the answer as to why I haven't played fighting games my whole life is because I'm bad at them. And also, unlike a lot of other video games where you can hide your incompetence behind other players or different events, you can be like, oh man, it was my team that dragged me down, or like, oh, there was game lag or some other things like that. No, it's a fighting game. It's a one-on-one. If you lose, it's because they're better than you, and that's how it happened. And it's like, oh, facing the reality that there are other people out there that are better than me at an activity? Oof, no, my ego, man. I can't handle it. So I looked wistfully at the Tekken, and then now I watch it sparingly. I'll watch like fighting game tournaments and stuff because it's interesting. Yeah, it's been a cool journey. You know, play fighting games. The answer is to blame the character you're playing. Oh, also that's probably true. There probably is like a blame. Yeah, true. Yeah. That's true. Yeah, I'm not playing the one of the best characters. You know. Oh geez, of course you're playing this guy. Needs a nerf. But yeah, as I said, I am not a fighting game player in any capacity. Never have been. The closest I ever came to playing a fighting game was the sort of brawler beat 'em up video game Godzilla Destroy All Monsters for the Xbox. The original Xbox is in the first one, as well as Godzilla Save the World, which is basically a fighting game, except it's like it's like 2D or like 2D, 3D, where it's like third person, but you're in like a city, and you can like pick up buildings and throw them at other monsters and stuff, but it still is like a 1v1 fighting game. And that's the game that I have the most experience with, is that game. PAX appearance, pretty pog if I do say so. Thank you, Fairy, I appreciate that. I'm genuinely very excited and nervous. I'm really nervous. Oh crap, I got snared because I rolled a 1. Like I said, for me, you also might notice that I am speaking with a slightly more deliberate tone than normal. And the reason is because I'm doing my best to practice sanitizing my language. So that way when I'm on the big stage, I don't say anything I'm not supposed to. I'm pretty good. It's just, I still want to avoid cursing whenever I can. Because as I'm pretty sure that if I'm on the big PAX stage, I can't go like, oh, fuck. I'm pretty sure you're not allowed to do that. I could be wrong, but I'm like pretty sure. So I'm trying to make sure I'm just practicing of saying nothing whatsoever.
From the chest, a unicorn leaps out.
Hold on, let me see.
How did it even...
Oh, fiddlesticks. Gee willikers, Batman. Oh no. Okay, I have no idea how I'm actually going to be able to deal with this. Tekken 1, Tekken Tag. Tekken Tag? Now I'm curious as to what that is. You gonna just let it all out after PAX is over? No, I'm not gonna just let it all out after PAX is over. I don't have an issue. Why does this thing have 1300 life? Why? I don't have an issue when it comes to cursing. Some people do, where they like kind of have to all the time. For me, I don't personally find it to be that big of a problem. This is a problem. This is a big problem. Oh no, it's going everywhere. I'm gonna run out of mana eventually, and I need to find my way to a shrine, and then I don't know where the beast is gonna go. Okay, I did not. Oh, the elementals. Okay, we have to deal with this, so I'm gonna drop this. Oh my god, I have so many monsters attacking me, and the swamp striders. I can still tumble, which is good. Okay, we're not dead. We're not dead. This quest, if you can blitz the creatures, it's really easy. If you can't, it's so hard. How long is my... Oh, it's not hypnotized. They're the last 5 seconds? Oh, that's such a problem. Okay, whatever. You wouldn't be the first to do that on stage. We try to keep things family friendly, but shit happens. Oh, 100%. That's why it's like, especially in a moment, like when you have like a crowd full of like gamers, Which teleport over there. When you have a crowd full of gamers, sometimes those things slip out. And some of those moments are some of the funniest moments I remember from like some of the broadcasts I used to watch. I remember when I used to watch like Hearthstone all the time, and they would have like all the Hearthstone tournaments where the casters, the people that would be doing the casting, were more often than not like other players in the tournament. And so for the most part, they're doing pretty good of like, you know, sanitizing their language. And, you know, Blizzard says don't say curse words because it's important. But then at the same time, sometimes something happens and somebody blurts out a curse word, and then they immediately go, oops, can't say that on TV. But those like sometimes make for like funny moments. Yeah, same thing with like Riot Games where you can't say it, but then the pentakill happens and somebody yells, and it's like, well, yeah, exactly. Something about Tekken. Oh. I like that. Destin goes to the deep run tomorrow if you're available. Oh, are you still trying to get the navigator? Yeah, I can help you run Ghost of the Deep. But are you still trying to get the navigator so you can play a hunter build? That's so funny.
The raven is slain as it falls toward.
Gonna mess with your Path of Exile 2? It is, yes. Unfortunately for me, Path of Exile 2 is gonna be a little bit delayed because Path of Exile 2 comes out Friday, and I want to play it, but I am feeling like I should probably stream DDO before I do my DDO appearance, so that way when people go to my channel, they'll see that I am streaming DDO regularly. I feel like that's important because I do that regularly. But I don't know, there's just something sus about going to someone's channel and seeing that they are not like actively streaming the thing that they are usually talking about, or maybe not. I don't know. I might, but I'm not sure what I want to do. But the Path of Exile 2 stuff looks amazing, so we will see. Horse last night, Lou had to walk his goldfish to the burning building, and Horse had to pray, so he was unable to do it solo. Yeah, that's always difficult when somebody needs to like walk their goldfish. So, yeah, no, I can easily help you out with it. I don't mind Ghost of the Deep. I mean, I would have rather that you had logged in and claimed the free exotic. So instead of you having to do Ghost of the Deep an average of 20 times to get your item, you just got it for free without having to do anything. But you know, we are where we are, right? I don't find Ghost of the Deep that hard. Where's the dragon? Wait, is that bug still in the game? Where the map slides across? That's crazy. I thought that bug was fixed. How many people can join a Discord channel stream? I don't know. Why are you asking? I think isn't it like 20 or something? Okay. Where'd the dragon go? Did it show up? Is it done? No. Uh-oh, did I break the quest because I'm too slow? Discord and not on Twitch? Oh, if I wanted to, I could just stream it to YouTube. Which I am actually currently doing, which I haven't checked all day. Hi, YouTube viewers. So I'm going to say hello to Rachel Letters and Horse, whose comments I didn't read at all today because I completely forgot I was streaming to YouTube. I ran and got the max expectations and get the cloak. My group calls it softcore. Yeah, that's just what a lot of people call it, is softcore. Where? Oh, no, dude. Did the dragon get stuck? Oh my. Oh no. Oh, he got stuck in the corner. Oh, I didn't even know this could happen. Are you joking? I didn't even know you could do this. Oh, I didn't know you could do this. Why have you done this? So there's possibly a way to fix it. If you have access to Dimension Door, you might be able to fix it because, oh, yes, let's go. Pathing. For those of you that are unaware, monsters can use Dimension Door. I basically forced them to go above me. But monsters can take Dimension Doors under certain circumstances. And so there's a possibility if I cast a Dimension Door, I might have been able to force them through it. Unfortunately, I can't cast Dimension Door, but if I could, that would have been cool. Doesn't he eventually teleport anyway? No, you have to restart the quest. For those of you that also don't know this, this is how you can get rid of Reapers on High Reaper mode. Do you have too many Doom Reapers on top of you and you have no idea how to deal with this? Guess what? You can just cast a Dimension Door and the Doom Reapers will take the Dimension Door. Now the downside is that they don't die, they're just at the beginning of the quest now. So, you know, if somebody joins, they get introduced to a Doom Reaper and then they die on the loading screen. And that's not ideal, but that is a way to handle Doom Reapers if you can't deal with them. Yeah, YouTube has emotes. Again, I stream to YouTube as a secondary. It's an archiving tool, and also some people would prefer to watch on YouTube versus Twitch. And I don't really have too much of a preference when it comes to that. But be aware that I'm not always watching YouTube chat, just because the YouTube chat is underneath some of the other stuff that I usually look at, like my streaming metrics and other things. So just be aware that if you are chatting on YouTube, it is not that I don't care about your comments, and I do my best to read them when I remember, but I don't always remember, and I have a really convenient chat program for Twitch. Now, that being said, if like Chatterito or another program gets included to add YouTube chat, that would be amazing, and I would love to see that, but I don't know if that's going to be the case, so we'll see. But if they ever make an update to the program like that, I would do that. BTTV now works on YouTube. Better Twitch TV works on YouTube. I mean, you know, it is a name. That's so funny.
The little dragon jumps up and down.
Also, that's how you do this quest if you didn't know.
Thanks for being so very entertaining.
It was for YouTube chat too? Oh, it's fun. Okay. Did I spend my points? Nope. That would have been smart. Named after a Tekken character? Oh, is it? Interesting. I, for the most part, name my characters just Shrimtom or something Shrimtom adjacent so people know that it's me. I don't want to deal with the problem of like I'm not like real world famous, but I am like small time DDO famous, and I would hate for somebody to be named Shrimtom in game and then like they phishing scam some people, because people get phishing scammed all the time. As somebody who manages like a couple Discords, the number of times where you get someone who has their account completely hacked because they read a message from an account called like Totally Real Shrimtom and then clicked on the links that they got sent and lost their account. And so it's pretty easy, not that people get duped easily, like not saying people are like unintelligent, but that it is easy for somebody to make a mistake and then get taken advantage of. And so I usually just go with Shrimtom. Unless there's games where I can just link my account name, where my account is named Shrimtom, then I don't have to worry about it. And that is the case for things like with like Elder Scrolls Online, where like my account name is Shrimtom, or Path of Exile, my account name is Shrimtom. So then therefore I don't have to worry about like somebody stealing my identity, because my account is Shrimtom, so that's just me. So it makes it a lot easier. Plus also you get like weird things where, because it's my account name, it like definitely has to be me, because who else is going to name their account Shrimtom? That's really weird. And so in Elder Scrolls Online, I played it when they did the recent update where they were like, they added all like the multi-classing, which is super cool if you haven't played it. Really fun update, good patch, great thing that they did. I'm happy they did that. And as I was playing around with it and having some fun, I did a dungeon with a guy, and he goes, "Wait a minute, are you really Shrimtom in another video game?" And I was like, I'm streamed on the DDO guy. He's like, oh my god, dude, I watched like all your videos. That's crazy. Which it is pretty crazy to run into somebody randomly doing a dungeon in another video game. Given that I'm just some fucking nobody. I'm trapped by sea lions. They have like a perfect like trap here. I can't get out. Fortunately, cone spells actually start behind you. They start at the camera, so you can hit things that are behind you. Check it out. Not facing. How did I hit all 4 of them? It's supposed to start like right behind you. Is it because of the angle? Probably because of the angle. I'm pretty sure like I can do this. Like, oh, is it because I wasn't moving into them? Oh, I'm pretty sure they start behind you, but why did I hit all the sea lions? That's weird. I hit all 4 sea lions, and some of them were behind me. I'm probably just bad. Yo, what's up, Brits? How are you doing? How's your day going? Yeah, locally famous is a good way to put it. Yeah. This character is really horrifically horrible, by the way. If you're wondering why I haven't, I just haven't reopened my group since I came back from a break. And it is designed to be a support character, so it is not good on its own. But this character will have unparalleled healing and support and buffs, which is going to be really cool. But I just don't currently have that, so we're going to get there when we get there.
A group of kelpies
Can I crowd control anything here? The kelpies? Uh-oh. But this is the only real problem. Oh, I can get the kelpie. Oh, Infernal Pact. Infernal Pact. I gotta get into melee. Gotta get into melee. If you don't get into melee with the kelpies, they can apply an effect to you that causes you to take damage. Like a huge amount of untyped damage that you can't resist. And so it's very important to get in melee range with the kelpies as fast as possible. So, to prevent myself from dying. I still can't believe how good Hypnotic Pattern is right now. Look at this. Look at these guys. They can't do anything. What are you gonna do? Morons. Also, taking 1 level of Favorite Soul gave me so much mana. That's crazy.
Come for the bauble, have you? You're not the first.
Come for the bauble, have ya?
Large and powerful kelpie as it charges.
Okay, we're good. Oh, Stream, you good? I got the job you spent interviewing? Nice, dude. Congratulations. 20 hours of interview later, you get to pick up another job. Love to hear that. Love to hear that. You didn't just get jerked around. That's awesome, dude. I knew you're the right person for the job the whole time. And you know how I know? Because you're a StreamTom viewer. And people that watch my channel, they're talented, they're smart, they're well respected in their fields and communities. So it's a good thing. 6 interviews? Oh my god. 6 interviews. Well, you understand, the reason why Hypnotic Pattern is good here is because my character is really bad. So the benefit of Hypnotic Pattern is it forces monsters to take more time to kill me. So, like, because I have Hypnotic Pattern, if an enemy wants to try to destroy me and eliminate my health by dropping it to 0, they have to break through it, which is really convenient. Oh, 6 hours, yeah. Oh, I never talked to the guy. That's funny. I'll have to do that later. Gotta sell. I also like that Gigantify stuff only shows up in the chat locally and at no other time. Start in January. Hell yeah. I mean, that's good. It's better than starting never. It's better than getting a phone call to be where they're like, hey, by the way, thank you for applying for the job at our company. At company business, we are actually not currently hiring or interested in hiring anybody ever. So we would like you to go straight to HE double hockey sticks. Thanks again for your application. Don't call us back. 3-month notice. Oh, your current company. Oh, okay. Here's the thing. I have seen that happen. Like, for example, when I first got hired with like the federal government, when I worked there for a short time, and while I was there, it was like after they were like, yep, we're good, you are hired, it was like a 3-month process of going from I am hired and I signed the paperwork to starting the job.
Some stronghold after a long climb up the ice staircase.
You work for the whole Christmas? Oh, 100%, yeah. Starting in the New Year's week. Well, the other thing too is, right, like you're going to start somewhere, and I assume your job is going to have other people involved as well. Like you might have other contacts, people that you might directly work with. Also people that are going to catch you up to speed on whatever is physically happening within the company or within whatever project or whatever you're working on. And when you get there 2 weeks into December, what's going to happen is that person's going to be on vacation, and the person they work for is going to be on vacation. And then one person that works there that's kind of antisocial, that is maybe isn't very helpful, that doesn't have that information, they will be there, but they're not going to be that easy to deal with, and you're going to be sitting on your hands anyway. So might as well just like start later.
Of the Eladrin courts to the whole we have on our world. You seem impatient to start your duet with me. Worry not. It will begin soon.
Again, it makes sense. Well, because also the background checks are expensive because you have to pay for it, so you have to pay a company to like do the service. And
you complete the lessons,
it is what it is.
We will speak again, but until then,
here's some bows.
Still, you must be a pretty desirable candidate given the fact that you applied for a job in July and you're going to be starting in January, and they're like, yeah, we'll wait. It's like when you're playing Path of Exile and somebody sends you a tell to buy an item and you're like, oh, I'm in the middle of a lab, do you want to wait? And they're like, yes. And so you finish whatever you're doing for like 10 minutes, and then they show up and they go, like, you go, do you still want to trade? And they're like, yep, because they were just sitting there waiting the whole time because they didn't want to let that pass up. They did not want to let that pass up. I'm going to start, wait, can I affect the pies? Hold? They're wisps, they shouldn't be. Yeah, they're wisps. All right. Okay, I knew that. That was already coming. I knew. I'm going to just double check. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm very excited to use PoE2's trade.
You hear a loud rumbling.
Again, it's the way that they said it on the live stream was like the best way to describe Path of Exile trading, which is that it is fun to look through all the items to try to find the item you want to trade with other people. It is not fun to try to buy the one chaos unique that you need for your build or that you want for leveling, and no one is selling it. And I love the implementation where you have to go to somebody's hideout and it's in their shop. So that means at the same time, when you buy the item, you can look through the shop and be like, oh, they also have this. Ooh, they have this. Because you know people will have whole tabs of leveling gear. If that gets put in Path of Exile 1, they would have like you would have a situation where like you go to buy someone's hideout and you're like, I want to buy Wanderlust, the movement speed boots for level 1, and they're going to have next to the Wanderlust a tabula and a gold rim and a whatever, and it's all just going to be there in an order, and you're like, oh, I'll buy all of it, and you just snake it all up. You drink it up.
You decide to keep your eye out for it.
Good senior programmer with 10 years of experience.
You tumble out of breath.
I don't know, they got you, right?
Where Hissam's herd of corrupted unicorns stands in the grass. Scar regards your presence in the grove with obvious disdain. But she tells you about the beauty of the
get that little zing in there.
In the remade Faywild, pillaging and ruling the land Hissam grants them as they see fit.
Which ones was so fun back in Dark Age of Camelot? That's definitely a game I did not play. I've heard a lot of good things about Dark Age of Camelot and a lot of bad things. Obviously, that's why you're not you can't you ain't playing it. But
a small band of musicians stand in a crumbling amphitheater. Satyr flashes a menacing.
The new trade system that get bots till they crash. Oh yeah. But like again, if I trust any company to figure out how to solve these types of problems, it's grinding your games. Okay. I have been playing video games for 1,000 generations, okay? Longer than the Jedi Council has been around. And for me, because I've been playing these games for so long, an unimaginable quantity of years, I have seen every single video game company fail to deal with all sorts of different problems over years and years and time again. And a game company that does not fail on those metrics is Path of Exile. or grinding your games. Grinding your games, even if it takes a little bit of time, comes through. They always solve the problem. They find the solution. They make things better.
Fearsome's voice booms into your ears.
And you might be like, yeah, but you're giving them too much credit, Stream Tom. They figured out this asynchronous trading, and trade has been a problem for 10 years. Yes, trade has been a problem for like 10 years. But a year ago, they had the first steps, which is the currency trading. And now they have the full asynchronous trade for all the uniques and other stuff, which is pretty slick. It looks good. And I'm going to be honest, think about how many other games you've played that have had problems for 10 years that the developers didn't fix. That's why I'm like, I know when they have a solution, it's going to be good. Also, it allows them to sell more stash tabs. I made a grave mistake. Yep. I mean, here's the thing. If you are in a position where you can hire developers, you know, I am still currently looking for a job. I'm a trained medical lab technician, but like, that's not that different from computer programming. So like, if you need another guy, just give me a call, okay? Just keep a good word in for me. It's very similar field, so. Has the word tech in it? True, and tech is in technology. I'm basically halfway there. What's wrong with interviewing people? Other than like the interviewing that lasts like 3 days. Where somebody has to go through like a series of trials in which they have to solve puzzles, you know, with using only their feet. They gotta solve Rubik's Cubes or some other nonsense or whatever companies make you do nowadays. Doesn't seem too bad. I usually didn't mind when I used to interview people. I used to run a business back in the day, and so I would interview and hire people. And during that time, I never minded too much the process because I always found you would meet a lot of interesting people when you would interview. You would meet a lot of different people with all sorts of different backgrounds, and I got to learn a lot from interviewing people. And also, sometimes you would just meet people that are just like really, really bad at interviewing, but like not just like bad, but like perplexingly bad at interviews. Like one time there was a guy who, oh, is the bot down? Hold on, bot is down. Hold on, alert. I'm fixing it. I don't know why the bot has been just like dying recently. It's just like not responding to anything, which is really annoying. I'm gonna have to try to fix it. It should be back now. I have some bad interview stories of like interviewing people. I'm not gonna give any personal information, but one of the times I was interviewing for a company, or there was like I was running an interview, and it was for like a management level position. Well, it was like a management like training position where basically you go through the program, you learn management strategies, and then if you finish, you get like a position within the company, or like you're guaranteed a position somewhere if you get through the program. It's not working, is it? God, I hate this. I'm gonna have to get a new bot because this one is just like making me angry. Here, I'm a robot. Anyway, and so guy interviews for the program, and it wasn't even for me. It was like my boss was supposed to be doing it, but she trusted me to like vet people, so I got to do the interview. And so guy comes in, and I always like to, you know, do some levity with the interview. So I'd always be like, hey, how you doing? How was your drive? Blah, blah, blah. Weather's nice, you know, just do some little chit chat. And I usually be like, do you want a cup of coffee? We got a machine. You want a cup of coffee? I'll get you a cup of coffee. So we'd have some coffee. We just chit chat. And then he just offhandedly mentions, he was like, yeah. So I was like, yeah. So we were just talking about stuff. I'm like, what do you do? Like, what did you go to school for? And he's like, oh, I actually went to school for like business. I'm like, oh, okay, that's cool. I'm like, that's really applicable to what you're interviewing for. So that's good. And he was like, yeah, you know, it's actually funny. He's like, my honors project that I did was actually looking over like the business practices of like this company.
With a magic incantation.
And Melody, I was like, really? That's incredible. Like that. What a coincidence. I mean, like maybe the guy really wanted to work there, so that's why he came in and whatever. And he looked really smart. He had a like really clean, like really snappy dresser. And I was like, oh man, this guy's gonna go places. So I'm like, okay, well, let's actually get the interview started. So we go sit in like a little office and we start chatting. And this guy is a wall. He has nothing to say. He is boring. He is... I could not tell you if he was smart or not. He couldn't answer any of my questions. And then I was like, okay, well, you said you did your honors project on this company you're interviewing for. So tell me about it. He's like, I was like, what is it? He's like, oh, it's about like the business strategies and stuff that you guys use. I was like, okay, cool. Tell me about it. Tell me about your project. And he was like, I'd rather not. And I was like, okay, sounds good. So then my boss calls me and she's like, hey, so I had to go with that guy. Like I met him at like a place and I thought he would be good. So I recommended him. How did he do? And I'm like, don't hire this guy. I'm like, I don't know what to tell you other than, I don't know what he had every opportunity to impress me and he decided to go the opposite direction every time. And I would like to think that I am a generally affable guy. But man, this guy was just like impossible. Like I said, he was like a wall of stone, but not in like a cool D&D way. He was like a wall of stone and like he just was very not responsive. The second, he was totally fine until we started the interview. The second we started the interview, he was like I couldn't talk to him anymore. It was really bizarre. Maybe he was nervous, but like he did a business program, so he should be okay talking about this sort of thing. And then he tells me, he's like, yeah, but I did my honors project on like the business strategy of your company. Like, but why are you asking me about it? You're applying for a job as a business guy, son. I need to know you know the business. Tell me you know the business. Maybe he decided like, oh, that was his honors project, but he probably got like an F. Or like barely passed, and he's like, yeah, I actually don't want to talk about it because he got everything wrong. Their business strategy is they make money and they don't lose money. Which surprisingly, extremely difficult business strategy to execute and not the business strategy a lot of companies use. A lot of companies lose a lot of money. Because you like do need to make money at some points, but you can lose a surprisingly high amount of money in business. Speaking of losing money, I'm like losing health. What is happening? I'm almost dead. I'm running out of mana. Oh, I should have shrined. Tumble. Oh my gosh. Why are you doing this?
The full sprint forward, shattering in a spray of ice and snow. The gleaming walls of the room dim, then fade away.
Wait, apparently companies have interviews where you're talking to an AI?
I hadn't imagined
talking to an AI for an interview? I'm gonna be honest, I'm kind of happy that we haven't, as of yet, discovered eternal life. So at some point I do get to exit stage left, you know what I mean? Before everything is AI.
Cold, commanding voice peals out. What have you done?
I don't know if I want to live in the future where they don't talk to a single human being anymore. Where everybody is computer. Not that that is definitely going to happen, but that there are large companies that really want that to happen, which I don't really understand. Partway through and he was just stuck? Yeah, like I just don't understand it. It's just confusing to me. The other thing is because of the infancy of the the product, like so many of these companies lose money or they don't have like a good enough use case for whatever it is they're trying to actually use it for, which is just weird to me. Well, yeah, but even if the entire universe is a simulation, I'd rather talk to somebody that's simulated to be a human than like, you know, the hallucinatory AIs of the current day. Oh, that's amazing. Doesn't value people doing the work. They just want to snap and have the work done. Yeah, I saw a thing that was like looking at like jobs of people. So like how many jobs are actually being supplanted or replaced by AI. And it's like the most common jobs that are being replaced or like being supplemented or like almost entirely with AI are like entry-level jobs. And they can't replace upper management or high-level jobs because you need people with experience in those positions to be able to like give feedback and talk about those individual things. So like, because there's just tricks of the trade that some people know, like there are just like programming wizards out there that, you know, AI can't compete with because of the understanding how to change some things within a system and the stuff like that. But then you run into the problem of like, you can't get new people to fill those senior roles because there are nobody coming in because the people at the bottom are just being replaced by robots. And then if you can't replace the people at the top with robots, then you end up with like your company stops working. Yeah, people said attempt to replace me. I crashed and burned. Yeah, again, people are still just going to continue to lose a ton of money, a ton of money. The problem is like eventually what I think will probably happen is I think the AI craze will slow down because number one, people will learn that it's not AIs, they're LLMs, which are not the same thing. But most importantly, that I think that they will slow down because a lot of people are losing a lot of money right now. And if they can't figure out how to start making money, they're going to have to start reducing the services and reducing things or start charging a lot more for AI products, which is going to cause people to stop using it because you're already losing money to invest into AI as like a small business, as opposed to just like talking to a human. Like if it's more expensive to use AI than it is people, then it'll become a problem. Right now it isn't, but that's because these companies are just losing money to get anybody in because they're trying to get data. So it's like eventually the tables shall turn. It's just not happening yet, that's all. Empower, and eventually it will stabilize and the language models will end up just being a tool that is used, which makes the most sense and what all of us kind of expect out of this type of system. But it's just not happening yet. Less. Oh, 100%. Absolutely. LLM makes NFTs. That's really funny. Okay. What's more mana efficient? Getting sustaining song because it's sustaining song, or getting greater color spray because it increases my damage and gives me a bunch of mana and spell power? Yeah, I function in Excel, but warns not to use it in any task requiring accuracy or reproducibility. Yeah, literally, because these things can't, again, they don't know what's happening. This gives me +1 caster levels, right? No, it's Arcane Might that gives me +1 caster levels. All right, I'm done with being a swashbuckler. So now I have this. Manner. Charisma. You've got my back and greater color spray. So now with all of this, I now have more mana than I had before. I just gained 200 mana. I have this sustaining song. My spells cost less, although I don't cast any. I just cast spell-like abilities. And I get +1 cash level, which means the cash level of my weapon is higher. So I lost swashbuckling, but I just gained now a better weapon. So now my weapon is level 10. Sorry, let me use this first. And now I wait for the buff. And now my weapon is level 10. So now I can summon a level 10 Shadow Blade that has nightmares on it, which basically supplants all of the damage that I was getting out of the other tree. So now I need this to go here. Yep. Is that's what I want in an Excel document. Yeah, exactly. I want inconsistency and the inability to reproduce results in my Excel documents. Okay. So now we have an interesting problem because I want to use Beacon of Hope, but I need 8 points. And I get exactly 8 points. I am exactly the amount of points that I need to use Beacon of Hope because I want to max out Closed Wounds, SLA. So this is the exact breakdown of stats that I need. This is perfect, literally perfect. I'm just constantly crop up people saying the devs should be replaced with Grok. Like, I don't understand it. Well, I understand it from the layperson's perspective, right? Like, if you watch TV or a movie, you think that AI is like this all-consuming thing that can do whatever. And if you don't know something, if you ask AI something about something you don't know, and then AI answers your question, you're not going to know that it's wrong. So you're just going to be like, oh, it gave me this answer really concisely. Now, to be fair, you could just Google stuff and then read it off of Wikipedia, but AI most of the time just summarizes Wikipedia anyway, or the devastating circumstances where AI summarizes Reddit instead, where it goes real off the rails. But there's just a lot of cases where like the answer to these solutions, the answer to these problems, is like a lot of people, or the reason why a lot of people have this like faith in LLMs and AI is because they just like don't know. They just don't know. So they assume that if an AI gives them an answer, that the AI is acting in good faith, like it is trying to give them an answer. Because if you go, hey, I ask Grok, like, how big is the biggest whale? Like, how big is that? Right? I don't know. I'm big. And if Grok comes back and goes, yo, the biggest whale is like 35 feet long and like 400 tons. You might be like, okay, well, that sounds right. Whales are big. Sure. Okay. Like, what else are you going to do? You could continue to look it up and actually find the answer, but that sounds right. You know, you're just like, yeah, that sounds big. So that's what I mean. Like, when it comes to why a lot of people put their faith in LLMs is because it's really easy to ask an LLM a question you do not know the answer to, and you also don't have a reference point for, so you just kind of assume that it is correct until it starts talking about something you know something about, at which point you're like, oh yeah, this is useless. Because it's just hallucinating answers. It's the same thing. Like, I'm not worried about getting replaced by AI in terms of writing builds, because the computer has no idea how to write a DDO build, because it's not a compute. It's just stringing together words that sound like a DDO build. And so if you play Dungeons & Dragons online, you'll be like, oh, if you ask it to make a DDO build, you know immediately that it's wrong. Immediately that it's wrong. Right? Whereas if you are not familiar, you might be like, oh, this sounds interesting. This sounds kind of good. So, yeah. They had results unlikely to be replicated. The Journal of Spurious Studies? That sounds right. Spurious sounds right. That's probably wrong. Place you with horse? No, you won't. But yeah, again, it's just one of those like things where, so it's been mentioned before where somebody's like, hey, Shrim, why don't you like try to make a build based off what an AI tells you? And number one, it's not AI, it's a language model. Number two, I can make better builds that are more interesting than that. and I don't need to content farm in that way. And number 3, the current use, and I've said this before and I'll say this again, language models have a use in society, and a lot of them are used in tech in terms of as a tool, as well as in medicine as a tool, and in sciences as a tool, because you can use a language model to very quickly find and denote patterns or organize things that might be difficult for you to be able to do yourself. And that makes total sense. But for the average consumer, it is giga devastating to their mental and their understanding of the universe. And it is very bad. So yeah, that's one of the reasons why I don't want to do it. I just want to take part. Oh my god, and it's Mr. Lift. Welcome back to the stream team for 35 months. That's almost 3 years, young man. Are you excited about that? Does that make you excited? Are you happy to hear that it's been almost 3 years that you've been watching my channel? That's right. Think about all the other things you could have done with your life, but you didn't. You spent it here. Is this guy a melee? I have no idea. I just didn't put on my things. He's a melee. Get him. Shroom therapy for the end of the workday. Happy to be able to give you the best therapy I can.
Tells you that a door is open elsewhere in the complex.
Prototype ideas a quick and dirty mock-up. Does not replace the creative process. Yeah. Also, I think one of the bigger problems as well is like there's like this prevailing thought, especially when it comes to like art, like drawn art, where it's like, oh, like one of the benefits you can use of this is like a quick prototype, so you can like get a mock-up or like a reference image for quickly like drawing a thing, because you can just use it to like make a thing. But it's like, you know how else you can get like a reference image for stuff? Getting an image of something. It works really well. Also, what do you do if your reference image is wrong because it was made by a computer that doesn't know what you're talking about?
Your feet
just heavy picks because I didn't find anything to do cool to do. Hey, as long as you're having fun, that's really all that matters. As long as your heavy pick experience is good, you're having a good time. No code involved. That's not a real thing. There's no way. And they don't have to do something just as well. Well, that's the other thing too. Like for me, I don't know. There's something cool about like getting better at stuff. I don't know. Maybe I'm out here being like the fake person, but I just think it's cool to like get better at stuff. And it's also cool that there's people that can do things that I can't do. And so I get to appreciate the things that like people can do that I can't. Like, for example, I am bad at drawing. My fingies don't make good pictures. I'm not good at it. I could get better if I practice over a long period of time. Did I get smoked by this guy with his burning blood? Yeah, I did. Anyway, I'm just not good at drawing stuff with my fingers. But like, you know, it's really cool that there are other people that are out there. So instead of like shortcutting that, I like the idea of like working with or talking to people who can make art and draw stuff, or trying myself to make stuff. As an easy example, or as easy example, for my beginner basics video series, which is launching on September 1st, where I will be going and making a beginner guide for every, or not going and making, but I have made a beginner guide for every single character class in the entirety of Dungeons & Dragons Online, and it's also full of tips and all sorts of other stuff. I wanted to have like a couple art pieces I wanted to put together, so that way I could have like a consistent thumbnail for the whole series that I could just modulate. So I need to make like a thumbnail template, and I'm not an artist, but I put some stuff together and I think it looks kind of good. So I'm excited for people to like see it once it goes live. But the answer is, it was just time consuming. It was hard. I had to like look at it and be like, does this look good? Is this okay? Should I do this? And I had to like figure out what it was I was doing. And that's cool. I don't know. Taking time to learn stuff, man. I love it. You just carry me. I'm going to try and get as more crit, as many imbues as possible. Do it up. Crit it up. did the work. Oh my god, no way. Dude, that's awesome. The company was just a bunch of people in a call center. That's amazing. Honestly, genius. Dude, that's like so much cheaper than buying all the tech you need. I mean, think about how many NVIDIA graphics cards you would need. Instead, you just have a bunch of guys do that.
Mesmerized members of the sea turtle clan stand in the clearing, ended by marauders.
I was like, at first, I was looking at this, and I'm like, I feel like my damage is not really that much better. Okay, this guy's like webbed. Does this guy have a dark gift? Hold on, does this guy have a dark gift? Oh no, he cast the web spell. I'm stupid. I was like, how did he web this guy? That's crazy. And no, it's not that crazy. He just cast the web spell. Also, I don't have a devotion item, so my healing is bad. I really need a devotion item. Of which I will get one eventually. What Reaper is this? It's Reaper 1. Well, my heal over time is only healing me for like 7. Does that scale off of spell power? I don't think so. Oh, also pro tip, because I don't have a lot of mana, but I can still do something. Hypnotism, whether they make their save or not, reduces enemies' will save by 3. So because my saving throws are bad and I don't have any illusion, what I can do is I can hypnotism, then greater color spray, and it increases or reduces the saves of my enemies by 3.
One final coat stands in the shrouding mist of the water.
Trying to heal this guy. So everybody's hypnotized, then we hit him. Ooh. Also, the Zen of Games. Welcome back to the stream team for 24 months. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Glad to have you here. Been getting really mad. You can feel when they win. Yeah. Again, there's just something you can't replace about, like, I don't know, a person making a thing. That is cool. Is this guy not an undead? Yo, that's sick. I love it when, like, wizards aren't undead. That's great. Virtual D&D session, saw your post. Oh, yeah. Thank you, Swedish Fish. Yeah, I'm excited about that. I think it's going to be a lot of fun. And you gave me another opportunity to jump on here and start telling you guys about the fact that I'm actually going to be doing a virtual session at PAX, where I'm going to be teaching people how to play Dungeons & Dragons live on the big stage. That's right. Are you going to PAX West because you live on the west coast of the United States, or you're traveling there, or you aren't going, but you want to have something to watch specifically from like 2 to 4 p.m. Eastern time, or 11 to 1 Pacific time? Guess what? You can. Check it out. You got an opportunity right there. I will be there leading these fine folks through some experiences in DDO, getting them started and teaching them the ropes through the Mist of Ravenloft not the Mist of Ravenloft, the Chill of Ravenloft expansion. How cool is that? So if you want to see that, make sure you check that out this Saturday. I'll be there, and so will you. Oh, everyone is Indian vegetarian. It's time to not only cook, appreciate, but cook vegetables in such amazing ways. Yeah, I force myself to eat vegetables. That's my solution to that problem. I just make sure I eat vegetables when I do stuff. I don't hate vegetables. I'm not like a child where I'm like, veggies are bad and I don't want to eat them. But I am like a grown-up where it's like, vegetables aren't my favorite part of every meal. They're good. You can make vegetables taste good and be very appetizing. But like, man, if I got to choose vegetable or like big steak, I don't have the money for big steak. But like, if I did, I would choose big steak, you know?
A group of pirates surrounds a man matching the description of Bird the Hall.
Okay, so this button, then this button.
Notice
Okay, nice. Ginger soy glaze, not a hard dish, and it's very good for you. Yeah, but then I have to char the cabbage, so I have to cook it. Ugh, cooking?
Doran waits for you to come speak.
In current year?
Doran says that to get inside the pirate camp, you'll need to sound the camp's alarm, then fight your way past the guards. Once inside, you'll need to find the Commodore's hut. where the
Ginger
monolith
cabbage and
is.
soy sauce?
He
What do you
also
mean
said
you
that
hate ginger
many
cabbage and soy
islanders have been
sauce?
captured by the pirates and asked you to free them. The gong rings out. The massive gate nearby pushes open as guards rush out.
True, just get the AI to make the craft dinner for you. Oh shoot, that's funny. Well, no. If you have like a nice steak, you don't want to like put it in the stew. The point of the stew is to like make cheaper cuts of meat to be more appealing, right? Because if you have a cheaper cut of meat, it's going to be tougher. There's going to be a lower fat content or like different fat distribution. So it's better to like make a stew out of it, so that way you have like you're getting more mileage out of the meat. But if you have like a nice high quality piece of meat, you don't want to like then chop it up and throw it into a stew. That's madness. That's crazy talk. AI would do it creating new recipes. It can't create new recipes. It can only create existing recipes.
Pirate with a commanding presence appears. When she spots
So it would do very bad at making new stuff, but it might be good at recommending you something you wouldn't look up otherwise. Gonna try high quality meat stews. But the meat is expensive. But what if I don't want to stew it?
The way into the Commodore's quarters is clear. The Commodore has stashed the monolith that you are going to find somewhere inside this place.
Wagyu beef in my ramen? I mean, don't we all want Wagyu beef in our ramen? But sometimes there's reasons as to why we don't have Wagyu beef in our ramen.
After pulling the lever behind the bar, a door nearby grinds open.
Stewing all my good cuts? No, my good cuts of meat that I specifically went to the butcher and had them butcher for me. No. I don't have anything like that. Yeah, literally same thing. Like I'll watch YouTube videos of people doing like they're you know they're cooking meat that they get from their local butcher because they either eat a lot of meat or they have specific cuts they want to do. Especially if you have like a big family, I assume, or you're feeding quite a few people, it just makes a lot of sense to actually possibly go to a butcher to get specific cuts or qualities of meat. Or if you run a restaurant, which would also make sense because you would need to make sure you have like a supplier. So whether that's like a local butcher or farm or whatever it is for the meats that you're doing. With all of that being said, I don't do any of that. I go to the butcher counter at the grocery store and I say, hey, I'll get one of those and one of those, please. And the guy says, uh-huh. And he puts it in a little paper wrapping for me and he gives it to me. Does Commodore Elena still have destruction and heroics?
Defeated. The magical barrier blocking the access to her treasury fades as well. The monolith lies within. You've attuned to the monolith. You're one step closer to bypassing
Barber level allegiance to my butcher.
One step closer to leaving the Isle of Dread.
Words to live by. I mean, discounts, so that was pretty sick. Well, yeah, that's the other thing too, right? Is like, if you actually talk to people are willing to do stuff for you. Like, if you just go to the butcher counter and you're like, hey, I'll get this. They're like, okay, no problem. But if you're talking, you're like, hey, I'm looking for this. Can you help me with this problem? You know what people love doing? Talking about the things that they know how to do. People love talking about the things they know how to do. They love talking about, like, So if you say, hey, Butcher, I don't know as much about this. Can you tell me what to do about
Make your
this?
way
Oh,
into
as
the
long as they're not
massive
busy,
cave
man.
Structure. While the engravings on the wall show the structure was built by the Kopu, the smell tells you that the current inhabitants are bullywugs.
Aren't you bald? No, I'm the one who's balding. You guys should have seen the clip. I will say, ever since that clip was posted, I don't know if my hair is getting thinner, but I look at my hair and I think it's getting thinner every day. I don't know if it is. It's something I didn't pay attention to at all, and then ever since that video, I every day I stop and I look in the mirror. It is a very present thought in my mind now. It just reminds me of my mortality, unfortunately. It is what it is. Healing. I'm just gonna stay behind this guy. I'm gonna support this guy.
The door opens, revealing a large chamber.
It's becoming more selective.
Seems to hum with energy as you approach
True.
it. Your hand passes through the monolith as you reach out to touch it. An illusion. Before you can react, the floor gives way beneath your feet.
Which I've learned in the middle school genetics unit was the teacher used me as an example for the entire class. Ah, yes, the old 7th grader Widow's Peaks. Look, man, I didn't blame you. I said that the clip was made. You're reacting because you feel guilty. I'm not making you feel that way. You're doing that to yourself. Move on. Also, I'm being shot by lasers. Oh yeah, I'm a trap guy. Oh shit, I can do this. Wait, I can do this. Oh. Oh, I succeed on a 6. That means I don't fail on a 1. Let's go. Oh my god, dude. That's so cool. Okay, I can officially disable all the traps. Woo! Alright, so this isn't for a life, Mr. Lift. What I'm actually doing is this is for the PAX West presentation. I'm going to be guiding some other people through some of the Chill of Ravenloft content. So because I'm going to be doing that, I wanted to have a character that could help. So I made Help Phil of the Underdark, who is my bard favored soul rogue, who can disable all of the traps, have lots of buffs, and do lots of healing. The one thing I don't really do is damage, which means the other people in my party can go around and just do some Dungeons and Dragons adventuring, running around, opening doors, fighting monsters, doing other stuff, and I get to kind of lead them as they go, but also be more supportive to allow kind of the adventure to kind of come through them, because they're the ones that will be physically on the stage, and they're going to have the perspectives of their like camera there. Like my perspective is not going to be displayed, only like me, my voice, like me as a person. So as a result, the perspective of the other gamers should be showing most of the action if possible. If that makes sense. Now, this is how you can tell that not everybody is the same when it comes to like trying to market these ideas. And the reason why I say that is because this was my idea, where I was like, oh yeah, I'll help by like supporting and doing whatever. Like that's what I'm gonna do. It's gonna be a good time. What is the rune wheel? What color is that? Is it the blue? Orange is set to blue. Or yellow is set to blue. And then we just turn this. Wait, is that orange? Oh, that's orange. Orange is blue.
As the last sigil rotates into place, the sound of doors open.
But when I mentioned that that's what I was gonna do is I'm making a character, people in chat were like, yo, play Dragon Lord. Yo, play Shadark High, kill everything. No. Is it gonna be boring for the new players that every pack of the fight gets color sprayed? Yes, it would be very boring, which is why I'm not gonna do that all the time. I am a bard. I can't engage the fight right away. I have to let the other players go first, which means if they enter the room before I do, well, that's going to move the monsters all over the place. Some of the monsters are going to go left. Some of the monsters are going to go right. I can't hit them all with a color spray, and I'll need to make sure I'm being supportive and interrupting the monsters at the most opportune time that I can find available. Okay, I am getting murked. I need my teammate. I am not ready for Reaper. Roleplay as Anthem, kind of. I believe Cordovan is taking care of all of that. So they'll have some things going on. Ah! Nope. Oh, you know what? Boom. Wrecked. Boom. Boom. Bam. Boom. Sneak attack damage. They're alive. I killed nothing. Let's go. They're blind. Sneak attack damage. Yeah, I'm assuming it's going to be taken care of. But yeah, so the idea behind being a bard is it allows me to find traps and also detect secret doors. Which means that I can be Oh, and he made a save. That's really bad for me. Dude, that's a DC 37 on the color spray, and I whiffed on the Plague Reaper. That's like not good for me. This is why we have Tumble, baby. Okay, good. Manner. Unfortunately for me, I don't have evasion.
Several of the flame jets.
So we're gonna have to do this bit by bit. Okay. Now, in theory, all the flames on the right side should be deactivated, except for this one. Ouch. Wow, that hits so much. It's also because I don't have like any defense either. Yeah, again, I don't know the exact plan and how things are going to go, so I can't answer that question as of right now. As in, like, things are still being finalized, and I did sign a thing, so there's that limits what I can say about it before we get doing things. But to my understanding, it will be some part teaching them to play and some part where they... Oh, geez. Yeah, some part teaching them to play and some part with them having learned how to play, now doing an adventure. And we do some of the Chill of Ravenloft. My goal is for us to do hard difficulty. Not elite difficulty. I think elite difficulty will be too much. But hard difficulty will be good because it'll, one, hard difficulty is not hard. So it will be good to kind of be like, yo, I can play it off and be like, wow, you guys are picking this up really fast. Honestly, I think you guys might be ready for hard. I think we should skip normal and go straight into hard. I think you guys are ready for that. And they'll be like, whoa, really? You think so? And I'll be like, yeah, you know what? I do. I really do. I think that you guys will be very ready for hard mode. And so I think that's what we're going to lead right into. I think it's going to be good. And they'll be like, whoa, that's cool. Oh, 100% we're going to be doing the Chill of Ravenloft. One, because they told me we're doing Chill of Ravenloft, which is why I'm doing this. Two, Chill of Ravenloft is literally like on the picture. There's no way we're not doing Chill of Ravenloft. And to advertise it, yeah, exactly. Hey, what's up, Brackert and Brackert Raiders? Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're all having a good time. Brackert, thanks so much for the raid. I hope we're doing really good. Appreciate you for tuning in and bringing everybody with you. You know, all the people that you brought with you into this channel, into this stream, I'm going to teach you two things. Number one, I have an item that has an effect called Wind Through the Trees. Watch this. See this guy hit me? Boom. Well, he didn't attack me. He attacked this guy because the aggro swapped. But if he had attacked me, he would have gotten knocked down, protecting me, which is really valuable. Wind Through the Trees is a very, very good effect, and I highly recommend you invest in it when you get the chance. And second, did you guys know I'm going to be at PAX West virtually? Isn't that insane? That's right. I will be at PAX West virtually, and I will be, no, thank you. And I will be talking about and showcasing some of the cool new stuff coming into Dungeons & Dragons Online and showing some new people how to play, which is pretty sweet. That's going to be happening August 30th, which is this Saturday from 11 p.m. Sorry, oh my god, timing. 11 a.m. Pacific time to 1 p.m. Pacific time, which is 2 p.m. Eastern time to 4 p.m. Eastern time, which is 7 p.m. UK time to 9 p.m. UK time. So just so you guys know, in case you want to see that. Oh, we got patch newts. All right, we'll take a look. Oh, Deadshot, do you have like one of them fancy dancy new cars where you can display things on the windshield? So that way, like, instead of having to just listen to a podcast, you can have it on the screen in front of you, or like on the glass as you're trying to drive.
According to the islanders, gargoyles roost in the canyon ruins beyond this weather-beaten gateway.
I'll look at the patch notes after I'm done this adventure, because I'm following this guy. Mount for a 15-inch tablet? Oh, hell yeah. Seems they nerfed the Crowbrew Charisma Strike. In Heroics, yes. Thank you. I feel honored, and I feel very lucky to have this opportunity. Also, I stopped reading YouTube chat again. Which I just realized.
Just ahead,
I had to check the robot, and then I got distracted.
That must be the entrance to the hidden crypt. The location of the missing
again, I just want to apologize to everybody who watches on YouTube. If you're like, oh my god, stream, you're like not reading YouTube chat, what's so hard about it? What's so hard about it is that everything else is just an integrated singular program, and everything on YouTube is that you have to do something different. So I have to like go to a different website, and I have to like go and pull out like the chat window, as opposed to like with the regular streaming where it all just happens in the program, which is very convenient. There's spell updates. I'm curious. I want to see some of these. I want to see some of the updates, man. I just want to abandon my guy. We're doing this adventure together. This person's like going on an adventure, and I'm going to help him out. I am using OBS. Vanilla. I'm not using slobs. I was using slobs for a little while because I had to make an adjustment to my computer, and in that time I lost some data, and so I didn't lose some data, it's just over there, but I didn't have access to a lot of my like streaming files, visuals and stuff like that. A lot of the assets I used for the stream I just didn't have, and conveniently by downloading Streamlabs and then logging in, it automatically grabbed all of my files, and then I was like, oh, this is convenient. I do have to update and go to OBS at some point because OBS is just a better program. So I'm like, I'm going to do that eventually, but I just haven't had the chance to actually do that. But then I was having issues with like multi-streaming, because the problem is if you try to multi-stream with Streamlabs, OBS, slobs, the issue you run into pretty quick is that Streamlabs doesn't like plugins that much if it's not official Streamlabs. So unlike OBS, where you can just use whatever plugin you want, for Streamlabs they're like, no. Only our specific vendor approved plugins can you use, which can be annoying. So my solution to this problem is to can I reach this? Oh, I can. So my solution to this problem was when I opened up OBS, as it turns out, it actually let me rip all of the informations from Streamlabs and take all the assets back. So instead of getting them from my actual drive that I have been neglecting to plug in, I downloaded a computer program and then took those files from that program to another program, and now we're all here. And I use it for multi-streaming. You can climb this? Dude, I did not know you could climb this. It's actually crazy. I had no idea. Entrances gives both Featherfall and jump. No, it gives feather falling. It doesn't give jump. Just featherfall. You can climb every vine? Every vine? Oh no, those are plants coming from the ground. Damn it. Damn it. I got tricked again. I got tricked again. Holy shit. There. These are vines. It's actually the same grass texture, but it's upside down. I didn't get bamboozled. You guys got bamboozled.
At the back of the room, you spot a crest.
Stop making fun of me.
You pick
up shoot.
The crest
was
of
too
the
late.
octopus.
I'm trying to blind all the zombies, which reduces their hit chance. Oh, I can actually use this. Hold on. Go, my gas cloud. I gotta quicken that. So, fun fact about Obscuring Mist. Obscuring Mist gives you concealment bonus. That's not true. It actually gives enemies a 20% miss chance. I learned this recently. So, on Reaper mode, monsters basically, they don't entirely, but they ignore most of your concealment bonus. I think it's something like 4% per difficulty. So on Reaper 10, they ignore 40% concealment or something like that. It's somewhere around there. This is a guess. But the benefit of Obscuring Mist is a debuff on them, not on you, which means it doesn't actually affect it. So that 20% miss chance applies all the time. And for reasons I can't explain, Obscuring Mist also isn't slowed down, or like its duration isn't shortened by Reaper. So this lasts currently 30 seconds and it'll always last 30 seconds. So it's a good defense boost. So I can go, quick, get in the Obscuring Mist. It will protect you. And I can do that on the stream. Where's this guy going? Is this an egg collection? Are we collecting all the eggs? Oh, snap. He's going this way. Okay, I've never taken this path, ever. Yeah, it's Easter again. It's Easter again. That's right, get Vorpaled, dorks. Get Vorpaled. Get Vorpaled. Vorpal. Roll a 20. Roll a 20. Get Vorpaled. Roll a 20. Roll a 20. Roll a 20. Roll a 20. 20, 20, 20, 20, 20, 20, 20, 20, 20, 20, 20, 20, 20. I have single weapon fighting attack speed. God damn it.
You open the door to a dim and fusty chamber. You spy one of the crests you're looking for in the back of the room.
Oh, snap. Dinosaurs. Wait, did none of these get aggroed? Was this just me doing that? Oh, no. Okay, all right. 20, 20, 20. Let's go. 1. Oh, I got a 20. Let's go. I killed somebody. 20, 20, 20. Get another one. Come on, get another one. Ow, that thing really hurts when it bites. Yeah, I'm trying to pull the old DDO slot machine. Give me some high rolls.
The last room
I could have been like a tiefling or something, but I felt like Drow made the most sense. You know, I also, since I decided to make my character like Dritz, I can't believe I didn't name my character Helpful Doerden. Huge mistake on my part. I don't even know what's happening. Is Wexit just a buzzword? I don't know what Wexit is. Yeah, I don't have 6 con. I did start with a 8. So it's close. Independent. Oh, that's what you guys are talking about. Yeah, it's not going to happen, by the way. I got a crest.
Pick up the crest of the monkey.
So far, game not too laggy. Feeling good. Since when is Dritz a bard? No. This is Helpful Doerden. I'm a different guy. Different guy. Uh-oh. Here we go. But yes, second cousin twice removed indeed. Helpful. Probably should have put an extra P so it would be like Helpful, but I'm like, yeah, it's Helpful. That's his name. Men's friends and families are convoluted. Yeah, exactly.
You can see
my character was grown in a jar, okay?
Surely you will find them hidden somewhere in the canyon.
Now we can just hang out and relax. Look at this nice time we're having in the jungle. Do you guys take enough time to just relax in the old jungle? Jump in and spend some time with the dinosaurs, chilling, getting eaten by bugs, like really big bugs. I got eaten by bugs a couple weeks ago, and I'm going to be honest with you, my God, I had bug bites everywhere. It was monstrous. Whoa. Oh, they're like going the whole way around. Sick. Yeah, true. I'm Helpful Doerden, brother of what was it? Brother of Dritz, raised from a tank by John Irenicus. Man, what a link, eh? What's this?
You slot all 3 crests into their place, opening your path forward into the crypt. You finally arrive inside the hidden crypt. You take a moment to rest before continuing your search for the artifact.
I see. I never had that character in my Baldur's Gate playthrough because she died real fast. Because she was like, hey, are you a bad guy? I was like, no. And she's like, sick, I'm gonna kill you. And I was like, psych, I'm gonna kill you. And that's kind of how that happened. And then it was history. I'm afraid? Oh, that's not good for me. I can believe that. I just never had her as a companion. She's really tedious to get if you are like not a evil player, so I just haven't gotten her yet. And that would involve like replaying Baldur's Gate again, which I'm already currently doing, and it takes a long time. It's very time consuming to play Baldur's Gate.
Into a crumbling ruin.
Also, I'm busy. I don't have time to play Baldur's Gate right now. I'm too busy playing Diablo 2. Don't ask.
The last of the gargoyles shatters into dust. Now you are free to search for the treasure without danger. A secret door slides open, revealing a hidden cache of treasure, along with the book you've been sent to
Oh
find.
damn, I got Reaper points.
You take the book from
I
the
have
pile,
Elite
and
Reaper
also help yourself to any
XP!
other valuables that
I
catch
have
your eye.
peaked. I have literally peaked. I can do no more. I love it. Holy. What? Maybe this guy wants the Firemouth Bulwark. Oh, no, they don't. They have already left. Well, now it's my Firemouth Bulwark. But Frenzy carried you to victory? Hell yeah, Frenzy. Now we're doing Trials of the Triceratops? Dude, you guys have some wacky routes. I'm not even talking about this person. I'm just saying, like, playing on Thrain and being, like, with all the people from all the different servers and seeing people's different routes and how they get around Isle of Dread is crazy. I gotta lead more Isle of Dread groups to show people how it's done. My map for the ultimate Isle of Dread route? I don't think so. I feel like I would have remembered something so horrifying and off-putting. Yeah, when it comes to the Stone Crypt Chronicle, I actually like that quest. Because to me, that quest feels like a Super Mario 64 level. It's got a bunch of areas you can go. It's 3D. You can climb stuff. Like it's like Wump's Fortress. You know what I mean? Like, it's just got a bunch of stuff you can do and climb around and play around with, so it's pretty fun. So I like it generally, I would say. Woo. Summon weapon, summon weapon. I'm like, something is wrong. Something is not happening. CQ1 Nagafin server. What just happened is my only gripe. Person left before got a hand-me-down loot. TLDR 000 gets an MMO solo RPG. No, I think it just depends. I think it just depends. I will agree that you can have a bad experience sometimes playing with random players, because if people don't have an expectation for a certain level of decorum, because at the end of the day, it is an online video game, and some people don't respect the fact that, you know, they leave a footprint and they affect other people with their actions when they play the game, and they think about it only for themselves. That's going to be the case with any online MMORPG for sure. But I've often found, especially when communicating expectations, a lot of people are like pretty good. A great example you can do is you can be like, if you join a group, let's say you just bought Isle of Dread and you never owned Isle of Dread before, and you join an Isle of Dread party, you can be like, hey guys, I just bought this expansion. If you get any cool gear that you don't want, I'll take it. And then, you know, people will pull stuff, like I will pull random garbage and just pass it to people, because I don't really care. Nope, no one is in VoIP, to be fair. Well, are you? Are you talking with people? Again, for me, for the most part, I just play the game because I enjoy the experience of running around and doing adventures. So I also don't actively engage in voice chat. To be fair, that is also because I am just like, I don't know, just like doing streaming and stuff, so I'm not really engaging in chat, which I feel like can feel bad to quite a few people, where like if you get the chance to play with me in game, you might be like, oh my god, it's Stream Tom, but like, you know, I'm entertaining like over 100 people on Twitch. I'm not going to spend my time chatting to people in game chat during that same time, which is off-putting to some, and I don't blame anybody for that, but that it kind of is what it is. But oftentimes, I think it also just depends on the type of group. The thing is, a lot of people generally find questing, especially during the leveling process, is like a go, go, go experience, because people want to level quickly, and that's the thing. But also, when you get to endgame, dude, there are some chatty Cathys out there. Like, oh my god. I don't know if you do a lot of raiding or endgame raiding, but there's a lot of downtime between raids where it's like, okay, we did raid 1, now we're gonna go do raid 2, now we're gonna go do raid 3. And dude, some people, I swear to god, join those raid groups just to chat.
where during the whole raid, there's just a few people just chatting the whole time. And I'm like, it's not a bad thing. It's just people engaging, but I'm just like, oh man. But yeah, no, I agree though. It is interesting. I remember back in the day in Dungeons and Dragons Online when the game was both a lot slower and you needed to make sure you could trust people. It was pretty common to have the experience where you would like join a group and like get to know people and like make friends. I would say it's definitely harder to make friends nowadays, playing DDO, just randomly joining groups, than in the past, just because as the player base gets older and people make their gameplay more and more refined and more optimized, you're going to kind of get closer to the kind of the line of people, you know, like think about how fast we can do quests now, how many skips you'll see people doing, the fact that like I will put out a build guide and some people will be like, what, you didn't even take spring attack, because spring attack is sometimes useful in combat, I will admit, but oftentimes is more useful in terms of just making quests go faster or skipping monsters, which is not how everybody wants to play the game. And so people will come at me and be like, whoa, where's the spring attack? Where I'm like, how about what if we walked through the quest? What if we went on an adventure? And that's just kind of the natural progression. As the game gets older, it's going to change like that, which makes it difficult for new players to engage. But what I have found that is still consistent, which I do like, is guilds. Finding guilds of people to play in and play with is still something that is successful, even in terms of like a lot of the solo guilds, talking about like, if you remember on Arganessen, like Barbarians Guild and Blue Light, people would tell me stories about like, yeah, they just like join in and then they just like chat with people in the guild and they like make friends there and stuff like that. And that's a way that people still can do it. But I agree. I think that in general, a lot of the, especially considering like everybody can self-heal, you don't really need to rely on other people for most things. It has changed the way that people play DDO for sure. I love adventure. Me too, dude. Me too. Oh yeah, especially when if you try to host a party that's like don't zerg, most people will join you and understand that you are not zerging. And some people will join you and be like, okay, well that means you're not zerging, but I can, right? You get advantage just throwing it out there? Oh no, 100%. Like the thing that's important, like I'm not saying that you know, you're making a comment about the things that I'm doing or saying, especially considering like I'm aware that I'm a special case, so I can be like, yeah, it's really easy. Just have some like, do not have loot at the end game. Just have some guys join your party and then help you farm loot. Can't everybody just do that? Can't everybody just go, hey chat, get in my party. We're gonna hunt me some loot. Also, what's up, Deathy Raiders? Hello, everybody. Hope you're doing well. Can you guys get in my party and help me farm loot, please? Okay, we're on the clock here. I gotta go. I need to get loot by 7 o'clock. Come on, chop chop. But yeah, that's not the experience every DDO player is going to have. They're not going to have access to resources. They're not going to just have people joining their party because they see like Strim Tom in the name of the LFM, and then they go, you know. I'm aware that is a problem that I have, as opposed to a problem that everybody has. I need more loot? No, I was using that as an example.
The floor in this chamber is coated with a strange, slick substance. You slide towards the cavern opening further down the corridor.
So, yeah.
The slick passage gives way to a stone.
Is he using a cloak? Did I do that? Honestly, I wouldn't put it past me for doing that, but I don't remember. Not because it wasn't memorable, but because my memory sucks ass. I can't remember anything. Oh, it's something that I find really hard to deal with as I go through my life. As I get older, the less and less I remember about the things that I've done. And I'm like, I'm pretty good at remembering stuff when people like force the recall, where it's like, oh yeah, do you remember this? And they paint a picture, and then I'm like, comes to life. But yeah, just I'm recalling my own stuff. Help him in an epic quest called the Grotto, and Sahagan have found me. I need more men. I need more. I need backup. The Sahagan. Holy. Whoa, 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 it's chasing me down. Okay, I'm sorry, little dinosaur. It hits me for 150 and just starts just trying to get me. Oh my. Oh, he's sliding. He's sliding. Oh. Okay, we're good. Complaining about the lag recently. I'm on the thank you for the bank shared bank space. Thank you, SSG. So here's the thing.
Freed from the druid's influence,
some people are aware of this,
seems to be much more docile.
but I think that, you know, this is obviously pretty relevant. If you go on the DDO forums, okay, there is nothing but complaints. If you go on the Reddit, there's some people talking about the game and a lot of complaints. If you go in game, you're gonna find some complaints, but a lot of people just playing the game, and then when the lag starts happening and everybody's stuck, that's when we all start typing in chat because we can't play anymore. Which I will say, to the point of people not typing, once the lag spike hits, now everybody's chatting. That's how that works, which I find really, really funny. Like I was doing a Crucible run, and we were doing the maze, and at the end of the maze, the game lagged for like 6 minutes, at which point 2 people just had like a full conversation because there's nothing else you can do. You're just stuck. No, what I was going to say is that you will see a lot of negativity surrounding Dungeons & Dragons Online right now. And to be fair, in a lot of cases, the game doesn't work. So, like, it's understandable levels of negativity. But I guarantee you, if SSG can put a patch through and make the game feel good and make sure the game does not feel bad, all those people that are posting are just going to go back to playing. Not that they're going to forget everything, but they're going to go like, oh, okay, like game work, all right, and they're gonna go back in game and they're gonna keep playing, and they might still complain about other stuff, but like a lot of it is just gonna go. Like it can be overwhelming as well if you're not used to seeing like all the negativity, but it's the reason why people are posting on the forums is because they feel like they can't play the game. Once the game works, it's no problem. Game thumbs up, comment for the algorithm, keep up with the good work. Thanks, Lurthane, appreciate it. Again, it's just one of those things where like people want to play their favorite video game. They can't. Where am I going? I'm lost. People want to play their favorite video game. They can't play their favorite video game right now. The game isn't down, but it's basically not working for a lot of people. So then they got nothing to do. So they go and they complain about it, and then eventually it gets fixed and they go back to playing. Because you have to understand, you got to think about the alternative, right? That's really important. If people weren't complaining about the video game, it's because they would have just like quit instead, which is a way worse alternative. So, I can't remember who it was. It was like one of the Magic designers, but it's like, if people are complaining about the state of your game, it's fine. If people aren't talking about your game, that's when it becomes a problem. Because if they're complaining about it, it means they're invested and they want more and they want you to do better. If they're not talking about it, it's because they don't care and they're phasing out. Not that, you know, you can't help people, but like you can't make a game that everybody is going to like at the same time, because people have different wants and different desires. Again, the easiest example I can give right now is some percentage of the people that are watching the stream right now love hardcore and really want to play hardcore again. And some people in the stream right now hated hardcore, like they absolutely despised hardcore because it split up the player base for them, because a lot of people in their server went to play hardcore and it was harder for them to get a group, and they didn't want to play hardcore, so they didn't care. So it's difficult to please everybody. Hush now and let you stream. Oh no, you're good. That's the whole point of chatting. That's the cool part about live chat, is you can like have a conversation. Don't worry about like talking about the stream or talking about like content within the game.
Curse of the vile tongue has been banished.
For me personally, I enjoy talking about DDO. Like I said, I am lucky that I get the opportunity. Hold on. I am lucky that I get the opportunity
It's time to find the temple's
to be
master
at PAX West, which is amazing, and I'm so excited for the opportunity. I'll be there virtually at PAX West, guiding 3 lucky people through Dungeons & Dragons Online, teaching them the ropes, teaching them how to play, and then getting them to experience some of the newest content added to the game, the Chill of Ravenloft expansion for Dungeons & Dragons Online. It's going to be fun, and it's going to be a blast, and you can tune in either here on my Twitch stream, or if you want to get free stuff, because the PAX Arena channel is going to be taking care of it, the PAX Arena channel from 11 a.m. Pacific time to 1 p.m. Pacific time on Saturday, August 30th, which is this Saturday. How cool is that? And so because I'm going to be doing that, I really don't want to talk about lag on the stream. I don't mind talking about it if people are agitated by it, if the lag bothers people, if like something happens where somebody is like, oh man, I really hate the lag's getting on my nerves. I'm down to talk about that all day. But man, I really don't want to be in front of like, you know, however many thousands of people, and then the game starts lagging and I have to be like, oh no, somebody cast time stop. So yeah.
Marauder chieftain shouts, protect the Timbo! Protect the ancient masters!
I think we broke it. I didn't know you could do this. Oh, we double used the door. That's a reset. That's so funny. Which I think we don't get our curses back though, right? Oh, get the higher. Apparently higher can use. Can you call him? Oh, we get the higher. Nice. Hold on. If you lied to me, I'm tricking this guy. So just so you know. All right, we're Samuel. Samuel, come here. All right, open the door. Come on, buddy. Okay, sick. That technology, dude. That's awesome. Oh my god. I did not even know that technology happened. Help. Help. Call an ambulance. Nice. Don't do the intro and the start. Just walk past the guy and go into town. You wake up on the shore. You don't have to talk to him to do the quest. People also probably don't know about that one. Best, but you have 2 sets of curse removals. I joined late, so I'm a little bit behind on the schedule. Oh my god. That was amazing, dude. Thank you so much for that one, Lotil. I'd never encountered that particular bug, so that was sick. Hidden technology I'd never seen before. But anyways, I don't know the exact numbers of the PAX Arena channel, but I can tell you that regardless of how many people are watching on Twitch, there are thousands of people that will be physically there. Because it's literally like on the big event stage. And I'm kind of more nervous about the in-person people doing things in person. It's like a bit of an extra step.
In the distance in this otherwise empty passage.
Cormyr still runs really, really smoothly, so that's what people tell me all the time. They're like, yeah, Cormyr is actually like smooth like butter. I'm like, yeah, because the hirelings can go through the walls to open stuff. Yeah, we'll see. Previously bought content, find the dumb answer. Oh, hold on. I have a question that I can answer. Is there any way to upgrade previous content from cheap versions to the bonus stuff versions? They added the upgrade tech with Salt Marsh, I believe. So if anything from Salt Marsh and beyond, so that's Salt Marsh, Isle of Dread, Vecna, Myth Draenor, and Chill of Ravenloft, I believe all of that has the upgrade tech in it. anything older than that, like Faywild, Sharn, Ravenloft, Shadowfell, and Menace, those ones cannot be upgraded. What happens if you rename a character on the hardcore leaderboard? The leaderboard is just a text file. They just take the Excel sheet that they put together, and then they just cut that and put that in the game.
You notice a small target lever on the far side of the room.
Yeah,
Along the edge of
that's the other thing too. If you want to play DDO, just play on Cormier. You're at PAX and it freezes for like 30 minutes. Will the lag get mentioned, you think? That's what I said. I'm crossing my fingers, my toes. I'll cross my eyes. I'll tie a knot with my damn intestines, okay? I'm gonna cross everything. Hopefully everything goes well. Cormier better? I think it's two reasons. One, I think because the server was around for longer, they've made more optimizations on how the server runs with the existing amount of data. Two, fewer players transferred to Cormier, so all the players that are on it are using their generally new characters, so a lot of the characters have less data on them. So as opposed to having characters from like 2006 transferred to the server, it's a lot of people who made their characters last year when the server opened instead. And then last but not least is the fact that just less people play on Cormier in general. Yeah. Like DDO audits, if I go here and we check this, quick info. So if I go here, whatever, I'll look at this in a minute. If I go here, you can see the player total right now. There is 300 on Cormier versus 700 on Shadowdale and 636 on Thrain. Cormier is upgraded Wayfinder. Tramps. Oh yeah, it's over here. Gonna do PAX. They're gonna let you have the resources to showcase. Have faith on whether you'll be fine as your viewer reputation is I'm outside SSG. Well, there's nothing I can do about it. But again, we've talked about this before. For the people who are like, why would they do a showcase like this and try to advertise the game when the game isn't really working that well right now? And the answer is, dude, you got to book PAX like months in advance. So like they can't know that there will be an issue with the game like right now when they booked this spot like 8 months ago. It's just one of those circumstances where it's just kind of like a series of unfortunate events with like the performance problems that are currently plaguing the game. Again, not saying it's okay, but like it is just, it's not like you know, if you're wondering like why would they even do it, and the answer is to the answer as to why they would even do it is exclusively because they are I'm dying, I'm still dying. It's okay, I'm healing, I'm stunning, everything's good. I'm getting my rem chest. Kiddo aggro. Oh yeah, gotta help out the old kiddo. Oh, that reminds me. Oh no. I'm not getting fooled by you again. I would say that also reminds me, for all of the people who were like also something like what's good about running Reaper mode. Something you might not know about Reaper mode is because there are more champions on Reaper mode, you also get more remnants as a result, because the mysterious remnants drop from champions, and because there are more champions, there are more remnants.
As you walk down the tunnel,
not like remnant drop chance is higher, there's just more champions, so you do get more remnants.
the statues here radiate an almost palpable malice.
Boom! Get hypnotized, suckers! Oh yeah, absolutely. If people want to play DDO and they don't want to deal with the lag, you can just make a character on Cormier and just play around on Cormier. I've honestly been tempted to just keep playing on Cormier while the lag is bad. Let's go to chat PvP kill. Oh. What's happening here? I have no idea where that guy is. Oh, but he's alive. That's good. No, the traps. The traps. It's okay. Help Phil's taking care of it. Oh, I succeeded on a 1. Oh, that feels so good. But yeah, I'm telling you this. If you do want to just have a lag-free experience, just go play on Cormier. Because you might be like, yeah, but what if everybody plays on Cormier? They're not going to play on Cormier. They're going to complain on the forums. If you want to have a lag-free DDO, just go play Cormier. I'm telling you, it's the good idea. And boss? I'm just letting this guy fight it out. Whoops. Probably make it a lot easier. Hmm. According to this guy, he made it all the way to the end of the quest. I don't know how, but according to this guy, he did. It's not lag-free, but doing exactly that on Shadowdale is bad. Still some lag spikes, but nowhere near as bad. Well, lag-free by comparison. You are correct. It is not lag-free. It's lag-free by comparison. It's like no, I'm lacking a metaphor, but it's really clean. It's like 2% milk versus drinking some straight up cream, you know? Okay, don't know what's happening here, but we have a whole bunch of monsters. Oh, are we just not fighting this Kopru? Sure, whatever. You know what? Honestly, good idea. Sit and spin, buddy. See ya. I'll be ready this week. Yes, we did go into that earlier. Basically, what we learned recently is that what SSG posted about is that there is apparently a memory leak in the game somewhere that they have identified that is causing a problem, because the best way to describe it is the memory leak is causing too much stuff to pile up in the server, and they have a garbage collection system that gets rid of garbage data they don't need. And because of the memory leak, there's way more garbage data, which causes the garbage collection system to run more often, which is what is causing a bunch of these lag spikes. As when the garbage collection service goes off, it's causing lag spikes. Again, I don't know how accurate this is to real life and real programming, because I don't know. Because I'm just some guy on the computer and not a programmer. But you know, I'm interested to know these things. I'm an interested party. Yeah, exactly. And then describing it based on the symptoms, it makes sense as well. Dude, I'm getting murdered. Oh, why did one of these have to be a fire guy? Okay, this was not a good idea. I'm gonna spend most of my mana trying to keep these guys mesmerized, so I can kill them. It's working though, which is nice. That elemental fury is still there, and it is really dangerous. Almost there. Hypnotism. Dude. Bards, man. What the hell? He's dead. The power of hypnotism, hypnotic spray, and color spray. Illusion. Ale program design, though. Don't have a garbage collector in your server program? Probably. I don't know. Platoons in every world anticipating some challenge? Yep, exactly. Jim Thomas pointed out DDO players are also garbage. It makes sense why there would be many problems with garbage collection. True. I believe the quote that I am is quote that people get upset with, that I have made some people upset before, where saying that Lotro players are garbage, which is not saying that the people are bad, but that the average skill level of the player, or the average Lord of the Rings Online player, and I'm not talking about the end game, I'm talking the average person that logs into that video game is extremely low, which is not saying that there are people who are bad in any respects, or not good people, or maybe not even good at video games, but like a lot of people that play the game play it as a way to experience the story and in an extremely casual sense. And so there's also no real way for the game to teach you how any of the game mechanics work. So I'm justifying what I'm saying. I am correct. But I should probably make it more accurate to like their skill level is not great.
Water in the chamber churns.
Yeah, exactly. Oh no, why did this guy go into the final boss room? I should have just like let him walk in. Oh god, I'm dead. Is that another water elemental with a dot on it? I should have waited for the boss to come. I should have waited for the other guy. In the pre-harbor? Yep. That was in, I believe it was Rook's Gambit was the name of the town. It's where we currently have Crystal Cove is the town. You used to have like a teacher for everything. Creating object destroying when you can. Yeah, it makes sense. Just pre-allocate everything and design around that. Smuggler's Rest, that's it. Yeah, Smuggler's Rest. With the original Wavecrest Tavern, which got moved from Smuggler's Rest to the harbor, and then got moved from the harbor back to Korthos Island. Or no, it wasn't. Wavecrest was in the harbor because it used to be where the Inspired Quarter is, and then it got moved. About skill level of other players? Oh yeah, absolutely. Well, what I should have done is I should have waited for the party leader. Instead, I followed this guy because I wanted to help him out. But what I should have done is waited for this guy, who's the leader of the party, who said he had to go to the bathroom, and then just left. Running, I have no characters anymore. Don't know why. I'm not even sure what server I should be playing on. You probably have no characters because they closed all of the old servers because they're doing the same thing like they're doing in DDO, where they like had new servers and they closed all the old ones. So that's probably it. You probably just need to transfer your characters off of the old servers. So if you use the transfer window, you can probably take them off. But if you are going to play Lord of the Rings Online, you can play on my server, Peregrine. It's a roleplay server, which generally means that some people do roleplay, but on average, it's mostly that people are kind of just more like relaxed about their gameplay. And shield is boosted blocking spells for lower to a larger area for 15 seconds. I don't think it has that spell. Yeah. I want to do my role play, okay? When I name my character Legolas, okay, I just want to be named Legolas and do Legolas stuff. And I can only do that if I'm on the roleplay server, so I can roleplay as Legolas. So I can go pew pew Legolas, pew pew Legolas as I shoot my bow around. Isn't that what we all want to do? When we were all little kids, everybody wanted to grow up so they can be Legolas. Is that the same thing or is it something different? Ooh, what is this? Sorry, I got distracted looking at my email. Dude, as a content creator, you get so many spam emails from like random products. So many random products, dude. Do the Warforged the intro cinematic? Yeah, me too. I'm gonna be honest, I don't think this guy is coming back. I have a feeling that my party leader is just, he died. I hope not. I hope they're doing okay, but like, they were like, yeah, I'm gonna take a break. I should have just waited. Oh, that guy left the group? And he's gone. He said, thank you for the group, and then left. So he didn't join in for a single quest. I'm gonna give it another 5 minutes. You never know. Hey, maybe that guy just had like, you know, a huge plate of cheese for breakfast this morning. Literally just like a huge cheese platter with like 7 different types of cheeses and nothing else. And now it's, you know, 7:30 at night and their organs are having problems. They need to hash it out. You know, I'm not going to get in the way of that, especially if it means I can get my sweet 25,000 experience points. Also, I don't know why the chill at Ravenloft is such a bad experience. This kitchen was on fire? It happens. Oh, yeah. Oh. There we go. That's what I'm talking about, dude. He's back. Maybe do a welfare check? No, he's good. He's walking around. I think he fell in a trap. But he's alive. How many spirit cakes? I got 1. I'm gonna use the cake. What? No. Go away. No, you can't aggro on me. No, that's illegal. You can't do this. No, it's against the law. This is a federal crime. No, I'm unconscious. De-aggro. He's stabbing you. You're under half. De-aggro. Duh. Here we go. Okay, we're good. That was the free spirit cake, so I don't really care about using it. It's the one you get for like making a guy. I don't think I'm going to need a spirit cake for this weekend.
The Kopru met their inevitable fate.
I don't like the fact that I'm slowed and I have no access to haste, so my guy is just like slowly wandering around. But, you know, it is what it is.
When first I learned,
oh, I lost my dodge chance from running a buckler. So what does this give me? Spell saves, immune to slippery surfaces, and spell resist. That's not bad.
Test them. And yes, this was a test. For my purposes, I need someone with not just strength, but also wise.
Oh, I can get a Barovian scepter.
Determination.
No weapon? Yeah, I've been using, I was summoning the Shadow Blade. So there we go. Whoosh. 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 Whoosh.
Thus, you become one of my chosen. Whether you wish it or not. From now on, I will be one.
As the last orb is destroyed, the barrier encircling the monolith vanishes.
31k, almost capped for XP, and I got bracers I can't use. Sick. I mean, I can bank them, but I just can't use them right now.
It is only just and proper that you be there.
Whoop. Whoop.
Be on your
oh
way
no, I can't use it either. My backpack is full.
This. Nowhere skips my
okay, sweet. I think that's all of Isle of Dread, so I can level up. And then I need to do like one more quest, and then that will give me the amount of XP I need to be level 10 all ranks, which is the level I need to be. So that should be fantastic. Okay. So now we hit them. So we go, thanks for the fun. Take care. Cheap cinnamon buns or cheap brownies? I would say cheap cinnamon buns because, like, the worst part about a brownie would be that it's too dry, but like a cheap brownie is like you literally buy the box of brownie mix for like $3 and it's perfect. Whereas a cheap cinnamon bun, I feel like a really dry, hard cinnamon bun, or like just like, you know, if it's not as good, especially if it's like the icing is not as good, I feel like that might be a big deal, big part of it. Yeah, exactly. Like if the brownie is dry somehow, like maybe they didn't have the right mixture of oil inside of it, or they overcooked it, or whatever, dude, you can just take it, yeah, and just dunk it in coffee, or like a cup of, or like some milk or something, or some coffee. Dude, a crusty ass brownie with a cup of coffee, oh, that's instantly solves that problem. Well, protects her from evil, sure. But if it's a level 8 expansion, why do you need to be level 10, Mr. Streamer? Look, I'm going to be level 10 for it. It is what it is. And I don't want any of you guys asking any questions, okay? And if you try to ask questions of me and try to question my authority, I swear I'm going to do nothing about it. Okay, so now I need spell power, which I don't currently have. I think my solution is into the mist, which will solve my problem. Yeah, think about like there's like those I don't know if they're Italian, but they always come in boxes with like Italian writing on them. There's like those kind of like wafer sticks with have like the chocolate on the inside, and you dip them in your coffee and you stir your coffee with it and then you eat them. You know what I'm talking about? A new melee list using Lamordia Mitronor and my raid gear is going to be destructive. Yeah, I am working on I spent some time putting together a paladin list. I probably want to make like updated with like Chill of Ravenloft gear, but one, I don't have a lot of desire to play endgame right now with the way the game currently is, and two, the gear set that I farmed out has all the stats that I already want, and it's really, really good, so I'm pretty happy with it. Biscotti? No. It's like that. No, it's like those steaks. It's not biscotti. Biscotti is something else. What are these called? Hold on. There's a name for this. Yeah, Pyrroline. Okay, yeah, it's the Pyrroline. You guys are talking about that. Pyrroline, yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Also, for the record, my Google search is fantastic, where I typed in Italian wafer straw things for coffee, and it immediately knew what I was talking about. Talking about these bad boys? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, buddy. Look at these. Delish. Yeah, I'd never heard about that, but or I can't never remember the name, but the product is fantastic. Do those and use them for coffee every day. Yeah, just you gotta watch your macros, man. You gotta watch your macros. Specifically, how many boxes you can put in your mouth at the same time. Dodge and false life. I do need health, so that might be good. Should think about how I can get gear here. I don't need the mana anymore, so I think I might wear the saves glove. So I don't really need mana right now. If I need mana, I can get it somewhere else probably. My rings are really good, so I don't need to worry about this. Winter's Chill I don't need. Spell components. I'm almost at the point where I can start planning my inventory, but we're not there yet. Oh, actually, that's surprising. Punching on a horseback? You can shield bash on a horseback. Oh, also, I don't know anything about when it comes to like macros or what that even means. I'm not in like the fitness or health or watching what I eat world. So instead, I don't do that. But I do casually throw in the term macros into regular conversation where I'll be talking to a friend and they'll say something like that they're going to go do something. And I'll be like, yeah, but you got to make sure you're watching your macros. Or like, yeah, you do this. It's good for the macros. I don't know what that means. I don't need to.
You stumble through
I'm just saying stuff, you know? I'm just saying things, words coming out of the mouth.
Near the abandoned cart.
Listen, I don't need to know what I'm talking about. I'm busy watching my macros.
From down the road, you hear the sounds of harsh growls. The soldier looks up at you, his face strangely pale.
No chocolate-covered Tim Tam? Yeah. That's the other thing, too, if you haven't done it, is the Tim Tam Slam.
A raven cries.
So if you've never done a Tim Tam Slam, that's the same idea, but use a Tim Tam instead. And I'm going to be honest, very good. Very, very good. I had several boxes of Tim Tams that were shipped to me, and those Tim Tams went in my body, and it was awesome. No, there's not a Timbit version.
You hear a branch snap behind you.
You hear a branch snap behind you. Hey, I can just wreck this guy with my melee attacks. That's right, came straight from Australia.
The scarecrow clatters to the ground. As you recover, you realize
you shards from the strength. How much strength do you get though with that? Oh yeah, I need to get a festive strength augment. Do I need to get a festive strength augment? Hold. Do I need a festive strength augment or do I have one? Oh, I'm gonna have to look that up. I think I have one, but I'm gonna double check. I planted all my augments, which is fortunate. I like never do that. Is there a I don't use, or I haven't used the builder enough in a while. Is there like an augment printout where you can see just what augments you put into the build in the DDO builder or no? That one I don't know. I need to double check on that. No, nothing. All right. I'm almost high enough XP. We're almost there. I need 3,000. I assume I'm just, because I was just like, I gotta walk around and do some stuff. So I'm like, I'll just get XP. I'll click on this.
What's the first thing I remember?
300. And there's some twig blights right here and a guy. That's gotta be like 1,000 XP for this. Oh, hell yeah. Shield bashing. Get guard broken, dork.
Now I know what he felt.
I think it's not supposed to fall over. So it's like animating. It's like attacking me, but it's on the ground. That's really funny. Free normal Stormcleave? Oh, I'm not going to do Stormcleave. I'm just going to do something fast. I need 3,000 XP. But first, I want a Barovian Scepter. This solves all of my spell power problems in one item. Oh, Shadow Crypt? I only need 3,000 XP. I'm okay. I'm just going to run something real quick. I'm not worried about it. Oh, you're like at the end. Oh, no, I'm okay. Just finish up. I'm going to take my time. I'm still thinking. That's why. I'm still thinking about stuff. I like to move around when I think about stuff, you know? Oh, dude, 100%. Man, I don't know if you guys remember doing the full clear on Stormcleave, where you would go and clear all the enemy packs in the opening area because they gave a lot of XP. Dude, that was the bomb. I used to do that all the time. Or defending the gate. Where like the guy would like open the gate up and then you have to fight all the guys that came through, and it was like actually kind of hard. I remember that. That was a good time. Could actually like go and hunt rares actually if I wanted. I love that the witches also have like animated brooms. That's great. Yeah, I have a lot of nostalgia for like older DDO, so stuff like older Ravenloft, like Stormcleave, things like that, where there's just like quests that are kind of old and they're kind of bad, but I don't know, they just hold like a special place right here for me, you know? They just hold a special place where I'm like, ooh, Stormcleave Outpost. It's one of the reasons why I still run Stormcleave Outpost, is this nostalgia factor. Is it that fast? I mean, it's not that slow, but it's not that fast, you know? It ain't quick. Here, you know what we can do though that is quick? Nope. 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 Yeah. Here's a quest I haven't done in like a year, I would say. Mira's Sleepless Nights. I've done this quest easily in a year. Maybe more. Older DDO like Sharn? No, don't do me like that. No, Sharn isn't that old. No, 2019 was like last year, wasn't it? The only obvious right? Guys? Guys, I'm not that old. Yeah, it's been a while since I've done these quests. Oh, I don't have a good way to solve this problem. I'm like trying to think of how my character gets through things, and all I do is shout. I don't need this anymore, so I can get rid of that. I think I have to kill everything in this room. I'm gonna start it if I'm sure Pump's enthralled by Sharn. Yeah, guess what? Sharn's old DDO content. It's like when people talk about retro games and they mention Super Mario Galaxy, and I'm like, oh, no, it's not fair. What do you mean retro games? I'm not that old.
Noises and the dull sound of scraping. One of the iron golems. Impenetrable magical barrier bars your way.
When people talk about the 16-bit art style or a game that's made to be 16-bit as like that's a thing and not like the Super Nintendo and the Sega Genesis. Yeah, retro games like the PlayStation 3 console. Guys, I'm balding in real time.
You hear the sound of bones scraping.
Oh, I'm becoming so bald.
But it is too soft to explain Mira's.
Yeah, the Sega Genesis. You gotta get that Sega bonus.
Magical wards charged with.
Jerry's great. I'm gonna be honest. I wouldn't be surprised if he says Sega because it makes people angry. Because you guys get so upset about it. Oh man, but yeah, do feel old sometimes. Yo, thanks, Cruiser. Appreciate it. It's very kind of you. Are we supposed to say Sega? So Sega is Sega Genesis. We're talking about Saga. Like in DDO, you do the giant hold Saga. Community manager Cordovan pronounces it Sega. Or Saga. Is it like, I think it's more like Saga. So it's a Saga. It's Saga. Like I'm going to do a quest and I'm like, oh, do the giant hold Saga. But he's like Saga. Some people just pronounce things differently, and that's okay. I'm running in circles now. I'm not really focused. Okay, so now we do a gear check. So for the people wondering what's happening, what am I actually doing? What am I doing for the past several hours? It's dark. I don't see where the light is. This is one of the worst fucking parts of this fucking video game, is every time I want to film something, it's either goddamn night outside, so there's no light anywhere for my character, or I like spin in a circle and I'm like right under the sun, so I can never actually get like a good picture of my character. Like, where is the light source? I guess it's coming from over here, somewhere in this direction. God damn it, dude. Every time. No, the nighttime looks great, but when I'm like, oh, I want to make my character look a certain way, and it doesn't matter. So this is Help Phil of the Underdark. This is the character I'm going to be running for the stream on Saturday, because for those of you that are completely unaware, I'm actually going to be featured at PAX. How crazy is that? I get to go to PAX virtually and be on stage virtually with several other people who are actually there, and kind of teach some people to play Dungeons and Dragons online. I'm going to show them the ropes, teach them how to play the video game, and it's going to be an absolute blast. And I want all of you to tune in from 11 a.m. Pacific time to 1 p.m. Pacific time to the PAX Arena channel to check out what they got going on. Because not only can you see me, Strimtom, on the big stage in front of everybody, but also they're giving away free stuff. And stuff is good. So please check it out. This is the character I'm going to be running. Or you know, don't. I'm obligated to advertise it because I'm going to be in it. I gotta bludgeon people. Morbidly curious about the build. Oh, I didn't even talk about the build. Damn, I got distracted. Okay, so this is Help Phil of the Underdark. Where's the light? Where's the light? The light is here. The light's here. Okay. This is Help Phil of the Underdark. Help Phil is a bard favored soul rogue. The idea is, if I'm teaching new people to play Dungeons and Dragons online, some of you may have had this experience. You have a friend and you want to teach them how to play Dungeons and Dragons. So you start playing with them, you give them a build, and then you immediately drag them into elite difficulty and you start fighting things with them, which means you're kind of obliterating every single monster because you know how to play and they're still learning. Doesn't usually go as well, and then that friend quits. Also, they stop talking to you for some reason. So here is my solution to that exact problem. What I'm going to be doing is I'm playing Help Phil of the Underdark. He's a bard. He casts supportive magic and songs, and he heals. He prevents people from taking damage and also helps heal them and help get their health back. On top of that, I'm also a favorite soul. Not only giving the passive healing, but also look at that closed wounds and look at that mana bar barely move. The goal is that I can just continuously heal over and over and over and over and make sure that everybody gets through the end of the adventure fully alive. And then on top of that, I am also a rogue proficient enough to find and disable every single trap and every bit of content we can possibly do, with the goal of not being like, oh, we're going to like get through and we're going to disable everything for everybody. But that if somebody finds a trap and they're scared of it and they're like, how do we get through it? I'll be like, hold on, I can fix it because I'm Bob the Help Phil of the Underdark. So that's kind of the idea. So that's going to be the character. This is Help Phil of the Underdark, and that's the point. I want to give the players who are having their first time playing DDO the opportunity to shine and really have that experience. So I'm not going to be opening doors unless people want me to. I'm going to be following along and joining on the adventure, but also poking and prodding. So maybe I'll be like, oh my gosh, I hear a wailing sound from down the hallway to the left. Do you guys want to check it out? And then we go there, and then so, oh my god, it's an optional, and there's like there's a haunted kitchen. Ooh, ooh. So I'm gonna be doing a lot of that. Kind of treating it almost like there is a dungeon master in the game, but I will also be treating it as though I am part dungeon master. Oh yeah, I didn't find any sheltering items, so that's a bit of a problem, but whatever, it's not a big deal. Do they have a separate server? I don't know. I don't know how that's organized. That's something I'm finding out like on the day. So like I want to get this character set up so that if I have to transfer, I can just transfer from one server to the next. Or if I have to, oh yeah, my loot ransack. If I have to transfer from one server to the next, I can. But also the, if it's on like a private thing or whatever, I can just copy. It's fine. Description that he'll be on stage on PAX West. That's right. Why am I going to be more famous? First of all, can I really be more famous? I'm already the world famous Strimtom. But also, I really got to get a laugh track on here. Yeah, I'm excited. It's a cool opportunity and something I never thought I would ever get in my, in the past 10 years of making content. Yeah, I'll be the best hireling ever. That's currently my goal. Okay, Cowl of the Devotee is useless. Oh, yeah, sorry, I can do this. That's the closest you're going to get. Dynastic Falcata. Dude, I have so much garbage in here. 100 mana. It's a lot of mana. Bracers of the Fallen Hero. Insightful Constitution. Quality Sheltering. Disciple of the Dawn. I really want, like, armor. Oh, the tourney armor. This is light. And it has sheltering. Oh. I have the tourney armor, dude. I forgot about this. Sheltering, protection, parrying, adamantine, mithril. It's got everything. Superior nimbleness. I forgot that that existed. Just followed PAX, so I'll be watching. Yes, thank you. I'm excited for this opportunity. I'm stoked. 2022? Okay, I have to watch this clip. What the hell is this? What? Where'd the video go? Okay, there it is. You can't hit me with the clip from 2022. Hold on. Hold on. I gotta move me so I'm not over top. Hey, it's Christmas time. I wonder what was happening. You guys want to watch old Strim Tom? Here, we're traveling back in time right now. But yeah, the air fryer is not a free piece of technology. Can you use the shrine, Larafay? Excuse me? That's not what I asked you to do. Oh my god. Oh, good old custom robo. Oh, that's fantastic. Oh, dude, hirelings are such a good mechanic. I like that I also do the same thing where I go, I do the same thing. That's so funny. Also, my arm reaction.
Not a free piece of technology. Can you
just watch the arms, dude? What kinetics? Excuse me? Oh, that's great. That's amazing. Big fan of that. Oh, that's so funny. Okay, that is some good Larafay action. When we ever see it worn these days? Oh, the reason you don't see it worn is because the two-piece set for the Menectaran Scavenger is really hard to get access to because the Menectaran Scavenger is on like weapons and shields. And the only other armor or item you would want to use that's Menectaran Scavenger is the Shield of the Scorpion. Actually, no, that's a Volcor set. I don't even know another item that you'd want to use as Menectaran Scavenger, which is a problem. And then problem 2 is the fact that this item is also a armor piece. In the old version, it means it breaks up all 3-piece armor sets, which is bad. And in the modern set, it means you don't get a piece of sun armor, which means you lose it in your sun augment slot. And 2-piece Menectaran Scavenger is physical, magical resistance rating, and hamp, which is 3 augments for 2 items, assuming you could fill up the slots. So legendary tourney armor might not actually be that terrible. But the downside is you also can't use set augments on it either, which means it's limited in how much it can do. But I think modern days, tourney armor could actually be a little bit better. Yeah, they slide through the corner and they open the door. It's good stuff. Hold on, DO tourney armor. Hold on. We're gonna look at this. We'll look this up. We'll look at this up. Okay. So your options for Menectaran Scavenger is the armor. You have Sandstorm Glasses, which is a raid item with garbage stats. You have the Seal of the Earth, another raid item with garbage stats. Even if we put it up to legendary, I think it still has stone skin on it, embarrassingly. Yeah, still got stone skin, acid lore, natural armor, earth grab, guard. So like, what are you going to do with this? Also the fact that it's only 15 physical and magical resistance rating on the set bonus for legendary, where legendary is 30. So what are you going to do? It's also half the bonus, so. Doing a download and patch studio can be done through the account website. You got to do it in the game. You got to download the game. Also, I would do it sooner rather than later, because as far as I know, they aren't extending the time. So yeah, like how Sun Moon augments are now called modern armor and real sets are called old gear mechanics. Here's the thing: I think Sun and Moon augments are strictly better than old set bonuses for 2 major reasons. Reason number 1 is if an item didn't come with a set bonus. Actually, 3 reasons. Reason number 1, if a chest piece was not part of a 3-piece set, it was garbage and it could never be considered for any item sets. That's problem 1. Problem number 2 is that item sets were really, really restrictive because of the focus on like the chest piece, how it was always a part of the set. It just felt really, really limiting. So when you built your character, you're just building out with these sets, which I know some people don't mind, but they don't have every set in the entire game. So if you're playing a build and you're going like, especially a melee and caster hybrid, very few sets actually work for you, especially if you're melee caster hybrid with tactics versus melee caster hybrid with spell DCs. And a lot of the hybrid builds just kind of got bricked by the sets. And then lastly, and this is a big thing, which is that almost every item set in the game that is divine doesn't have a docent on it, or is like charisma or wisdom adjacent, doesn't have a docent. So if you play a Warforged, you get wrecked. So yeah, so I much prefer Sun and Moon. I think it's a better system. Also, number 4, I guess, if I want to put it that way, number 4 is that Sun and Moon augments are tradable, so you can have some kind of economy, which is cool. Gonna do it today. Yeah, get it done today. You know, you have time to transfer off the old servers. It's that if you want to so here's what I'm saying. If you want to use your stuff right now, right? If you want to play your character, so let's say you want to play your character in September. SSG says they're going to patch it. They're going to fix all the lag. They didn't say that, I'm saying that. But SSG says they're going to patch it. They might fix some of the lag, okay? And that's kind of cool. So they'll fix at least some of the lag. If you want to play in September, if they bring the transfers down, they might not bring the transfers back up right away. So then you might have to wait 2 months for your stuff before transfers come back. We just don't know when they're going to be back. They have no date for that. So if you want to play your character like this year, I would recommend transferring before they said they're supposed to close down on the 31st, or I guess the first, which should be Monday, but Monday is Labor Day. So they're probably going to close down on like the 2nd, but like, don't wait, just do it. And then you won't have to worry about missing out on your character for a little while. None of the information is going to disappear. You'll be able to transfer it later. They just don't have a date for that. That's all. Oh yeah, you also don't have to wear a garbage item to get a set bonus. The number of times, dude, you want to see some garbage items that people wear for set bonuses? Oh my God. Dude. Ugh. Garbage items for set bonuses. DDO Wiki is like not responding. Okay, well, I'll give it a minute. There we go. Faywild Dreamer set. Oh yeah. Delicate Thimble Tips. Conjuration focus on an illusion item set. Sick. Oh, what's that cloak? Illusion focus and enchantment focus 5. When this expansion comes with spell focus 5. Sick. Spell resistance on its own. Sick. Well, it's just that, like, the thing that you have to understand is that they can't design perfect items. Because if you design a perfect item, then there's no reason to get other items. You need imperfect items, so it makes it a challenge to figure out what stats that you want. So I'm going to give you an example of an item that has a reasonably good design and an item that has a reasonably bad design. So if I go to items here, what's an item with a good design profile on it? Honestly, almost all the Vecna items are pretty well designed. Oh my God, DD Wiki, you're killing me, dude. Well, that's going to take a while. Worth grabbing is Fate Twisted because it's pretty. I mean, I love the rainbow border. It's good. Here we go. Okay, so if we go to the gloves here and we look for a well-designed item, you can look at an item like Vecna 32. So an item like the Control Gauntlet or the Absorption Gauntlet, both of these items are really, really well designed. So the Control Gauntlet gives Spell Focus Mastery, Spell Resistance, Use Magic Device, and Elemental Competence bonus. The reason why this item is good is it gives a smattering of defensive bonuses, but these are stacking bonuses. You're unlikely to have competence bonus anywhere else for elemental resist, and you're unlikely to have quality spell resistance. So you can throw this item on just for quality spell focus mastery and still be able to use this piece and this piece. The use magic device is less important, but you can still use the pieces on the gear, and then maybe nobody would ever say, oh, get a full spell resistance set. But when you have quality 11, well, now you got to think. If you get spell resistance insightful 20, or like this is, I don't know if this is quality 11, but if you get like insightful, like I guess another 11 and then another 20 or 30 or however much it is from a regular item, you can get like spell resistances into the 60s or 70s, right? And all of a sudden you're like, okay, that's actually kind of good. So it gives you a way to think about it. Another example is here with like the Absorption Gauntlet. Fire Absorption, Quality Spellcraft, Insightful Magical Sheltering, and then the same thing, the Competence bonus. Again, stats. If you want the defenses, you may or may not want Quality Spellcraft, but maybe you do. It's a very rare stat. And if you have Fire Absorption, maybe you already have that somewhere else. Maybe you drop a Fire Absorption item to get a different item because you want something that's going to give you a different amount of stats. So again, another piece of gear, another time where they're really well balanced in the types of items that they are, because they're not just focused on one thing, and they force you to go, okay, can this fit here? Can I use this item? Oh no, don't tell me I timed out. I'm trying to show off the fucking items, dude. Please. Items that are, in my opinion, kind of bad. I'm going to show you two of them. So, Kopeshes. No one cares about Kopeshes, right? Kopeshes are bad. We have Calamity. And the Wicked Blade. Okay, so the first two items that are kind of bad that we're going to look at, I'm just going to use this page because the wiki's having trouble here, is Calamity and the Wicked Blade. So Calamity was like one of the best weapons in DDO for a time. It had Fetters of Unreality, applying vulnerability stacks, which is pretty good. Crippling Flames, so it can sometimes apply negative levels and do a bunch of damage. Hemorrhaging, which is a little bit of bleeding, which isn't really important. And then Utter Disintegration, a chance to do a big effect. Calamity is a very, very good endgame weapon and was really good at the time. But the next expansion, Charn, came out, and it didn't come out with a Khopesh. This was the Strahd Khopesh, the one from Ravenloft. So they had to make a new Khopesh. Now, what do you do when you're going to make another weapon? Well, obviously it's going to be higher level, so the damage on the weapon will be higher because you can see the damage is scaling based on the level. But what else can you do? What other levers can you twist? And there's a lot of ways. You can make it so it's got a different design or feel to it. You can change up how it applies stats, what type of stats it's going for. Maybe you make it unique and give it a unique secondary effect. Or you could do what they did with the Wicked Blade, where it still has Fetters of Unreality, but now it has Keen, which is literally one of the best DPS effects you can get because Vorpal Strikes bypass fortification. Sovereign Vorpal, which is just strictly better than having Utter Disintegration because it just goes off on a 20. And Entropic, which is better than the bleeding effect because it does more damage. So instead of making a weapon that did something different, they just made a better weapon that was more refined. They made it sharper. It's a sharper edge. To me, it's bad design. Like, I know people look at it and they're like, well, yeah, but this is like a better weapon. It's just better. But like, how do you make this weapon better? You know what I mean? Like, realistically, what am I going to replace with the Wicked Blade? And you might be like, oh, well, it doesn't apply like a legendary green steel effect. Like, yeah, it does. It has whatever you call it, vacuum on it already. So it already is using a legendary green steel effect. So the only difference is like, it doesn't do as much damage as the modern weapons because they get higher base damage. But like, what are you going to do? Like they made the perfect Khopesh. So all you have to do now is if they make more raid Khopeshes, they now have to be worse than this. So when you kind of go so narrow and you make something that is just one thing, it makes it so it's not as good. And then you have the second problem, which I'll explain in a second. But first, Tag, welcome back to the stream team for 68 months. It's a really long time. Appreciate the fantastic day. Glad to have you here. Thank you so much for tuning in. Another item that exemplifies this problem, but in a different way, which I want to showcase here when the gateway doesn't time out. Read DDO Wiki. I wonder if the compendium is crashing. Oh, it looks like it's working. Hold on. Hold on. Oh god. I have to remember the names of all the items and I can't remember it. The compendium is also not loading for me. Give me a sec here. Oh, I'm typing it wrong. That's why. Yeah, the item I actually wanted to showcase. This, the Eternal Flame Guard's lenses. This item is deadly, quality deadly, double strike, quality double strike. This item is also bad. The reason why this item is also bad is not because it's bad numerically. Obviously, it's not bad numerically. The set kicks ass, melee power, helplessness damage. It's got deadly, quality deadly, double strike, quality double strike. The problem is that this item is hyper refined. Because it's hyper refined, it means, number one, it's basically impossible to wear other damage items and not get at least one of these stats. You're probably going to get quality double strike somewhere and double up. You're probably getting quality deadly, or you're getting deadly, or you're getting double strike, because all of these things are on one item. Additionally, it just crowds out the entire goggle slot. When Elemental Evil was redone, the goggle slot was just run by the Flame Guard's lenses and the Sniper's lenses, the Inferno Sniper, that was the same thing but for double shot. They pretty much ran the show for a while. Now people stopped using them because it became easier to get these stats in other places and you didn't need an item that had this level of sharpness. But the main problem I have is that this item, it literally just crowds out everything else, and it's either you pick this item because it's all of the stats and you have to warp your whole gear set around it, or you just ignore it and use other items and have like a differently rounded gear set. And stuff like this I just don't like. Not because I don't think we should have all good offensive stats, but it's just like, it's just kind of too much, you know? And which is really, really funny because this item is something, there's another item that I actually don't feel is a problem, and I'm going to explain why, which is this. The Bloodstone? Is it the Bloodstone? Legendary Bloodstone? Yes, the Bloodstone. Now, as weird as this sounds, I actually don't mind this item. Now, the reason why I don't mind this item is twofold. Number one is that this actually isn't that terrible to build around because these are all good stats, yes, but you can get lots of items that have the accuracy, that have the quality, that have the other stats that, you know, you may be avoiding. But even if you do overwrite this, this item isn't making it into anyone's final gear set because it isn't doing anything special. You can augment all of these stats. At least when this item came out with the augment rework, you can augment all of them. You could augment these two, and now you can augment, I think, Seeker as well. So you can augment most of these stats, at least now. So now this item, as problematic as it may seem, because it's augmentable stats, this is just like a placeholder. This is a temporary item. If you have a legendary Bloodstone and you don't want to farm for anything else and you don't want to optimize anymore, you can get it. But for no endgame build is this your stopping point. This is like a stepping stone that is easy to acquire, that's good for the average player, that I don't have a problem with personally. Because also, again, this has like all of the stats that you want on like a melee character. But like, come on, it's not all the stats you want. You need the double strike and you need the insightful deadly and you need whatever. This item's also flexible. It works on like a whole bunch of different builds. Whereas like the narrowness of making the best Kopesh that cannot be replaced. And it's the same reason why if I go back to the Kopeshes and we kind of look at all the new ones that have come out since Wicked Blade, Lunar Crescent, which was the expansion before, it's got Vorpal, but who cares? We have the Dynastic Falcata, which is really cool because it's a favored weapon, but like other than that, who cares? You had the legendary Chaos Blade, which is, oh my god, look at that. It doesn't have a legendary green seal effect. Who cares? All the hooked blades, who cares about that? Dino Bone, Reliquary nonsense. I don't think we've actually gotten a new one. Yeah, we haven't gotten a new one since then. It's just like random garbage. Again, so when people are like, oh, I want a new Khopesh, don't get a new Khopesh. Get the Wicked Blade. This thing kicks ass. It's like one of the best weapons they've ever made in DDO. Just in totality. It's just amazing. It's just a good weapon. So yeah. Anyway, that's my opinion about itemization, is that if you make items too good, you run into the problem of you have to power creep literally everything to replace it. Whereas if you don't make items too good, you get to constantly come up with new item ideas all the time. So like another easy example is something like the Perfect Pinnacle right here. So this gives deadly stunning, soul of the elements, and reinforced fists, which is like kind of all of the monk stats. But again, there's no insightfuls, there's no qualities. You can mix and match different stuff. You might already have stunning. Deadly and stunning are both augmentable now. So like it's kind of more flexible into the build, and you might not want Soul of the Elements. You might not want Reinforced Fists. Like if you're playing a monk, but you're playing like a quarterstaff monk, you don't care about Reinforced Fists. It just doesn't matter. So yeah. For me, when the items aren't perfect, it means you have to think about it. And when the items are perfect, you have to think about how everything else fits around the item. And that's for me. That's my personal preference when it comes to designing items and itemization in this video game. Thank you for listening, coming to my TED Talk. How have the servers been holding up? Seems good now. I mean, I haven't had any issues, but I've also just been like, I've been doing a lot of gabbing and standing in town. So what are you going to do? Yes, and also the fact that quarterstaff users have been using the Staff of Shadow for a generation and a half. All right, well, it's been another 3 hours since I took a break. I'm going to quickly use the bathroom and get some water. I will be right back. Let's see if I get raided again by the PAX team. I won't be gone that long, but I am going to leave this up while I'm done. At all on guild airships? Oh, well, there's your problem. Yeah, don't go on guild airships. I try to avoid the airship as much as possible. Also, I avoid Shadowdale as much as possible. Boop, boop, boop. Eat your fiber? What the hell? You can't tell me what to do. I've never eaten fiber. Never again. Sorry, I took a break to get some water, and then I chatted with my girlfriend for a minute. She is playing a new video game. Well, it's not a new video game, but it's new to her. Dredge. It's like this game where you like drive around a boat catching fish. And it looks fun. So she was showing it to me and telling me about it. Metroid Dredge. Not quite. Are you called Phil? You like the gate guard of hell? Well, Phil is a funny name, and I'm Hell Phil. I'm Help Phil. I'm helpful. It's like helpful, but helpful. Yeah, game looked interesting, so I just, she was like, hey, I want to show you this video game. And I was like, okay, I will sit and watch you show me this video game. Yeah, Help Phil, that's me. I'm Help Phil. Now you're getting it. Help Phil. Help Phil. Oh, I forgot I got this heroism augment. That's kind of cool. I go in here, I think. Yep. That's not what I want to do. I want to log out. Whatever. It's the advanced logout. Give me a chance time to see if I can create edible meals with hot water. Sous vide is really easy. All you do is just look up the temperature of whatever it is you're cooking. So if you're like, oh, what temperature should I cook this to? And then you put the thing in the bag, make sure that it is totally submerged under the water. So that's usually just by getting the air out of the bag. You don't need to remove all of the air, by the way. So for example, I just use like a regular Ziploc bag. And what I will do is I just use like a clip. So I put the meat in the bag, and then I put the bag under the water, and then I have a little clip that holds the bag in place so it doesn't come back up to the surface. And the air that, like, I get 95% of it out, but the tiny extra little bit of air that's in there, it just goes to the top. It gets pushed out of the water, and the meat stays underwater. And as long as the meat stays underwater, you're good. That's all that really matters. And you should make sure you set it to the right temperature. Which for me, what I've been doing, the only things I've been cooking for the most part has been pork and beef. So I've been doing like some steaks. And so for any type of steak, I've been doing it to 132. And for the pork, I've been doing 141. Okay, I want this character. Stream time. I mean, I'm not a carnivore, but you know, I do like me some meats. No, freedom. Degrees Fahrenheit. C is way too hot. Because the water would be like super boiling. Yeah, it's really weird, but you can set the temperature of the water to like 130 something degrees Fahrenheit, which is warm, but like you can put your hand in the water. Like you can take your hand and just like put it in the water and it just feels warm. And that's enough. You've cooked the meat. Oh yeah, also this is my paladin. You might have noticed that my paladin is a little bit higher level than it was when I last showed it off on stream. You might also notice that I have a bunch of items in my inventory, and that's because my guildmates helped me farm out a bunch of items the other day. And so now I am very ready to play through this experience. So I have all the items. So I need to finish leveling. But for the most part, things are looking good. I also have to organize my inventory a little bit, so I got to sell some garbage. What do Canadians express in C versus Fahrenheit? There's a chart. Sure. Yeah, there's a chart. That's like very accurate. The reason is because of ages. By the way, there was a transition to metric, and so in the transition to metric, not everything is expressed using metric notation or numbers, so that just took time to like get adapted. Gotta bank some of this stuff. Here's voyage. I got a bank. Armor. I got a bank. Outfit. I got a bank. Holy, there's some drag racing going on. I hear the most vrooming vroom sounds I've ever heard in my entire life going on nearby. But yeah, where's the chart? Let me see if I can find it. Here's the chart. Yeah, so this is directly from Reddit, but there's a chart here that's pretty good for this. So I'll get me out of the way. So you have what are you measuring? So if it's speed, people use a metric. People don't talk in miles ever. It's always kilometers. But if it's distance, so how far are we talking? If it's your height, people talk in feet all the time. I'm 180 centimeters. I'm also 6 feet tall, but it's usually 6 feet is where that comes up. If it's not your height, depends on the distance. So like, yeah. So if it's like a long distance, so it's very far. If it's somewhere you are going, then you say like, oh yes, it's some hours away. If it's somewhere you're not going, you say how many miles it is, or not how many miles, how many kilometers it is, which is very true. Like Montreal is 2 hours away because I'm going to go there. It's 2 hours. That's how far away it is. Whereas, yeah, if it's work related, then usually when it comes to distances, it's usually an imperial unit because it's usually like something to do with the United States, usually. So there's something for that. Again, for temperature, for cooking. So if it's a temperature, it's always Fahrenheit because every recipe is in Fahrenheit. Otherwise, if it is the pool's temperature, then yes, also in Fahrenheit. I don't know why this is. I have no idea how warm a pool should be, but if somebody says, yo, come get in the pool, it's 85. Oh, it's 85 in the pool? Amazing. I love that. I love that it's 85. Sell ammo button. Yeah, it works. I can see that. Looks less complicated. Well, it's just one of those things where when you're in it, you just get used to it because that's just the way people talk. Like, I agree with you. It is kind of confusing. Another thing is like food measurements. So like for cooking or for weights. Like I'm going to be honest. I have absolutely no idea how, like in a lot of recipes, I could not tell you sometimes how many milliliters something is because it's just, oh, it's an X amount of cups. And that's just how the recipe is. Because if you go online, almost every recipe you read is going to be just using like cups and other weird units. You got to use 17 fluid ounces. It's like, dude, I don't know. The other part too, especially pounds. Yeah. So pounds is when it comes to weight of yourself, it's pounds. So I know how much I weigh in pounds, but I don't know how much I weigh in kilograms. I have no idea. I can do the conversion, but I just don't know it offhand. But when I'm measuring like food or like material, it's always in grams. Material is always in grams. But for my own body, it's always pounds. So I can be like, oh, I'm like 180 pounds, but I have no idea how much that is in metric. I'd have to like think about it and be like, okay, 1 kilogram is 2.2 pounds. So we divide 180 by 2.2 and that's, you know, 84 kilograms or something, 82. And you have to like think about it. Mom joke with the pounds? No. That's not the type of person I am. I'm not the person that's going to be pounding your mom. Other people are doing that, not me. Got him. Can you bring up the cool new streamer thing? You are in. That would be amazing if they made contra bolts returning like they do arrows.
Shouts from below can be heard in the next chamber.
I'm going to be honest with you. I don't think that appealing to the developers is something I will be able to do while I am being featured at PAX. I don't think that is something I will have the power to do. But that being said, even though I won't have the power to do that,
the members of the 12 on the platform below.
I could just do that generally. Also, I don't think it's that big of a deal. Like conjured bolts, you just make more of them. But like, and I feel it's like it's a very like low stakes problem, if that makes sense. I don't know, maybe I'm just like not thinking about it in the right way.
Bar you from proceeding further into the
oh right, poison. Forgot about this. Poison. Okay. Oh, Didia, please. Oh my goodness. You guys remember Dungeons and Dragons Online? I'm gonna get on stage at PAX. Anyway, it's fine. It's fine. Don't think about it. Don't think about it. Just play the game. Shut up. I thought you were gonna make. I didn't mean at PAX. I just mean with the collab thing. Oh, do you mean like the content creator program? Like you want me to bring it up as part of that and let them know that that's something that you would want? Well, you have to understand, big S or big TSFP. I'm actually already a part of the Dungeons and Dragons Online Player Council. So, as a current member of the Player Council, I do already have a way to directly contact the developers outside of that. But you have to understand, this is not my video game, it's their video game. So I do give feedback to the developers about things that are important, in my opinion. But that being said, it doesn't mean that just because I give feedback that anybody's going to listen to me. Not because I think that they are not going to listen to me because they don't like me or they think my ideas are bad, but just like there are things that I don't understand about how this game works that they might have a better grasp than me, or they might have other priorities. Also, yeah, the developers do read the DDO forums, so that is a thing. But I will be totally honest with you. I think that these stakes for a
sections of the complex.
Something like that,
Garco slides down the hallway
is like really low. So for me, I don't personally have an interest in that. I don't mind conjuring a bolt because it's not that big of a deal, especially since they changed to how many bolts you're shooting. Like, they got rid of the expanded clip feat for artificers, so instead of shooting up 4 bolts, you now just get 33% more double shot, and it doesn't cost any extra bolts, and they now attack slower, and everything attacks slower, so you don't use as many bolts as before. It would be a good idea to just make it so it adds like returning bolts to your inventory, and I don't see anything wrong with them doing that. I think that's probably fine. I just don't care.
Allowing easier access to this ledge.
I'm definitely not going to be like getting on somebody's case to be like, yo, please fix it. SSG, please. That being said, I can understand how that can either be irritating or tedious. Especially considering the fact that if you are somebody who uses like arrows, you're an arrow guy, an arrow user, it can be annoying when you try to play crossbow. No, dude, are you kidding? Oh, I didn't think he was going to turn this way. No. 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 But man, if there were things I could balance or things I could change about the game numbers-wise only, God, I would change so many numbers. Just little things I would change. Bro, I would turn this this button
Magic
here
washes
from
over the
10
gelatinous
melee
cube
power to
when
20
Garco
melee
strikes the
power.
sigil.
Oh,
The kobold
it would be so
vanishes,
good, dude.
Teleported to a different section
Imagine
of
if you
the
got
sewer
20 melee
complex.
power for that enhancement instead of 10. And you might be like, yeah, but Strim, it's only 10 melee power. Are you really going to take one T5 over another for 10 melee power? First of all, it's a lot more than 10 melee power, but even with that being the case, the second you start giving up on a 10 melee power bonus, how many other 10 melee power bonuses are you going to give up? And then you're like, how do people get 400? And it's because they don't give up on all those bonuses. They stick it through to the end with those bonuses. Sorry, I don't know what's happening to my brain right now. But yeah, so you just gotta make sure you got the melee power, man. There's a lesson in there. No. Isn't Garco here?
The poisonous vapor
Go.
seems to have dissipated
Go.
in your abs. The second sigil
Go.
can be seen on the far side of the drawbridge.
Oh, I made it.
Near the door on the other side of the chamber is an unlit room.
Whew.
A fearsome horned devil stands between you and the room.
Fearsome
you
horned
need to
devil.
activate.
Oh my god, I got bard buffs? Hell yeah. I do wish I had more single target damage, but that's going to come with time. I'm still missing a lot of like... Okay, I'm level 29, and I'm missing all my endgame gear, but I'm doing stuff. But I don't have the single target damage I would like to have. I want to be able to hit stuff for like 40,000 damage. I'm just not there yet. But I'm so close.
Can be heard in the main
Once I hit level
chamber.
32, I can put on quite a few pieces of gear, and then I actually need to level to 33 to put on everything.
Underwater passage
I have a lot of
leads
level
down
33
towards an
required
unknown
items.
location.
So I gotta get there.
Above the lever on the far wall.
How's
is
Helm
a
Vanguard
room.
feeling now that you got the strike through? I don't have the strike through.
Can be heard from below your feet.
I don't have the strike through yet. I'm also still using my Morning Lord weapon. So yeah, I'm hitting for like 6,000 sometimes, but that's just with my, not Morning Lord, sorry, my Barovian weapon.
And the sound
As
of
in
the
the level
lowering
10 one.
drawbridge can be heard in the distance.
I keep forgetting to update my gear, so I haven't been.
As the second sigil is
I'll get to it. I'll update it. Give me a minute. Give me a couple hours, okay? I'll do it tomorrow. Okay, I'll do it tomorrow.
A flash of magic.
Sometimes you just gotta let
teleports him
yourself
further into the
take all the time you could possibly need. My gear may need attention. No. My gear doesn't need attention. Oh, what quest is this? Oh, this is Creeping Death. This is the hey. Creeping Death is the quest in which Garco the kobold is running around in a gelatinous cube, and you have to dodge, evade, and avoid him to get to the end. Perfect two-handed fighting. Oh no, I did take perfect two-handed fighting. I did take that. I believe I took two-handed fighting and shield mastery already. Embodiment of law. Jello cube. Yeah, exactly. Oh, Reaper, it's my turn. I can do this. How did I not crit with that? This is disappointing. The background, I'll make it through the diaper so bad I could feel it on the back of your teeth. If you know, you know. No, that's really, really, really gross. And also something that most people would describe as the miracle of life. No, I don't know. I am currently not planning on having children at any point in the short or long term of my entire life. So I definitely do not know that feeling. That being said, congratulations on your young one. I hope everything goes well. I hope they live a nice, happy, healthy life. Happy, healthy life. Okay.
A series of symbols are etched on the ground.
Garco.
They seem to control the drawbridge.
Where did Garco go? Oh, was he going that way?
The drawbridge lowers and the
Oh, I
last
thought he was
sigil
coming this way.
appears,
Oh, that was easy.
primed and ready for its victim.
Down under maintenance? Just wait. Just refresh and then wait. If you refresh and wait, it'll happen. To fix the met. The W head's already stripped the new X-Pac down to its bones before the update to fix the mat drops even hit. What? Hold on, was that English? I'm confused. What the hell did you just say? What the hell did you just say to me? I love being able to stun the stone guards and bash them with my shield. Very satisfying. It was English. Hold on. The W head's already stripped down the new stripped the new X-Pac down to its bones before the update to fix the mat drops even hit. Oh yeah, I didn't do a review of the patch notes. I'm gonna do it after the next quest. We're gonna go over the patch notes and talk about them. I just keep forgetting. Brain small. Sorry, you guys.
His last words, lamentations of his lost hopes and curses for his enemies.
That's pretty good though. 194k. Some good XP. Materials. Come before second Gamba. Oh yeah, you guys want a Gamba? I keep forgetting. I didn't do it earlier, so now we can do it now. Weep. Weep. Gold roll? Is this not a gold roll? Yeah, it is. See, every week you get 1 gold roll in DDO. People can vote on whether they think I'm going to roll high or low. It's literally exclusively gambling. Instead of it being like a prediction, like, is Strimtom going to make it through this quest without dying? The answer is yes, because I have like 2 level 34 players in my party who are really powerful, and I don't think there's anything in this dungeon that could kill me, even though I'm under leveled, because I just have too much tank. I'm holding a shield. I have almost 200 physical resistance rating and 2300 health, and we used to do this bad boy with 1300 hit points back in the day. So like, I'm not terribly worried about this. So there's not a lot of predictions that you guys can recommend, but yeah. My Crete profile. Die. So I love the random horns that go off in this quest. My Crete profile. My shield is 17 to 20 times 4. This will become 16 to 20 times 4 when all is said and done. And my sword is also 16 to 20 times 4. So both of them will be 16 to 20 times 4. Oh, did we get the key? Where's the key? Oh, he got the key. The key be got.
The sounds of battle echo down from high above the courtyard.
Archon's
assault is in full swing.
What are those horns and dutes? It's because House Caneth is under, or House Neath is under attack, so the Neath guard is their duding and their horning. I kind of love it. It's very thematic about what's actually happening. Yeah, I need more double strike. I think right now I have like, how much? 57? Oh, we gotta get that number up. Only 57? Cringe? Yeah, my character, it's funny. Like, I feel like I would be pretty comfortable doing like Reaper Ravenloft by myself at this point, because of just the strength of my character already. But I definitely should upgrade, at the very least upgrade my weapon. That would give me a lot of extra damage. So I'm gonna have to upgrade my weapon and my shield a little bit later. Whee! Also, the fact that there's somebody casting Mass Hold and everything is extremely convenient, because it is pretty good for the damage, I gotta tell you what.
Milicia the Succubus appears.
Milicia. The only thing I'm missing is the DCs, like the fact that Stunning Shield's only 80, because I don't have a single stunning item and missing a bunch of things. That's the thing I'm most worried about this character is the DCs, actually. So I might have to do like a once over, just double checking to make sure I've got as many DCs as I can possibly get. But we'll see.
A metallic clang echoes down the hall.
Well, you would think that Ravenloft would be easier on a paladin, but you have to understand that Ravenloft also features a lot of constructs, which are really annoying. Like, there's so many really annoying constructs that you have to deal with in Ravenloft. And it's actually one of the reasons why I absolutely despise Ravenloft, generally. And actually, I can't believe I'm saying this, I actually do like new Ravenloft more than old Ravenloft in terms of the types of monsters and the types of quests that you have to do. Old Ravenloft had way too many constructs for my liking. Way too many golems, way too many stupid bullshit flame skulls. This quest is to curse the sky. It's in Meridia, and it is one of the 2 prerequisites for the Legendary Shroud raid. Oh, I got the Stormsinger buffs. That's I'm like, why do I hear electric guitars? And it's because the Stormsinger buff. The Stormsinger buff.
The muted sound of metal dragging against stone can be heard under the water. The muffled grinding of gears.
Of course, Scorpions you get to anti-construct bow. Sneaking past those Scorpions is difficult. Yasukai is an expert on that. He knows how to do it. If you want advice on how to get through that quest easily, Yasukai is like the god. He's the only person I've ever watched straight up do it. Go ahead, Rain? No, it's not Rain. That's a Stormsinger. Stormsinger's Inspiration. Your melee and ranged attacks have a chance to cause lightning strike.
Malicia smiles as she says, "It's not nice to keep a girl waiting."
It's not nice to keep a girl waiting.
Don't look so surprised.
You did the
didn't
Claw of
think
Volcor
those
without
other
aggroing any of the
times I
Scorpions.
died were actually
With your
going
trap
to
build.
stick, did you? You have to kill me on my own home plane for any chance of that. She continues. And just as a hint, that's not Shavarath. Or here, for that matter. But I can't really let you
Like I said,
in
you're an
on
expert at getting through that quest.
She
Said if anybody has it needs advice on how to get through that quest without having aggro on any of the monsters, Yasukai is the guy. He's the guy that just knows, okay? He knows everything about it. You have questions, you need advice, just turn to him. Just go, hey, Yasukai, how do I do this? I heard you're an expert and a god, pretty handsome, and like it's true. He knows literally everything, and he can solve your problem pretty much instantaneously. Any build, anytime. No matter what you're playing, he has the answers. So always ask him.
As the succubus falls, she whispers, "Until
You found a... Wait, what do you mean a faster trick and mirror? We already instantly teleport.
the devil forces begin to retreat
What's faster
back
than
to
instant?
Shavarath once more."
What do you return in Goku and you just instant transmission to the end of the quest? All right, I'm going to read the DDO patch notes real quick. I don't know what we're doing next, but I'm going to quickly, briefly read the DDO patch notes here on stream because I didn't read them yet and I want to. So I'm going to take a minute here. So, DDO patch newts. Chill of Ravenloft. The Frost Giant rare no longer gets stuck in a cave. Rejecting a dark gift now has a debuff. Okay. Various polish has taken place in Lamordia landscape to fix some stuff. Typos have been fixed. Victranium picks have no longer level requirements. Gravekeeper armor, blah, 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 blah. Bleak transformers now drop. Good idea. Chest in Lamordia Wilderness now drop the correct number of wires. Good. Dampier, Dark Bargainer, Mistouch Cloak works. Heroic Lamordia Sentinel Construct now deal less force damage. Good. Bottle of Freezing Mist works. When a player is removed from a guild or guild disbands, blah, blah, blah. Warlock fixed an issue where Eldritch Blast could break quests by breaking objects that are not set to unbreakable. Root walls and trouble tar pits and Thornright now correctly break. Oh my god! Oh my god! That's crazy! That never worked. That's awesome. Okay. An issue has been corrected with the Chill of Ravenloft Sega rewards list to prevent an issue that could cause the rewards to be not selected. Good. Lamordia's Wilderness area now awards its intended experience on Legendary, which is good. And Purple Name enemies now drop their appropriate ingredients in the intended amount, which before was 0. And spells. Monster Manual category Living Spell now properly has Creature Companion Deed again. Sure. The slow spell cast by both players and enemies now have a maximum duration of 25 seconds when targeting players. No more slow for 3 minutes. Awesome. The monster spell Ego Wipe now scales with less spell power and only inflicts 1 point of charisma damage on a successful saving throw instead of half the damage it was doing, adjusting including spell power. Modern Monster Reaper difficulty continue to apply to that point of charisma damage. So for those of you who don't know what Ego Wipe is, some of you might not know what Ego Wipe is at all. Ego Wipe is an ability that made it so when you cast, or it was the Kobru ball that they would cast out, that kind of like ball that hits you and does force damage, that kind of like translucent ball, and it would drain your charisma. Right now, it drains like all your charisma to 0 in epics. Now, it looks like if you make a save, it only drains 1 point of charisma. I'm being summoned. But I was so close. Just featured last night during trivia. Ego wipe. Did I say Reaper 7? Well, I don't do any damage, so hopefully somebody else has got this. I'm gonna level up after this, but I don't do anything, so
A trumpet Archon waiting at the landing site waves you over.
we'll see what happens. I do level up after this quest, which is cool. And then I can start putting on some of the gear, which I'll do later, but I do get to level up after this.
The Archon gestures to the demon portal spreading the portal vacant. They'll need to clear out the demons.
Yeah, with everything being held, it's not too bad. So we're doing okay here, but and we have a lot of spell damage. Also, the monsters don't have nearly as much health. Like going to only 8,000 versus like being in the newer stuff where the monsters have like 20 something thousand. It's totally different. Die, creature, and lag.
As the last portal
I'm
collapses,
trying.
A set of floating platforms
I got
appears before the main
abducted?
gate.
Wait. Where are you? What do you mean you got abducted? Wait. Are you on the ship? Did you get outside the map? Oh, you got taken to the airship? What? That's amazing. We'll have to talk about Gamba, talk about leveling up, talk about gear, go raiding in Lotro. Be your tomb. Yeah, that's me. I'm tombing it up. Speaking of tombing it up, do you guys want a Gamba? That's right. It's time for the goal roll. We have lots of points here on this bet. Actually, not nearly as many as I thought, but way more people, so that's kind of cool. Let's see who wins. High roll, low roll. Today it is a low roll. Congratulations to those of you who doubted. You were in the right. The trick in a mirror. Okay, what is this? At 255. What is this?
Bruh.
Oh my god, I
Wow.
can't. What's happening?
Bruh.
What is it?
This is revolutionary.
How long has this game been out? People don't figure things out.
What's the trick?
I don't know. I just figured that out.
You said 255. I went to 255. What is this?
Bruh.
I hear bruh.
Instead of dragging it to the ground,
Yeah.
your character in the middle of your inventory.
You didn't know this? You didn't know about dragging it to the middle of your inventory?
Sit in your inventory.
Wait, you didn't know that?
Wow.
No, don't tell me you just discovered that. We've been doing this for a year. What are you talking about? What? What do you mean you just discovered this? Well, I'm happy you discovered this, and now you know. Dude, I made a YouTube short about this. Hold on, Stream Tom. I'm like certain I have shorts.
Navigating your way in the quest through a mirror darkly
God,
is
it's so
complicated.
loud.
You have to click on a mirror in your inventory to slowly go from one place to the next. However, did you know you can actually do it a lot faster? If you open up your inventory here, instead of clicking the mirror, you drag it and drop it onto this middle portrait. Bazinga! You've transferred one place to the next, and you can do that over and over. You can do it while walking, you don't have to worry about doing it while bleeding, and you can transfer really quick.
It's over a year old, man. But you know what? I'm happy. I'm happy you figured it out. Oh, was I not showing off the video? Oh, whoops. I wasn't showing off the video. Hold on. I have to show off the video. Give me a sec.
Big Bazinga energy.
Thanks. I have big Bazinga energy.
Hello, everybody.
There it is. Sorry. This one.
Navigating your way to go from here. Instead of clicking the mirror, you drag it and drop it onto this middle portrait. Bazinga! You've transferred one place to the next, and you can do that over and over. You can do it while
lived
walking.
in a different house.
You don't have to worry about
video.
doing it while bleeding.
Yeah, you showed me the original one. Yeah, I know. Well, but the problem is you always threw it on the ground. I thought it was you that discovered the other trick because of the number of times where you would throw it on the ground and then it would like disappear, or somebody would pick up the wrong one and then you wouldn't have one anymore and it would like brick the quest. Wow. Anyway, you have now learned something, so this is good. Look, man, I made a YouTube short and everything, and I don't even like YouTube shorts. I think they're degenerative and they destroy the minds of young people. And I'm happy that I'm significantly older, so I wasn't able to be like super manipulated by YouTube shorts. Not a fan of skipping game mechanics. I understand that, and I would be more empathetic to that worldview when it comes to that quest if it wasn't for the fact that that quest has a major issue where if you're bleeding and you don't have a way to fix bleeding, you literally have to wait like a minute to be able to transfer from one place to the next. They did make it easier by making it so that now if you have a heal spell, like not cure, but like the actual heal spell, heal actually removes bleeds, which you guys might not know. And because heal removes bleeds, it's actually pretty good for solving that problem. But if you don't have access to heal scrolls, or if you're like a fighter, you just have to wait like a minute, and I hate waiting a minute.
This will complete this trial.
So if you want to play by the rules and still click it, just remember that you can use the heal spell to get rid of a lot of bleeds. That being said, when I say bleeds, I mean literally bleeds. So champion damage over time? No. The burning blood they like to cast in that quest? No. I'm talking about specifically the quills from the not the hellhounds, the howling guys, the howlers.
With the pull of the final lever,
am I right?
Agility is complete. A voice whispers into your mind. Good. For your next task, seek Liranel and the Deva in the upper corridors. She will explain.
This ain't my dad. This is a phone. This is a cell phone.
Demons have breached the upper halls between here and the courtyard. Hunt down the
yeah, you can also get all your mana back. That's just a bug with how the mana is applied.
A keening howl echoes from the gateway above the stairs.
Go. I like that. You just drag the Reaper around, it's like whatever. Raid gets boring though. The benefit of the raid is that it's cool. I got nothing else. I think there are some elements of the raid that are kind of cool. Not all of it, obviously, because a lot of it's just waiting for stuff to spawn. And the worst part about the raid is that the only hard part about the entire thing is that at the end, there's a spawn of 10, and then there's a short spawn of 10 after that. And if you just don't kill it quick enough, you lose right at the end for no reason. It feels really dumb. It's not like getting overwhelmed. It's like all the spawns are low right until the end where there's 2 spawns back to back. And you just have to quickly clear. You don't even have to kill the bosses. You just have to clear the just generic tiny ads as fast as possible. Or you lose. Dude, I love being a paladin. I love that it's just like all I hear is ding, 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 ding. Dinner bell, dinner bell. As I am just killing everything and stunning everything. Hear the dinner bells, dude. Those are my dinner bells. Oh.
As the lever is pulled,
the bloody body of the sun tank druid? Yeah. Wrath has been on the Fire Elemental Druid kick for like 2 years. He came up with this build for a hardcore league one time and has just been like running it ever since, and he's been like refining it like over time. It's extremely good for certain types of content, especially because given the fact that your character is a fire elemental, you're borderline immune to fire damage. We have a Venge in the party, and I do not see any circles. Oh, it's above me. And there it is. Oh, I don't want to kill the Vengeance Reaper, so I'm going to try not to. Okay, we're good. Woo! Yeah, and also because you're like an elemental, you're pretty much immune to all like stunning type effects, which is really nice. I need more damage. Just like a little bit of lag, which kind of sucks. So that's why one of our guys just died. Because I can keep him alive. And I can keep him alive. So as long as I keep our ranged alive, I think we're going to be okay. And I can keep him alive. I'm a healer, so we're good. Actually, can I kill this? Hold on. Come on, please. Damn it. I couldn't keep it alive. I couldn't kill it. My stun is not high enough on the DC, so I just couldn't do anything about it. Also, Smile Life, welcome back to the stream team. Pretty supportive. You're a fantastic take. Glad to have you here. Thank you so much for the resub, dude. 56 months is a long time. Yeah, he bypasses fire immunity because he's got the druid here, but he also does like a reasonable amount of damage as well. So he actually is like able to hit and kill stuff on the druid. He gets stuff from the fighter, which allows him to kill things. So he's got like a good amount of hit chance. He's got a lot of like imbue dice as well. And then the general AoE. The demon spider's walking noise, what the like the I mean, that's what I get for being a melee underleveled in Reaper 7. Thank you, thank you. I'm gonna buff before I go back in. Then I will go back in, but I'm gonna buff first because I don't want to die to this thing. No, hurts.
Voice in your mind.
Fire. 96% fire and cold absorb and 91% electric absorb. Like, what a, that's just disgusting, dude. What a number.
To the south of the courtyard and meet up with Tiana. You'll find her in the lower hall.
Damage just isn't enough anymore, but honestly, so I know it's a problem, the fact that imbue dice is not affected by threat reduction, but I'm going to be honest with you, I also prefer the more active tanking style of the current modern DDO tank, where it's not go into room and block.
Tiana says.
So yeah, is this Bastard Sword Paladin? This is Bastard Sword Paladin. Right now I'm using the powerful Barovian Bastard Sword. It gives me 84 damage rating, so it's pretty good, versus my Giant Splatter, which is only 99.20 damage rating.
As the last puzzle piece clicks into place, one of the magical barriers surrounding
Touch
you
on
drops.
melee, how has it felt? Really good. When touch retch feels really, really good. Bear in mind, it's going to feel better when you can scale it with like actual defenses, so keep that in mind. It gets a lot better when you're actually able to have like armor class as an example. Oh, I did this wrong. Hold. What did I do? There we go. But yeah, being able to actually scale with armor class, with dodge chance, with other things, you're not constantly getting hit. My character is going to have like 25 dodge and over 200 and something armor class when I'm actually done with it. which means that I will actually be able to, oh, a Fear Reaper. Hey, what's up, buddy? Because I will have a reasonable amount of armor class and dodge and displacement and all that other stuff, I won't get hit all the time, so it doesn't feel as bad. But even still, I find I get webbed very rarely, and I web enemies all the time.
As the puzzle is completed,
I think it's totally worth the trade-off. I am not going to be using the upgraded trade-off, however, I will be, even though I am a dark bargainer, and I do get that, I am going to be doing a dark bargain, so I have to run heroic Chill of Ravenloft and then epic Chill of Ravenloft, so I can unlock the dark bargain feats, so I can get access to the tank one, because it's just free, like 20 melee, or physical resistance rating, or whatever.
Welcome. I am Rian, champion of the Archons of
At least nobody really uses Imbue Dice super effectively, except the most popular tree in the game right now. Yeah, exactly. Which tree? Oh, you mean Dark Apostate, right, Lotil?
One final test awaits you. The trial of strength. If you pass this challenge, then you will have proven yourself a worthy ally of the Archons of Shavarath.
Oh, there's a vengeance on me. That's bad. I should, like, not hit that. Okay, I should, like, not hit that either.
And this final trial will be complete.
Okay, so now, I don't think I do any damage to her. Nope. You know what does damage? The bleed from Quick Cutter. Get him, Quick Cutter. Oh, what's his whirlwind attack? This is called Quick Cutter. It's the best melee attack in, not the game, but basically the best melee attack in the game for epics.
And defeated the demons that slipped past our wards in the bargain. Please.
It's very good.
Accept these tokens in gratitude for your assistance.
Entire imbue system, it is.
That when the time comes to battle
taking a label.
We will aid you as well.
I gotta take my label.
The trials are complete. You've shown the Archons that you're worthy of their respect and trust.
I don't remember what I'm supposed to take when I level up, so I have to go look it up. So I'm going to do that while my teammates are prepping the next quest, and I will join them in a minute. Better finish racial completions for the first time ever in this game tonight. Yo, congrats, dude. That's awesome. Yo. Big round of applause for him. Big round of applause.
Get me out of this hell
no.
hole.
Oh, sorry. That was different from a round of applause, but still very, very, very appropriate. Yo, congrats, dude. I hope you're excited. I hope you have some builds set up in mind. And if you don't, that's also okay. When I got racial completionist, I also didn't really know what I wanted to do with my life. What do you want to be when you grow up? I don't know. Okay. I am taking... I didn't take Overwhelming Critical? Huh. Anyway. Overwhelming Critical and Scion of Arborea. Okay, and now I got 4.193 million. So now we take, oh, two-handed specialty, baby. 120 strike through. My character's so much more powerful now. Oh, that's funny. Okay, and now as I walk back to the adventure zone, I'm going to spend my points so I can do this at the same time. I'm taking this. I'm taking this, this, and this. The rest of this I will figure out later, but all of those abilities I want for sure. I'm going to grab my sword, and then I'm going to teleport over. No, I'm not TRing. Oh, why did I go to the Lord's March Bank? Whatever. I just need my sword. Everything else doesn't matter. I just want the sword. Actually, the sword and the shield. I believe I have both of them. This is a Dampier, correct? Come on, please. ZZXPCC3. Come on, load. I need this. I need ignition. Wait, do I not have a Colossus? Coal. Oh, I have the Draconic Raiders reward box here. I'm just gonna double check. Okay, good. All right, so I have both of those things. So now I get to do a minor upgrade going from Barovian Bastard Sword to Ignition, the Fear and Flame. A little bit of an upgrade. Whoosh. So 84 base damage rating to 178. And then I'm going to crack open this box and pull out a Colossus. Colossus, the Breaking Wall. So we're going to take a Colossus out of the bag. And now we're going to have a Colossus. Going from a base damage rating of 64 up to a base damage rating of 323. So I basically just multiplied my damage on my shield by 5. And now I just have to make it to the quest. Which I am trying to do, but you know. Look, man, I really want to get my sword, but how do I turn off the chat filter in the Twitch mobile app? I have no idea. I don't use the Twitch mobile app. There we go. Look at that. Beautiful. Just, oh, the numbers. The numbers, Mason. What do they mean? Oh, I can't escape the marketplace. Give me a sec here. I'm playing in good old crispity, crunchity DDO. Okay, so now for the Epic Destiny abilities, I also got Beckon Divinity. So Beckon Divinity is raise everybody from the dead, no matter where they are, no matter where I am. It's pretty cool. So I now have Mass Raise Dead, which I can use on command every 5 minutes. And it looks like the entire raid died. So I'm going to show up and I'm going to save the day with Mass Raise Dead, which I'm very excited about. There's all the spell power D8s to D6s. Yes, some of them also are still, they say they're D8s, but they're not. There's a whole bunch of weird bugs in the game. Do you see this clutchness? I am clutch. Just me and Mark Rutsu. Sorry, that video is amazing. Time. Whoa, 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 whoa. 1. Boom. Divinity. They're alive. Oh, so you're like, wait, how come your damage feels a lot lower? I don't have any other items equipped other than my weapons. And also, we're on R10 now. So my damage is a little bit lower than before. So my weapon has paralyzing on it, which is pretty sweet, which allows me to paralyze. It also, I have shield bashing now, so I'm actually bashing with my shield significantly more often, which is also pretty nice. So there's a lot of cool stuff I can do now. A lot of good utilities and abilities. And yeah, the ding, ding, ding. My shield, because I'm hitting way more often, I'm able to get a lot more dings going. I'm also currently buffing my allies, because every time I cast Exalted Smite, I'm increasing the damage of all of the weapon users in my group by 10%, which is really massive. Negative 2600, yeah, it's Reaper 10, dude. Hardest content in the game. Sometimes you get cooked. We have a Shadarkai Dragonlord Paladin Monk in party who is doing hella damage. Again, this whole character design is Ignition, is all about slows and basically stopping the enemies from being able to do literally anything, as well as dealing a reasonable amount of damage. And the rest of my character is It has like some other stuns and different types of utility. I just gotta watch the Shabarath blades. Ho ho ho! That's a Reaper. Whoop. That's another Reaper. Stay away from that. Kill this guy. I hear the Shabarath blades. I'm just like, stay away, stay away. Flag as monsters spawn in. Tumbling to make sure I'm not dying. Do-do-do. Reaper stunned, Vengeance Reaper stunned. I love that I basically just like perma-stun things. It's very satisfying. Also, if you're wondering why the Vengeance Reaper wasn't dying there, even though we were all attacking and doing a bunch of damage, the reason it didn't die is because our tank has an ability out of the macro tech tree where you can basically make an enemy not do anything for 8 seconds, but it also cannot die. Really good as a tank, because as a tank you can use that on a Vengeance Reaper, so the stupid dumb DPS that don't pay any attention, myself included, don't destroy it. Because if you destroy a Vengeance Reaper, it explodes, causing everything around to deal 4 times damage. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Yo, saved. We got to turn the tide, let's go. Also, I'm really easy to heal in this build. I have so much healing amp, which is nice. I'm just gonna keep damaging Kerchak. Dealing damage to this guy. Whoa! Hey, buddy, I'm trying to kill you. What the heck are you doing? Oh my god. Please stop moving.
Magic field protecting the codex the page from the Codex of Infinite Planes.
Another thing I like about this character is the fact that I'm rocking 155 healing amp, which is going to go up. I get over 200 on this build.
You should return to
oh yeah, also the fact that my shield gives me 27 armor class, which is not bad. I'll take it. It's not too bad. Given the new server, if I have a build I enjoy, do you think it is worth doing every quest as I level up, but for favor rewards and anything else? I mean, if you are having fun with a build, the best part about doing more quests is you get to spend more time with that build at various stages, so you get to appreciate more parts of it. So I actually do like leveling, like taking more time to level if you have more time, if that makes sense. Okay, I have 14 there. I have 37 there. So now I have, oh, all the rest of my points, I just don't know where I'm spending it. I don't have a place for it. Interesting. Indie is constantly worse swirling blades everywhere. Oh yeah, Shabarath is awful. Get the capstones. Yeah, I might get the cores in Fury of the Wild. I also keep forgetting to sunder targets. I need to make sure I'm sundering stuff. I'm not forgetting to do that, which I am currently doing. Because I'm going to get 7 more points, so I will have 75 total. So I'll be able to spend 23 in Fury of the Wild. So I'll be able to get...
This must be the hidden entrance the Davis
oh no, 7 is not 23 in Fury of the Wild, is it?
You found
oh yeah. So I can be able to spend 23 total in Fury of the Wild, which means I can get up to here to get Voice of Fury plus Primal Scream. Primal Scream is very good. Whoa. All right, you went from like 4 buttons to 9 buttons. Yeah, it takes me a second to like remember all the buttons because I'm like, I have so many buttons now. I've been tempted to get rid of shield charge, but I'm not certain I want to do that. Again, I still am missing like a huge amount of damage, so I can't kill things. Like back in the day, the amount of damage that I'm doing is really good. The whole goal of Vanguard Fighter, which is what I said, if you can kill a monster inside of the duration of a shield stun is a 6-second stun. So if you can kill something within 6 seconds in an R10, you can feel really good about yourself and the damage you're doing. But that was by 2019 standards, and we're doing a little bit more damage now, so I need to like really ramp up my damage. Granted, I don't have any filigrees yet, no prowess, no nothing. Do I even use prowess? Do I have an action boost? Yes, I do. Okay. It turns out I have an action boost. I can raise my melee power. You guys remember how to play video games? You ever played video games before? Thinking back in 2019, yeah. So currently I'm doing like 2019 level damage.
Revealing a passage leading up into the heart of the Devil's Fortress.
Oh, another thing that's cool is my shield can now double strike. So
The gate leading up
I'm
into
able
the
to
tower
double
is
strike
sealed
these guys
tight.
with the old shield bonus. I can go,
If you wish to find Eretrakos.
and then it causes a double strike. This character also is able to apply salt in an AoE. So when I'm fighting lots of monsters, I'm able to slow the monsters down. So as I attack them, their movement speed and attack speed will get lower and lower, which is one of the reasons why I absolutely love Ignition, which is the sword that I'm using. It's a weapon that is paralyzing and salt. So I just hit that guy, now he's slow, and now he's slower, and look how slow he is now. Can't even move. So slow, we can't even move. My cosmetics look red. These are the default cosmetics for the Dampier. This is the Dark Bargainer cosmetic. And then the sword and shield are literally the items from the raid. So this is the sword I'm really using from Moorgrave, and this is the shield I'm really using from Moorgrave. I'm like an evil dark knight. A knight of chaos. Yeah, I gave up on some imbue dice for this build.
Researching some arcane topic here. Tomes of magic lore and scraps of instant parchment.
Did we pull everything from upstairs? Whoop! I don't want to see this. Nope. Nope. It's the AoEs, man. It's the AoEs that get you. I'm not expecting it. Ray's dead. Ray's dead. Not too Damperless, but to many other video games. Right now, I'm going to be honest, for people that like my style of game, people be eating good. As of tomorrow, anybody can wear this cloak. That's true. This cloak can only be worn by an Eladrin. Here it is. This is the Mist Touch Cloak. It can only be worn by an Eladrin Chaos Mancer. However, I found a workaround. The workaround, it's being patched tomorrow to be fixed. What I did is I just used a mirror to make a copy of the actual physical item. So I have a Dark Bargainer race required cosmetic Mist Touch Cloak that's now bound to my account.
Booms the pit fiend. Still,
Because I wanted it now.
the ritual must be performed on the prime material plane. Only there can we compile the scattered codes.
Oh no, Tierbjorn. The way it works is as long as you have a favored weapon, Slayer of Evil applies. It doesn't only apply to favored weapons. It applies while you have a favored weapon in your hand. So as long as you have a favored weapon in your hand, it applies to your shield anyway. That I know that sounds confusing because it is, and it's a weird rule, but them be the rules, man. Look at the damages. Look at the damage. Favorite from icons were hard locked to the iconic race. They are. So this is not a cosmetic. When you start, you get the equipment, right? So this is the cosmetic cloak. This is the Mist Touch cosmetic cloak that is erroneously bound to Eladrin Chaos Mancers. As of the patch, you will be able to use this on Dark Bargainers instead. It was they just a copy and paste job. Somebody forgot to swap the race requirement. Huge problem. But when you crack open the chest at level 15 and you get the starter equipment looks exactly the same as that. So what I did is I made a copy of my starter cloak, because the starter cloak with real stats was programmed properly. But if you make a visual copy of any of the starter gear, it still retains that race required. So I now have a bound to account version of this bound to character cloak. Also, yes, this cloak is bound to account when it should be bound to character. I mean, you could say Hackerman's. I would just say bottomless pockets. I just spent a bunch of money on it. And by a bunch of money, I mean I used a thing I didn't even care about. Also, you may be wondering why I'm not just taking the teleport. I'm walking specifically because I want more time to like think and look over my build and double check on things. That's all. I'm talking. Yeah, this one is actually bound to account. It's not supposed to be. It's a bug. Yeah. Is it a mythic ignition too? Oh, wait. How am I putting on the old sword? Oh, I put on the old sword again. Get out of here, old sword. Fucking garbage. I hate when it jumps in your inventory. And now I need to start raiding again because I need 2 raid items. I need a Hydra Heart and I need the necklace.
Eretraco stands before an open portal below. Eberron is our next battlefield.
Well,
says the pit fiend.
I think it's because
All of Shavarath
I don't know.
belong to the devils. Athera, protect my fortress while I am gone.
He's so slow. Get slow, dork.
The pit fiend steps into the portal and vanishes.
Why does he have 27,000 health? I don't know, but he's slow, dork. I'm dead. Oh, I'm not dead? It froze? Pog? Okay, I lived. Nice. Streamer, when you get a break, maybe bank old sword to protect yourself? No, I fixed it. It's fine. Look, if that sword makes its way back into my hands, it deserves to be there. Okay? It's trying hard. It's got game. So now we got to make sure we sunder.
Protect the fortress, cries Hathra, and Abishai respond to her call.
Oh, what do we do? What do we do? What do we do? Now I'm gonna ignore that. Yes, eat the spellcaster. We hit him with the Sunder again. Even if it makes it save against the Sunder, I still get the Divine Sundering for minus 25% fortification and minus 10% armor class. For those that don't realize it, so I'm plus 180 to hit right now, and I'm missing a lot of gear. Even if I have plus 220, I still miss unless you're debuffing enemy armor class. Destruction bonuses and Sunder bonuses are very, very good in this game. Don't forget about them. So that is one of the reasons why Divine Sundering, very good. Goated ability, that, get him. Divine Sundering, minus 10% armor class, minus 3 to all saving throws.
Hathera falls to earth. You've won the battle, but the Irenaeus delayed you while the devil leader.
Because iconic means iconic? Yeah, I agree. I think the cosmetics should still be locked to the iconic. If you want to make them bound to account, I don't know why you would want to do that. You can, but, or I guess it's fine, but they should be locked to the iconic for sure. Like, I'm fine with them being race restricted. I don't think they should be on every character class or every character race. But I agree with you. If you TR into an iconic, it doesn't always give you the outfits. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. Dude, the shield bashes are so much more consistent now. Ugh, where's my melee? 88 shield bash chance. There we go. Okay, well, apparently we're going to be doing a threats old and new. Yeah, this one. This is what I want. The Hydra Heart. I need a Hydra Heart, so I'm gonna try to get one. So that's kind of the goal here. Because it's got the sheltering, it's got the profane life force, it's got the false life, it's got the craftable, so I can get the insightful on it, which is nice. It's got 5 augment slots. So I want to make sure I'm getting one of these bad boys. Oh, the Kukri? Is this good? Oh, the Kukri has salt and guard breaking and paralysis? Oh, the Kukri is just ignition, but worse.
I'm a rogue.
Because it only hits one thing. I got the cleave, dude. What the heck? Also, David from Co. Thank you so much for the resub. Appreciate this word. It's been a fantastic day. Glad to have you here. I hope you're doing very, very well. But the offhand is just mega juiced? Yeah. Because, like, think about this. My main hand weapon is 141 base damage rating. Now, what that means is that when I hit an enemy, you know, my damage, this is like my roll range here. It's going to do a pretty good hit, but 141 base damage rating is the average damage per hit from this sword. My shield is crushing it with 323, more than double. Double. It is a beast, and that is why we use it. Not to mention the fact that Shield Smash does 30% bonus damage on a shield, Stunning Shield does 30% bonus damage, and Shield Charge is also 30% bonus damage. Cloak of the Crown Blade. Damn, look at that. Insight, Mystic Insight, Distant Insight, and Natural Armor. And Legendary Conditioning, 15%. So nice. Oh, that reminds me. I have to go to I have to get my filigrees. Myth Draenor. Wondered if shield actives in your main hand double strike or rely on T5 DC for double strike. The shield actives, these, no, they rely on the double strike. But yeah, so now I apply vulnerability, armor destruction with critical hits, and I crit a lot because I have a 25% chance to crit with both my sword and my shield. On top of that, my shield gets all the bonuses, so my shield is lawful and good, and also gains +3 and plus to hit and damage and +1 W. And on top of that, it also allows me to double strike, which is kind of cool. And then I get Law of the Divine, which applies to my shield as well, adding an extra, what, it's 14 d6s of law damage, scaling with 200% melee and range power, which is already my imbue, which is nice. So it's pretty good. All right. Let's do some really boring item management. So I'm going to start here with just getting rid of some stuff. So I'm going to go to the food tab. And the Barovian Bastard Sword is now garbage. I'm going to put the Dino Bone Club in here. Oh, dude, the bank is like dying. Oh no. You must wait a moment before interacting with the bank. Uh-oh. Okay. Ferrocrystal Battle Axe. Mystic Force, so that's the starter sickle. Just get rid of this. Okay, so now I need to find my weapon that I had before, which is not a great club. What was I playing before? Oh yeah, Inferno. Not Inferno's Demands, Inferno's Desire. So this is my maxed out sentient item right here. So we're going to crack Inferno's Desire. which is good. And I still gotta like get rid of stuff. I have so much nonsense in my inventory, but like I feel like it's almost like it's too much nonsense. You know what I mean? Like it's like I don't even have enough time to fix all of it, especially since it takes so long to interact with the bank right now, which is kind of annoying. Oh, is the Mithranor like a bad bank? Oh yeah, also I got the Circlet of Shar the other day. It's a rare item. I got it because the people in my group didn't need it. No one wanted it. I need to open the bank again. Oh man, I need to open the bank again. Oh geez. I didn't get my sentient toolkits. Unless I have some. Do I have any? Tool. Nope. Alright, let's go here. Tool. 32 sentience toolkits. Beautiful. And then I have to find all of my filigrees, which is another thing. It's always one of the hard parts, is just finding all your filigrees. Because I have like a bunch of characters with a bunch of items, and then I'll like take all the filigrees out, and then I like don't know where all of them went. Also, these are Otto's filigrees and Wrath of Flame filigrees, which I don't currently terribly want. But whatever. And now we get the jewel, which is wonderful. And now we take the jewel and we put it in here. Boop.
Fair winds and following seas.
Beautiful. Okay, so now we have to check what we want in the actual weapon. I'm also going to get the filigrees out of my other item before I forget. So I'm going to do that. So back to the bank. I'm going to sell first. I have too much garbage in my inventory. Oh no, sorry. It's not Circlet of Shar. It's the trinket. I also have that. It's this. So Luna's Light. That's the rare. I have that as well. All right, back to selling more garbage out of my inventory that I'm trying to get rid of. Please go. I got to stop looting chests entirely so I can just like clean house and just have an organized space. Okay, good. All of this is gone. Get out of my inventory. More space. More space. Okay, we have a full party. Sick. So I'm going to find my artifact. What the hell? Was it Grimm's Bone Bracer? No, I replaced that. Was it a Dino Bone item? Was it a bracer? Yeah, it's a bracer. Yeah, that's the one. And now we're going to get the Dino Bone Bracer. And then we're going to take our Sentience Toolkits and pry all of this out. Okay, I'm probably going to want to get the Dino Bone Augments out as well, but we'll do that later. I'm like halfway there. Okay. Finally got your wave the other day. I love wave. It's like the best. New insightful Void Radiant lore items. We finally got them. They were rare drop table. The monkey paw curls. Yeah, dude. I don't know why people expect to have good things happen to them when they ask for things. You just have to, you don't ask for things. You need to bitch and complain about stuff. You gotta like, man, I hate it. I've been farming this quest for hours and nothing's dropped. And then something drops. You can't be like, oh man, I really want this items to drop. And then the monkey paw curls and yeah, the item will drop on your 10,000th run. It will happen to you, don't worry. My weapon's not in my hand. A curious and continuous problem. Okay, so if I go... We have a... Oh, I don't use the to hell and back? Is that a mistake? Oh, that's totally a mistake. I made a mistake. I'm supposed to use 2 of these. And I didn't. Sanctified Fervor and Reverberation.
The Red Wizards of Thay have
And put that in.
Now the wizards are performing
Do I use Sanctified Charisma?
the creature that they have awoken.
I have a Sanctified Rare. No, I don't use the Sanctified Charisma. Okay, whatever. I'm just going to put this in. It gives me 4 extra Charisma and a bunch of stats because I have rares in it. Because this is rare MRR and rare MRR. And I'm kind of behind on my magic resistance rating, which is what I'm worried about in this adventure, dying to magic damage. Because I don't have a magic resistance rating item in the character slot, so we'll see.
The only entry to the area. Now to end the ritual and stop the twin threats of
yeah, you just got a bitch, 100%.
And the Dracolich.
150 tunes spent across 4 accounts, and then half of them have TR caches, so you can't call yourself a DDO player. True, true. I still don't entirely understand how this raid works, other than we have to pull stuff into the dead magic zone to kill it. I know that much. But that's basically all I know about how this raid functions. Nope. Oh, that was death. I'm still currently lagging, so... I died to misadventure. Really? She picked me? Oh, dude. Dude, the raid is like not working. In-game weapons, like in the purple and the orange slots. It depends. So, number 1, do you have the ability to have good damage bypass and adamantine? Every construct you're going to need adamantine for. Every evil monster you're going to need good for. So if you get that from some place, so for example, let's say you use the Grandmaster Flowers tree to get good and adamantine, then you can kind of use whatever you want. But in my case, I get good from Divine Crusader, but I don't get adamantine. So I'm going to be putting an adamantine augment so that way I can actually bypass adamantine damage reduction. Deconstructor is good and things like that. And then, because I have an extra slot, I'm going to be using the Fear Eater, which is a purple augment that you get from the Faywild. And what Fear Eater does is it allows you to instantly kill enemies when you fight them, which is good. Make more damage outside of it. Oh, I gotcha. I gotcha. I gotcha. Yeah, I haven't done this raid yet with like an explanation, so I'm hoping I can just kind of glean it as I go. Like as I keep doing it, eventually I'll like learn the mechanics through like just absorbing the data. Or not, I don't know. I'll just never learn it. Those are my 2 options that I'm at right now. Everything is dead. Oh, my stone is away? Oh, oh, oh. Oh, it's the Dark Apostate has my stone. That's why. Dark Apostates are so cool looking. I can't help it. I like being a part of Dolar. But yeah, I don't have any fire res, so. Ooh. Hey, I made it in. I'm just gonna keep hanging out. Raid to stack as much fire absorb possible, and then hug whatever annoys you the most. Yeah, I do have items that give me fire absorption. As an example, I'm going to be using these boots, which are not able to load, but they're the boots that give all absorb. So I'm excited for that. Additionally, I'm going to have the gloves that give a whole bunch of absorption as well, which I'm excited to use. So I'm going to have a lot of absorption. I also have the Ring of Faith. A Band of Faith and Fortress, which gives me a bunch of defenses, which I'm excited to use. I'm dead. Inventory error. Elise's model size and how she grows and shrinks in each quest. Oh, does she? I haven't noticed. Oh, so that's just because you're in Ravenloft and everything is spooky and weird. That's why. Like, it's weird that you don't shrink and grow in size.
Returning to her home plane as outsiders do.
Oh, I got resurrected. Let's go. Hell yeah. 1,000,000 health on this thing. Too bad it's never going to be unstunned. Alright, let me actually buff myself.
You'll need to defeat them to have any hope of eliminating the Meredith once and for all.
Almost. A holy sword. Got the zeal going. We're almost there. Did I get the elemental resist up? Yeah, I did. Okay, good. Energy resist is going about 56. Oh, baby. Again, I have literally no idea if I'm actually doing anything. I guess I died. Like, oh, I'm so far away from this monster, dude. What the fuck? Ugh. I am so happy that there was no suggestion of like, oh, we're gonna debut the new raid on Saturday or something like that, where they were like, yeah, we want to show off the new raid in Dungeons and Dragons Online, which is funny because like I remember at PAX, the first time I ever went to PAX was in 2020. Was it 2020 or 2019? I don't know. I'm old. Anyway, I went to PAX, and it was whenever Endbringers was coming out, and Final, or is it Endwalker? And it was a Final Fantasy 14 expansion, and they had a Final Fantasy 14 expansion that they were showcasing, and they had a new raid that was coming in the expansion. And the way it worked is you would pair up with 10 other people, and if you beat the raid, you got like an exclusive cosmetic you could use inside the game, like on your account. And so there was like a 2 or 3 hour line to be able to like play the expansion and like play the new raid to see if you could beat it and win a cosmetic. But it was so funny because it's like, could you imagine something like that, doing something like that with DDO? Poison enemy? Yeah. It wasn't poison. I died to physical damage from those guys. Actually, it was chaos damage from the slads, but yeah. Anyway, I have no idea what's going on right now, so I'm just gonna chill. I don't know what the hell is happening here. That's a lot of attacking. I love that I've already died like 3 times. Doku Tsukai? I don't know the reference. It means poison thrower in Japanese. Oh.
Entirely as the connection to this place breaks. The path to the ritual is now.
Okay, well, I failed my concentration check. Oh yeah, I have minus 11. I forgot I can't do concentration because of this stupid quiver of alacrity that I have to take off. That's bad. Poison thrower in Japanese. Oh yeah, right, remove poison. I have this. Doesn't remove poisons, I'm dead. Maybe? Oh, I targeted the skeleton with lay on hands? Fuck. Oh, I pumped the skeleton full of lay on hands instead of me. God, where is that button? Never target undead. Hold on. Force healing self when targeting undead. That's on me. I died because I didn't have that forced. So I lay on hands the undead instead of myself. I'm so washed, dude. I'm trying not to die, but like, goddamn. Have you taken off the sweat quiver? Yeah, I have taken off the sweat quiver. Dude, what even is going on here? You know what's the craziest thing? And this is how I know, like, DDO, if they can fix the lag, will do so well. Like, I think an influx of players could be good for DDO, because you have all of these dedicated players that are still logging into the raid to do this, even with all of the lag. Even with this happening, people are still logging in and doing this. Did they fix How Dare You Strike Me, or did you just not take it? I did just not. I just did not take it because if I smite, which I can smite constantly, I'm applying the Crusade buff anyway. I mean, realistically, there are circumstances that are preventing me from being able to smite. Lack of coffee or water? No, I have water, and I had a cup of coffee this morning. How much Red Green Show did I watch growing up? Not a whole lot, I will admit. The problem with the Red Green Show is I was just too young for the Red Green Show when it was like on primetime TV. So I would have been like 10 or 11. So like, yeah, I can laugh at like the use duct tape for everything jokes, but a lot of it just went like right over my head. And so I just personally never had that much of an interest in the Red Green Show. Not that the Red Green Show is bad by any stretch of the imagination. I'm sure it's very, very entertaining. I just haven't also, as a grown-up, gone back and watched it. Their wives and children? Yeah, probably.
By the dead magic zone, the phylactery is bathed in dragon flame and shatters into countless pieces. The Dracolich can be destroyed.
All right, let's give it a shot. Let's play the game. Well, the problem with How Dare You Strike Me is it's only going to activate when I get low. Which I guess is true, but like I'll be able to get low in different circumstances. Block. Like if I'm just dying. I got the thing. I'm trying to get out. I swear to God, team. I don't know if I got out far enough. Nope. I'm just gonna stay here. I'm staying out, and I'm blocking. Dude, I love that, like, literally you can't do anything in this raid. Oh, man. Spreading flames. Dude, I'm so far away. How am I spreading flames? Anyway. Bet it was actually get us. How bad it actually has to get for us to stop playing as we're all still playing through the lag. Well, that's just it, right? Oh, my soulstone just appeared. Nice. Oh my. Impa. Same with Corner Gas. I watched a lot more Corner Gas. I will admit, I watched a lot more Corner Gas because Corner Gas was like when it was like 4 years later, 4 or 5 years later. But then also, actually, when was Corner Gas versus Red Green? Red Green Show. I feel like that was like late 90s, early 2000s. Yeah, 91 to 2006. And Corner Gas was like 2006, I think. Wasn't it? Oh, 2004. Yeah, so it was like end of an era sort of thing. So, you know, starting, you know, watching a few episodes of Red Green when I'm at a very youthful age versus watching something like Corner Gas when I got a lot older was very, very different. How did they get out of there with the stones? I don't even know how you do that. But yeah, I watched a lot of Corner Gas, especially because it's also like a traditional sitcom, and I found the humor pretty good for the most part. Oh, the door's not locked. You can just walk over. That's funny. More than 6 in the main room lag kick in? I mean, I can just stay out of the room. Oh no, someone's got the burn and they're in the room. Yo, I'm staying. Oh, jeez. Honestly, I'm really not contributing. I wonder if I should just stay dead. Survive this part of the raid. The heat is too great. I die constantly. I will be able to make it out of this, for the record. But I need to be able to, like, get in and be able to fight. But I will make it out of this. The problem is, like, I clicked already. The lag is so bad, we're just, like, still waiting for it. Spam my smites in a safe place. Honestly, good call. I should do that. It's what? Crusade, 10% damage buff. Crusade, 10%. Wait, does Crusade have a cooldown? I didn't get a Crusade there. Hey. Is there a cooldown on this? And now it's just lasting forever? Okay. Oh no, it's the lag. 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 I'm like, what the fuck? Why isn't it going up and down? Yeah, I'm just gonna stand at range and spam Crusade. Oh. I'm still not applying Crusade, and I do not know why. Oh, there it goes. It's like sometimes goes on and sometimes it doesn't.
Don't forget your old shipmate. Rolly, 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 rioto.
Okay, hot, hot, hot. I have 2 stacks of the debuff. I am hiding. Okay, just keep watching. I just killed the eruption elemental, but that's about it. I'm not going to get in there. It's not that I can't do melee damage. It's that, like, if I go in and then I just explode and die, it's not really going to help the party. But if I can just stay back and instead just spam my Smite Evil to add Crusade to people, which gives them a 10% damage buff, I'd rather just do that. Oh my god, dude. $6 million. We got him, dude. There's a ranged character just blasting the dragon over here. And this is another ranged guy?
Another shipmate lost to the deep.
That ranged paladin? Or just melee paladin just chilling? I have no idea.
Strim is now a WoW paladin, standing in a corner going woo with his hands.
Fun fact, the character that I played the most when I used to Mythic Raid in World of Warcraft was Holy Paladin. Also heal the party a bit. I mean, I don't know. I'm tired. Well, Death Drummer, I'll give you the piece of advice that I also tried to give myself and try to follow. Which is that when I'm tired, I usually go and drink a whole glass of water. Because sometimes, when I'm tired, I actually just need to drink a whole glass of water. I'm trying to kill this eruption elemental here. Oh god, the dragon is facing me, which sucks. Which I can't do anything about. I can't kill it because the dragon's gonna kill me. I would like to stop it. Okay, we're getting it. I'm slowly getting it. This is not a fast process, but we're getting there. I'm not letting him move, so that's good. We're good. I will say that this raid can be quite complicated when the boss lasts a very, very long time. We only have 4 people left right now. I'm just gonna heal the tank and keep the ranged alive. And just let our range blink it down, which makes the most sense to me. Oh, we got another person? Okay, going in for the last 100k. Sunder! I didn't die. Come on, dude, don't kill me. No, no, I can't react.
and stop the Red Wizards, bringing the area around Mythdraenor one step closer to renewal.
Did that guy just say Mythdraenor? Is it Mythdraenor? Is that how you say that? I thought it was Mythdraenor. Is it Draenor? Have I been living a lie my entire life? What? That's crazy.
If that don't just shatter the main nest.
Yeah, if you're feeling tired, Death Drummer, just drink some water. Water usually solves a lot of those problems. It's Draenor. Yeah, exactly. It's like a spanner. Even though it's not pronounced that. Whoa!
It's Mythdraenor.
It's Mythdraenor. True. Please let me live. Rogue energy in this dojo? I do. I'm gonna keep drinking Celsius. Yeah, like when I'm feeling tired, it's usually because I need to drink some water. Just something that's just water.
Tell you the entire time.
I don't know why I didn't listen to you, horse. No, that's not true. I know exactly why, but yeah. Whoop. Holy fuck! No way! Yo! That is some streamer RNG bullcrap right there. Are you joking? This is my first try to get this item. I have never in my life pulled a raid item like this. In my life.
Cheers for the streamer BS.
Oh my lord. That's crazy. First of all, King Super Smax, thank you so much for the sub. 56 months is a long time, and I appreciate it. I hope you're doing very well. Holy crap. Sarnik, thank you so much for the 1,000 bits. What the fuck? Dude, there's like 20 items in this raid, and I had a 16% chance to pull one item. I had like a 1.6% chance of that happening. That is not insanely rare, but that is rare enough. Dude, you know what? I'm going to be honest. You guys really need to become part of the DDO content creator program. It has its perks. It has its perks, you know. It's got there's some good parts of the DDO content creator program, and maybe you should try to become a part of it. You think you have good content, you should apply, because you never know what can happen. Maybe you too could get some cool content, some cool stuff. So just apply today. Holy, like what the fuck is that? That's crazy. I can't believe that just happened. Holy. Content creator loot program. Here's the thing. I actually think that would be good because it would let me make content. The reason why I don't make endgame builds is because getting loot is too fucking annoying. That's literally it. That's the reason why I don't make builds that have like loot involved in them. It's because I'd rather just like reincarnate and play again. For your current build, this is for a current build. It's just the best item for this slot because it gives the sealed and undeath, so I can get a high stat on this. And the insightful deception is good, and relentless fury is one of the best DPS stats in the whole game, and I don't have anything else. And then I can also use it for a future ranged build if I want. But the profane double shot, it's like a really small part of this. The deception, the relentless fury, and the sealed are like way more impactful. Holy dude, what the heck? How do I craft this? Is it in here? Where do I go? How do I craft this? Do I follow this guy? Here? Yeah. All right. So now, on this, I need Constitution. I do not have enough barrier fragments. Well, looks like we're running the raid again. Not today, but that's sick. Holy. That was great. I'm feeling so good, man. I'm feeling so good. Oh. All right. So now the double. The double. We're going to hit the Hydra Heart out of Den of Vipers. Okay, that's what we're doing. We're hitting the Hydra Heart out of Den of Vipers. There's MRR reducing item. Oh, dude, if you've never experienced like shredding magic resistance rating before, yeah, it's pretty good. I have to go to the Hall of Heroes now. It's an artifact? It is an artifact. Wait, is this an artifact? No, this is an artifact. Yeah, it's fine. I want an artifact. I would like the Hydra Heart because it gives 5 slots on it. And I want a 5-slot artifact. Also, I like all the stats. Oh. Okay.
All up the mainsail. It's time for a
Let's
new
see if this raid also lags. Does Lamortia give you 5 slots? I don't know. I assume the Lamortia artifacts give extra slots. Yeah, the problem with the Spring Equinox is I ain't farming that shit. I'd rather get the Hydra trinket, because the Hydra trinket is a maximum of 15 runs of Den of Vipers, and I like raiding, so I don't really care. Without doing the raid. Oh yeah, but I don't have the Hydra Heart yet. Yeah, so I don't mind like running the raid a whole bunch. I'll just power through. Run the raid, run the raid, run the raid. Dude, I'm like losing my mind. That was sick. That was so flippin' cool, man. That was so flippin' cool. I can't believe I just got an item from a raid I wanted. You are if it has a -1. So let's say you have a character that you haven't transferred yet and you want to change the name of it. You go onto whatever server you want to transfer it. You make a character with that name. Then you transfer your character to that server and you'll get something -1 because you already made one with that same name, and then you can use that to change the name of your character. If you do not have a -1, then you have to buy it at the DDO store. I don't know how many points it is.
The Guardian's camp has been burnt to ash. You don't see anybody.
With -808? Dude, when people go like, wow, why are there lag problems and why are there issues with the transfers? It's very easy to blame Standing Stone Games and be like, you know, it's their fault. They're the ones. It's like it's their fault and blah, blah, blah. And they should make the game better and they should do whatever. But then there's fucking idiots out there doing -808, man. Where they're transferring so many characters over. It's like, ugh. It's like, yes, should they have a better, more robust system? Absolutely. Should people also be like, you know, dropping a pipe bomb into that system? Probably not. Yeah, it takes so many accounts to do that. It's such a waste of time. God, I love that shield bash. That's so good. And my weapons are so villainous. I honestly think my outfit is just great. With like kind of like the orange hair, the blood coming out, the like cool skull weapons, the cloak. I do like it without the cloak as well. So it does look good without the cloak, depending on how I'm feeling with the outfit. But I really like the outfit. They kicked ass with this thing, dude. Deleted them. 8675309. Several of my friends who are women told me that on multiple occasions they would go to, if they would like go out to the bar or something like that, and they would have people that they didn't like, there were people that were talking to them repeatedly and like would not go away from them until they gave them their number. They would just hit them with Jenny's phone number, but not in a sing-songy way. They would just say it, and it's so much harder to pick up when someone's like, oh yeah, my phone number, yeah, it's 415-867-5309. And then it's like, huh? Yeah, sure, whatever. Which reminded me I need to transfer a character of each server for free XP pots. Sorry for making it lag more. No, you're good. Dude, it's already lagging. We haven't even started the fighting and it's like dying in this chain. After this raid starts, I may, or after we're done this raid, unless there's anything else going on, I may, you know, turn the old character off. But yeah. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Jenny IRL, please stop giving out my number. No, I gotta give out Jenny's number. 8675309. What's this raid from? This raid is a free-to-play raid that was added as the finisher for the Lantern event that was happening with Dungeons & Dragons Online. So this is all about the invasion of the Silithus skies or whatever. I kind of know the details. Grab a lantern. Can I grab multiple lanterns, or do I only get one lantern? I only get one lantern. Anyways, the goal here is to beat all the bad guys. However, you need the lanterns to debuff certain enemies. So, oh, I haven't been in this room. What is this? There's like wind on me? What's the wind do? Do I fight these things? I don't know what's happening. I don't know what's happening.
A dark wind of ill purpose blows here, making it difficult to keep your balance.
Oh, right, it's wind. It's blowing when you jump. Duh. Whoops. Ow. It is peak hours, yeah. It's to mess with movement when you jump. I forgot about that. Dumbo. Also, is that glowing light dangerous? It looks dangerous. I did the lava room the first time. All right, cool.
The ritual circles are now primed, and a hum fills the air.
So now, basically what we do is we're going to have guys spawning pretty much everywhere. So, like, we have to go and kill it. So, like, this guy, it's like, oh, go kill this ancient bone naga. But then also, there will be non-bone nagas that are way more dangerous. They're like real nagas. And, not real nagas, the UNT, the abominations, will show up. The abominations are going to try to go and drain the energy out of these circles. So we have to make sure we stop them and don't let them get there, which is basically we have to kill them fast. So this guy, the Miststalker, you walk up to him, you hit him with a lantern, and then he is unable to cast things, and then he dies very quickly. I don't even get there, dude. I should just be smiting at range. I'm like, not even helping. And then eventually the Hydra is going to spawn. When the Hydra spawns, we deal damage to it to cut off a head. When a head comes off, we have to lure one of the heads inside one of the circles on the outside and kill it inside the circle, which causes the head to despawn, which is kind of the goal of this entire raid. So we hit him with the lantern, he is now vulnerable, and then we start beating him up. If you have really high DPS, this raid is significantly easier because you can cook these guys with just a few players. If your DPS is a little bit lower, managing these guys can get a little stressful at times. It can get hectic. But I don't know where the spawns are, so that's why I'm kind of just running around trying to learn and pick up on where the spawns are from the mist. Oh, there's a guy up here. So he used his lantern, so I'll let him do that. And then I'm just going to help clear this guy down. Waiting for 9,000, starting to feel good, but we're not quite there yet. And there's the Hydra. So again, the Hydra, we have to both hit the Hydra and also kill all the ads around the room. So we're kind of doing a little bit of both. So a little bit of killing the Hydra, a little bit of killing everything else as we go. It's important that we are constantly watching around the edge of the room. Tank tanks the Hydra. Eventually we do enough damage. A head falls off. He's looking back. Tails Floyd. Gotta block it. This is what I learned. I did the raid once, and I learned how to do the raid because you guys taught me in chat. Looks backwards. Nope. Your tail swipe. I like that I do basically 1,000 damage. Okay, so now we have the head. So we're taking the head to the corner. Oh, I have this guy here. We're gonna hit him with the lantern so he stops charging. Yo, the Hydra is attacking something. Is it me? No, the Hydra's not attacking me, is it? The Hydra's going after something. I just don't know who. Yeah, as long as we lantern each of the abominations, it's fine. We just need to make sure we're actually lanterning these guys. And then just generally cleaning up trash. And I get him. Oh, he's webbed. Oh, sucker. Also, the longer you play, the more mist you get, and the harder it makes it for you to be able to actually see or do anything. You start to move slower and slower. You have to use your lantern to get rid of the mist. So it's important to kind of like spread out when you're doing this raid to make sure there's people covering different parts of the room, because once the mist starts to seep in, you can't actually see the other ends. So I have no idea what's actually happening in other places, so people actually have to describe it to each other. So realistically, as a melee, I should probably just stick to the Hydra. But yeah, I'm just currently like examining things and looking for other places to go, other things I can do. I can't tell if I'm lagging or if my DPS just sucks. It's really hard to tell. Like, there's definitely a little bit of both, but like I feel like half the time I'm attacking, like nothing is even happening. Granted, again, I don't have any gear on except for my weapon, but like the damage doesn't seem bad. I'm doing like 20,000 damage a strike, but it's not registering. Okay. Now we go back into here and we hit the Hydra. That's they're dragging him around. You drag the Hydra to the new spot, so that way it makes it easier, so when the head comes off, it immediately goes. Yeah, my attacks just aren't going through. I think that's what's causing the problem. Uh-oh. 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 Just gonna block here for a sec. Give it the old block. Yep. Yep. The problem with How Dare You Strike Me is that I have to give up something else, so I'd have to like give up magic missile immunity for it and then something else for Crusade. I guess I could give up Purge the Wicked because it's only +3 critical hit damage and confirmation, but like I crit so often, it's so much extra damage. I don't know. Dude, is it like not dropping heads? What is happening? And pull the heads. Seems a little funky. Yeah, it just makes more sense to like bring the heads to the things. Or bring the Hydra to where you want it to be. Can you believe that we log in and we play this video game? Getting as much as 2 degrees would smack the melee a full melee attack from the boss. Ouch. Oh, can I do something? Nope. Oh, wait, maybe? I did hit this guy. That's kind of cool. Oh, I see him. He's sneaking in. Oh, shit. Maybe this lag just kills your soul. Oh, yeah, dude, 100%. I've said this before, and I will say it again. There are other games coming out. This Friday, I know I probably should... Oh, no, I'm dying. Deflect arrows. Protect me. Oh, come on. Yes. Deflect arrows. Come on. Oh, Nyax? I'm dead. The deflect arrows went off twice.
Don't forget your old shipmate.
The other problem with this raid too is that not only are the issues because it's lagging, so like the heads aren't dropping off of the Hydra, which is a really funny problem. But also, oh, did a head just come off? Oh, a head came off. We have a head. Oh my god. Oh, the Hydra healed up. Okay, good. I was like, what's happening? It was down to like 4 million. It's amazing. But yeah, play another video game. I cannot stress enough how much fun other video games are right now. I've been playing a lot of Last Epoch, which has been fun. I've been playing a lot of Diablo 2 and Destiny 2. So I've been playing all the games that are abbreviated as D2. And I've been having fun with both of them. This morning, I took a bit of a break from working on the Beginner Basics project, and I made a Titan build that is interesting because I recently learned that the Titan Void Super that turns you into Captain America when you shield bash people scales its damage both off of your melee damage and your super damage, which it's 100% not supposed to do. And that's very cool. So I was like, oh, could I make a build with that? So I got a Titan build that runs 200 melee and 200 super. And I did a lot of tweaking with it because I found that I was like, oh, what if I use the Phoenicia Farah and then use like because it's got 200 melee stat and I got the 1-2 punch. The problem with 1-2 punch is that my options are either shield charge or shield throw. And 1-2 punch just feels kind of clunky with both of those. And then I was like, oh, also I need to make sure I have Void Overshield 100% uptime because you get a whole bunch of benefits from Void Overshield like Shield Crush. So I was like, how do I get Void Overshield? And then the answer, I was like, oh, I'll just use, because I make everything volatile all the time as a Titan. I was like, oh, I just need something with, what do you call it? Well, I was like, I need like I can use like a better void weapon than a Phoenicia Farah, especially since if I use Doomfang Pauldrons, the shoulder guards, the Doomfang Pauldrons make it so that you get, oh no, if you get a melee kill, you get 4 times weapon damage, not weapon damage 4 times, but 4 times like stacks of weapon damage, which means it's basically 25% more weapon damage. So even weapons without damage perks are going to be quite good. And then I thought about it and I was like, wait a minute. I didn't really like the new bow that came out with the Solstice event, but it's a new weapon, so which means it gets a damage bump on it of 15% because I have one. And then I get a 25% bonus on top of that. And that's a 40% damage bonus on a primary. So now the bow that usually doesn't feel good actually feels really good if I get 1 melee kill. And then as I get more kills, it just keeps propagating the bonus, which is pretty sick. So I made this build where everything felt good about it, but I couldn't sustain my shield, which was my shield. It was a huge problem. I was unable to sustain the overshields, and I need to have 100% uptime on the overshield. And the problem is, I didn't have any class ability energy because, as it turns out, with 200 of 2 different stats, both melee and super, I had no more stats left to distribute. I literally had nothing. So my solution to this problem that I ended up coming up with was repulsive race, which is when you hit an enemy that has a void debuff, it gives you a shield, which is really cool. But the main problem with that, oh, I can see that, save this, Crusade, or whatever, back in Divinity, everyone's alive. But the problem I ran into is I don't have the new bow with repulsive race. But I don't have repulsive race on the bow. And I don't know why I didn't keep one. And I was very upset because I was like, oh, I can use this perk. I can use this bow. It's going to be amazing. But then I don't have repulsor brace. And I was like, what am I going to do? But then I found it. There is a sword called Chivalric Fire. It's a caster sword. So you can use it to cast spells with it. Don't ask. It's a futuristic sci-fi game. That's why you have a spell casting sword. Anyway, it comes with repulsor brace destabilizing. And because it comes with both of those perks combined into one, it means that I was able to just use that. And so now I can just swap. I don't have to worry about any reloading whatsoever. I don't need a reload effect because I'm using a bow and a sword as my weapons in my sci-fi space shooter video game. And it actually works really, really well. So that was good. Have you considered Vexcalibur for the build? No, I haven't. The main problem is because if you use Vexcalibur and then you get a kill, it doesn't proc Doomfang Pauldrons, so you don't get the extra damage. So like, yeah, I could use Vexcalibur, but then I don't get any of the benefits for using a melee attack because I'm not actually able to use my melee. I can swap off it and then use my melee and then just go back to beating enemies in the face, which I guess does in fact work. Like technically I could do that. But yeah. Oh shit, is the raid over? Dude, I don't even know. I was just blathering about Destiny.
Then a ghostly figure appears in the central circle. A vast dark shadow suddenly.
But yeah, again, I could go ahead and use that. I just wanted to try using the other stuff. Yeah, not Worm Gods. I'm running Doomfang. The reason why you run Doomfang is because it basically makes it so you always have the ×4 melee or the ×4 void damage. So all your void is doing super duper damage. And on top of that, the every melee kill you get gives you 20% of your super back. So you're supering constantly. Okay.
The emissary of the
I didn't get a Hydra Heart,
Powers
but
taken
I
the
did get to do this
away
raid
to their
while blathering about another video game.
Without the Hydra's
Kinesis, the
influence
hidden
in the
force.
The threat to the other
Rippling
planes is
energy,
now
force
over.
damage over time, blunt trauma, guard breaking, and sealed and miss. Is this even good? It looks kind of good. But is it even good? Is that the only item we got to? Oh, and somebody got Arctica, the Mystic Cold Great Axe. Is this a spell Great Axe? I mean, it's cool. Does it look cool? Does it look cool? That's a real question. Arctica. DDO. Oh, no. It just looks like Dino Bone. Lame. I wish it was like Frosty. Unless this is just the in-game, the thing, but yeah. As a caster and a melee version, it's all recolored Dino Bone. Ugh. If only there was some ice on it. The magic of a winter that seems unending is bound within this axe. So I mean, we get what we pay for. Oh, for sure, but it's like Arctica. I want like Arctic, you know, something Arctic adjacent. That was very fun. Thanks, team. Hit him with the smiley face. Extra effect slot, but the martial weapons don't, except the crossbow gets an extra effect. Interesting. Well, that's enough DDO for me. Thank you to my wonderful guild members for helping me level and do some raids. Thanks for the runs and raids. That's really kind of them to run me through some content because I needed to do that and level up this character. I still need to get 2 more levels. I'm going to take some time probably off stream to actually go through and equip all of my items and figure stuff out. But yeah.
Stream. Make us proud.
You bet. I'm going to get up there, and the second I have everyone's attention, people are on me. They're like, wow, this guy's amazing. Halfway through, I'm going to fart as loud as I can into my mic and just blast it all the way across the convention center to make DDO proud. Or something. I don't know. Probably use DOV crossbow with FOM rune arm. That's such a wild... Oh, what a wild turn of events. Okay, what do we want here? I'm not raging. Gird against demons. I'm still not raging. Die harder for melee power. I'm getting die hardest, or be the whirlwind. I love that it is die hard, die harder, and die harderest. It's so dumb, but I kind of love it. Greatsword Blightwolf build. Oh, that sounds kind of cool. It does sound kind of cool. So this is pretty easy. Double strike, right? We get the double strike. Here you're gonna have to pick up strength while raging, which I can't do. Oh, I can rage. I don't want to rage, right? Do I want to rage? What's the downside of raging? Why can't I rage? Yeah, I wouldn't be able to cast Renewal, which would be annoying, but I can just max this out and get a bunch of rages. So yeah, I wouldn't be able to heal with Renewal, which would be annoying. Yeah, it's a spell-like ability, so you can't cast it while raging. Rage 100% blocks Renewal. I'm certain of this fact. The other option is just go up Unyielding Sentinel and then go for Last Hope, which is what I was also thinking about, because Unyielding Sentinel also picks up melee power. Because right now I have 5 points and I'm going to earn an extra 5. So I have 10 more points. Oh, 4 points plus 5. I have 9 more points. So I could get Last Hope, which is not terrible, which gives 50 melee power, physical resistance rating for 8 seconds when I drop below 20% health, and it heals me a ton, which is not bad. It also lets me pick up stuff like Into the Fray for initial like extra combat damage on entry. But the other option is I just get strength. Because I get Primal Scream for strength. I get I'm Always Angry for rage. Do I want to rage? Do I want to rage? The problem with raging is it's really forking annoying. Because I have to turn rage on all the time. So even if I have this, I only have like 3 rages. Or the alternative is I just take Eternal Rage and my rage runs out. I have to hit somebody to get a new rage, which is also fine. Oh, I use Precision. That's why I can't rage. Ah, that's why we don't rage. Okay, so no raging. Thank you, horse. Your check is in the mail. So we take attack bonus. And then what? I can't use Boulder's Might. I don't need trip. I guess I take physical resistance rating. Yeah. Wait, can you Boulder's Might with a Bastard Sword? Really? Does that work? Requires you to be fighting in two-handed fighting style. Oh, I can't pro this action to the public area. No. I was like, I'm going to test it, but I can't. Public area, not public area. Hold on. Druids don't get to use this because druids suck. I'm just kidding. Druids are nice. Okay, hold on. Hold. I'm going to find a quest eventually. Give me a minute. I'm going. I'm finding something. There's a quest around here somewhere. Ah, yes. Jasper Cruikshank. Yes, please. Everybody loves archer point defense. Okay. Wow, I didn't know I could do that. Is Boulder's Might a cleave? Doesn't say so. But it's a +2 multi-attack. The only problem I see with it is just that it has like a long animation. But it's pretty weavable. Like, it's not too bad. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. We can work with this. Just gonna double check. Also, I love strike through. Oh, hell yeah. I assume it cleaves? Yeah, it's a cleave. Ho ho ho. Boulder's Might. Okay. I wasn't like sure if I wanted to use this, but like Boulder's Might is really good. When is Quick Cutter gonna get nerfed? I don't know. The only question is not when Quick Cutter is gonna get nerfed. It's is Quick Cutter gonna get like a 91% nerf that Sharati Champion got? Honestly, you know what's a good nerf to Quick Cutter? This is going to sound really bad, but I actually think I do have a nerf that is still satisfying and works pretty well. Just make it like a 10-second cooldown. And nerf the cutter effect, or make the cutter effect last like 12 seconds instead. It's probably fine that way. Because then it takes longer to build up the stacks. And also, it's not that much longer. You're not spamming it like every 6 seconds. I agree. Anyway, it's late o'clock, so I think it's going to be it for today. So thank you guys for watching. Hope you enjoyed the stream. If you didn't enjoy the stream, don't tell me about it because you'll hurt my feelings. But we'll be back tomorrow with some more Dungeons & Dragons Online content. I'm trying to get out the Sorcerer video along with the beginner basic stuff, but I have so many things I'm working on right now outside of stream, so I'm going to do my best, but I would like to have the Sorcerer video out either tomorrow or Friday. So you're either going to get it tomorrow or you're going to get it Friday, but it will be coming. So that's the Dampier Sorcerer melee nonsense. So that way I can start the beginner basic series rolling, which is starting on Monday, Labor Day. You're going to get your first video, which is exciting about that. Also, in case you missed it, I'm going to be at PAX. So I'm telling everybody right now, I am going to be at PAX West virtually. I'll be at PAX virtually. I'm not going to physically be there, but I will be on stage virtually at PAX, which is exciting. So please come and check it out. PAX Arena, watch the stream or don't. Do whatever you want. I do care. Please watch. That's it. That's all I got. Playing all the time. Yes, these videos are much more detailed, are much better. They're more concise, and I am excited for the builds that come along with it. I have like a whole bunch of stuff to show. I'm just excited for it. Anyways, that's all I have for today. I'm tired, and my brain is tired, and I am physically and mentally tired, and I need to take a break, so I'll be back tomorrow with some more content for all of you guys. I hope you had a good night and you enjoyed checking out the game and the stream, and you had yourself a wonderful time. And if you guys didn't have a wonderful time, damn, unlucky, you know? It's just unlucky. I don't know why I'm making noises. Dude, I'm so tired. I gotta go. I gotta bounce. We'll be back tomorrow. Whee! And now the stream is done. But those of you out there are watching, yeah, this is rain. Those of you out there who are watching on YouTube, you get to see the second stream. Not really second stream, but I'm still technically streaming because I have to turn them off separately. So the Twitch stream and the YouTube stream have to go off, but they're like, it's like different buttons, which is annoying. So when I click end stream on Twitch, I don't technically end on YouTube, which I am terrified of what could possibly happen with that. Like someday I forget to click turn off on YouTube, and then I don't know. I don't really say a lot of off-color stuff. I think for the most part, like the person I am behind the camera is the same as the person like on the camera. I don't really have a lot of like secret negative feelings I wish to share about something or whatever, but it's mostly just like, I don't know. Like I think the stream is off, then I like take a phone call, and then the person on the phone is like, hey, are you able to quickly say your full name and address and read out your credit card number? And I'm like, yeah, sure, no problem. And I just like read it over the phone. But I'm actually speaking directly into my microphone because I don't realize that my stream is still going. So I'm kind of terrified about that. So I'm trying to find a fix. I think there's like an attachment or a thing for the plugin I can do that can make it like end at the same time. But yeah. Anyways, that's all. There you go. You get a little bit of extra stuff on the YouTube. Let me leave YouTube stream on. You know, it'll be. No, I don't do that. That's the thing. For me, like, I'm not worried about saying something bad. It's more about like, I don't know, just saying something that I probably should like revealing information, something like that. I don't know. That'd be the only worry. Again, I don't say bad things. Like, that was one of the things I learned really, really early. Like, when you think of the early days of like gaming on YouTube and like some of the big early streamers, a lot of these people had what they now call a gamer moment, where they decided to like say things that's really bad on camera. You know, they're just like playing their favorite shooter game, and then they just like windmill slam, you know, like a racial slur out of nowhere. And the thing is, something I learned very early into my time streaming on these platforms is that like a lot of times when that happens, when people do that, the reason why they said it on stream is because they say it off stream. Not always, but in a lot of cases, it's like, you don't just add words to your vocabulary unless you are like using them. Like, you don't just like say stuff spur of the moment. You might say something stupid spur of the moment, like you might accidentally insult somebody or say something that hurts somebody's feelings, but like there's a certain subset of like certain things that you only say accidentally if you say it like with meaning when nobody's looking. So fortunately I don't do any of that. So I've never been worried about it. But it's always so funny when people like, when stuff like that happens and people are like, oh my God, they had like a gamer moment. I'm like, no, it's not a gamer moment. That's a mask off moment. There's, as the old saying goes, when people show you who they are, believe them. Do I think druids suck? No, I don't actually. Druids have been the best spellcaster in DDO, tied with Alchemist since update 48.4, which is 30 updates ago. So it's been a long time of Druid dominance. And Bear Druid is extremely competitive for melee DPS. Wolf Druid is almost there. It's like really, really close. The problem is, even though it is it's pretty comparable to Bear, the main issue is that you don't get the AoE that bears get, which is literally free. So it kind of hampers you a little bit on Wolf. But aesthetically, I like Wolf. I like the versatility. And Wolf gets freeze, which is actually extremely impactful in the very high end game. Because freeze is a separate type of status effect that works on basically everything except for ghosts. So the fact that you can freeze like oozes, which bears can't do anything about, undead bears again cannot stun, they can't do anything about that. Kind of gives wolves that kind of like a little bit of an edge. Also, bears are like more susceptible to multi-classing than wolves are, due to the way the trees are working. So that's also another thing. Say it and don't say it other times. Oh, you were making a joke. See, that's how I know I have to go to bed. So I'm going to do that. All right. Have a good night, everybody. Drive safe. Okay. Drink some water.